Hello, hello. Excuse me. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check one, two. I'm just playing. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody having a great. I'm about to say Thursday. What's today? Wednesday. So I was just came up here to see, what y'all want to talk about. I'm not big on uh certain issues, certain things. Uh, yeah, I'm on here trying to kick it. Anybody want? Oh shit! Anybody want to come up here with me? Come up here with me. That's cool. I know I was late. I was a whole hour late. I had some other shit to do. So, anybody want to come up here with me? That's cool. Don't want to come up here with me? That's cool too. Um, I really didn't have a topic today. What's up, gang, baby? Um, I'm just gonna feed off what y'all want to do, what y'all talking about, what y'all want to talk about. Ooh, and we can dialogue off of that one. Um, trying to think of something good we can talk about since ain't nobody coming up here. Let's talk about family. Some people, is really close to their family. Some people don't mess with their family at all. Some people just mess with them once every blue moon. Me myself personally, I mess with my cousins, and I got two brothers, but I only mess with one brother. I haven't talked to my other brother in like 10 years. Yeah, it's been 10 years. More than 10 years. Oh, it ain't been that long. It's been about 8. I don't get along with my family because they crazy as hell. Nah, I'm not feeling that. Um, oh, I thought my son cursed. I thought y'all was gonna have to hear me beat this man. What I have to go back to My bad, everybody. I got some badass dogs. I be wondering, like, if I had money, if I was rich, or came into some money, would my kids be bad? Like Lil Boosie and T.I. and them kids. Biggest thing going on now is Master P and his son. It's crazy how people, you know, Master P brought his kids out the projects and gave them a good life. And I think of R.I.P. to one of his daughters. I know she passed. Yeah, I think I could even converse with my child that much if they disrespected me in the way they disrespecting her. Well, Lil Romeo's disrespecting his dad, especially before when he when Master P broke up with her mom. How Romeo was on his mom's side for a minute and then switched to his dad's side. Don't get it. If you don't stick with one, stick with one. You gonna stick with both of them, stick with both of them. Sometimes I'll be wondering why some men don't even help take care of their kids, especially being a single parent, mom or father, or vice versa, man or woman don't take care of their kids. Never could understood that part either. Or how y'all or women give up their children, or even let your kids go to the state because you don't want to straighten up the fly right. I'm talking about mom or dad. Period. Sometimes I don't be understanding what's wrong with this world. Sometimes, but it is what it is. It's crazy though. Just thinking about my kids and here they go again. Oh y'all. Hope they take their ass to sleep. I fed them good. I fed them some rice, some corn. I mean corn. Carrots and a pork chop. Cut them up some pork chops. I baked their pork chops and put them in their food. So I'm hoping they go to sleep. I know all your kids have different personalities. I know this for a fact. All our kids have different personalities. Whether in the meantime, between time, Why do you sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you got good kids, sometimes you got bad kids, and you try to raise them exactly the same? Like me, my kids is not close together though in age, and I be just wondering like why my two oldest ones so productive and my two youngest ones is not. I say sometimes like I'm older, I just don't feel like arguing, I don't feel like fighting, I'm not with that. And if my kids feel like they're right, they argue you down. It's crazy. I know tomorrow when I get on here, I'm gonna find a topic to talk about that really interests me. Yeah, but the only thing that really interests me was the uh um God damn it, the Love Romeo and Master P thing. It's crazy. Y'all, y'all got all that money and you can't get along with your dad. Hey, Nasir, you can't get along with your dad, or you can't get along with your mom. Like I know back in the day, it's some years ago, these two Atlantic boys allegedly tried to kill their parents. They was on Good Morning America. It's been years ago. And they grew up really nice. They didn't have no problems. Even the parents said they weren't bad kids. They grew up nice, wealthy. I'm sorry, Sip. My bad, Shouty. I'm sorry, Sip. Don't beat me. Please don't beat me. But yeah, I was just thinking about this. Random stuff to be thinking about. Especially when you really love your kids and you don't know how to let them go because you don't want them in the streets or you don't want them to get caught up in the wrong with the wrong crowd. Oh, I don't think they want to hear about what I'm talking about, Seth. But I thank you though. But me myself personally got a son that's 19 and it's like really hard for me to give him an ultimatum to leave because of where we at. Especially out here in Washington. I didn't know that the drug epidemic was this bad. Didn't know that. But the profession, the work I do, it just scares me. A lot of people say you should worry about it. It's the way um, you raise them good enough, and I just feel like my other two kids, I feel like they are achieving, they getting to where they want to be But my other two, I feel like a failure sometimes because they're not as just motivated like their two siblings. Sometimes it's upsetting as a parent. Like my 25-year-old, my oldest boy, he moved out when he was like 19 and a half, almost. No, I'm sorry, 18 and a half, almost 19. But then, he tried to get roommates. It didn't work out. He had to come back home, which I didn't have a problem with. My bad, my bad. I got these. I got Cujo's kids up in here. Um, but yeah, I just be wishing my boys would do better. Um, I just want them to be productive in life, and I try my best to motivate them as much as possible. Especially my 19-year-old. He has such a badass attitude; it's ridiculous. And it's crazy because he been had a badass attitude ever since he was about, I don't know, about 9, 10. He wasn't a bad kid growing up. Um, it's like when started becoming in his preteen stage, or when he got even a teenager. No, I'll say it's preteen stage. That's when he started acting a fool. And I'm gonna beat my dog. I promise you. I remember when I was younger. Now, at that time, I only had 2 kids. My grandma used to say, they're going to make you cry. I'm like, my kids ain't going to make me cry. But yeah, my grandma always told me, they're going to make you cry. I'm like, no, they not. They're going to make me cry. Shit. Right now, I wish my grandma was still alive. I will apologize to her. It's just, I don't know. I just, I love my kids. I think I love a little bit too hard because they're my kids and me not having a mom or a dad. My mom was there, but she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? My dad wasn't there. I think the last time I seen my dad, I was 7. I know I brought this up before, and then I think I seen Tim the next time. I said when I was 13. See my, I seen my dad. I just had my first child. Then after that, the last time I seen my dad, my 25-year-old was 3. That's the last time I seen him. My mom wasn't no damn disciplinary person. My grandma did all of that. I know I remember when I was a kid, your grandma get to telling you stuff or your parents get to saying shit and they repeat it and talking about, you gonna say it when you get older. And I'll be like, hell no. I'm not saying that shit when I get older. You got me messed up. Shit. That's a lie. Because I'm saying everything my grandma used to say to me, I say it to my kids. Yeah, that's crazy. My bad. Again, they be just waiting to see somebody walk past the door so they can bark. It's crazy. I remember them days, boy, when your grandma be getting in your ass. You be like, I'll never talk to my kids like that. She talking to me shit. And she didn't talk to me in no disrespectful way. Just the words and to Lennox she used to say. I'd be like, I would never say that. Mm-mm. I found out I was lying. My bad, y'all. It's the winter time and I got this stupid ass dry skin. I get in. I usually get in the winter time and in the summertime. I don't know why. Summertime. I get in the winter and in the summer. Sometimes it drives me crazy because I can't stop scratching. It's crazy. But yeah, I was thinking about like sometimes you do feel that way. Like, where did you go wrong? If your other two kids is or a kid, one kid is doing better than the other one. My two oldest ones are doing really good for themselves. I let them know too. I don't care how old they are. I'm proud of them because they really doing their thing by themselves. Well, my daughter's married, but my son, he's with his girlfriend. He stays 30 minutes away from me. My oldest stay in Minneapolis. Mississippi just came up in here and checked me hella fast and left. Hey, twin, that link up there. I wish you would have came Friday, twin. We had fun as hell. We had so much fun. I think we was on here until like I think I started my live at like 8. I think we was on here until like almost 8 to 12:30 my time, and it was like everybody else's time was 3:30. That's my twin.
What's
Hey,
good,
twin.
twin?
What's going on? Hold on. Okay.
Shit, chilling.
I was hoping you would have came, Joey, Friday. We had
What
so
happened?
much
I mean,
fun.
I missed out. I
So
mean,
much
I've
fun.
been busy this past weekend. My bad.
Can you hear me, twin?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
Twin?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. I
Yeah,
said
I was
Friday.
busy this past weekend. My bad, fam. Twin,
No,
I missed out.
no, no, you didn't. I just wish you was there. We was doing speed dating, and we was just giving
Oh,
out just scenarios, and we'll put two people together, put them up here by themselves. It was hella fun. It was Nadia's idea, and we had fun.
y'all
I
have
ain't
fun though?
man. I had people I never thought to be in my chat. Everybody participated almost in the chat.
Oh, okay. That's what's up though.
So what you
Yeah.
do this past weekend, twin?
Man, twin, I went out to the movies with my best friend. I saw the new Avatar 2.
Uh, how
Yeah,
was how was it?
it was beautiful. It was a great experience. I
I
I
look
I loved it.
okay because I like the first one. I love Avatar, the first one. I
Yeah,
like
it's
I liked it
you gonna
so
like the
much.
part two. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I loved it. It's my favorite movie. So you know.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies too. Yeah, I have a I didn't even know it came out yet, but I'm gonna go
Yeah, it
catch
came
it.
out. You can watch it for free though on Movie Box. It's out for free.
Oh yeah, I just want to go somewhere instead of watching it. We got a theater like a block away from us, and on Tuesdays it's $5. So to go
Oh
watch.
shit, that's what's up though. That's like the same. Well, damn, that's crazy because over here in my area they just shut down the cinema over at downtown, where I live at and shit, and it was every Tuesday on $5 though. That's crazy though.
That's crazy. We got a cinema in downtown Seattle, but they
Oh,
been
okay. Well,
closed.
they closed my cinema about a couple years ago. I'm sorry they did that.
Yeah, they closed ours when the pandemic started, and they ain't been open since.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they did the same thing. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Wow.
I was like, damn. But I got,
I used to love going to that cinema, man, every time.
I have never been, but when I used to get off of work, my bus stop right in front of it. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, but
Bet.
I ain't never been there. But we got it's called the Royals Cinema, some shit down the street
All
from me, and they just opened back up almost 6 months ago, and I guess they giving out discounts on Tuesdays. So what
right, bet.
what else you do this weekend, twin?
Man, well, twin, I spend time with my little family and shit. I don't celebrate holidays. Not like that. I don't celebrate Xmas or New Year's or any type of holiday. The only holiday I enjoy myself most time is Halloween because you can do costumes and shit. I don't care what the holiday represent. I just like Halloween. You feel me? I like scary shit. You feel me? But
Okay.
I just like having fun on that month. You know what I'm saying?
Why
But
you don't celebrate the other ones though, twin?
what about the other holidays?
Yes, sir.
I'm not. Well, one, I don't even celebrate fucking what's it called it? What's on spring? Whatever that shit called, Easter, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't even celebrate that. I don't even celebrate Xmas, New Year's. Shit, I don't even celebrate most holidays for real, for real. I really, truly don't. Now I do got my mom. Of course, Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying? You be there for your mom. Feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I rarely celebrate Father's Day because I never had my father's day. You feel me? So I never had that chance to have that.
I'm
You feel
sorry.
me?
Right.
Yeah, but it's cool.
So
And
why you don't celebrate it though, twin? Hey, exquisite.
what's good, exquisite? I don't know, man. I mean, for real, twin. When after 12 years old, man, cause growing up, you know what I'm saying. You know me, I grew up in the hood and shit. It's not a big deal to celebrate Christmas and shit. My mom is a Gen Xer and shit. So
Mhm.
my mom kept it more realer with me. So it was like more like my mom was not a type of traditional type of person.
Okay.
So every time we like even Thanksgiving, we don't even celebrate that shit. I remember my grandma was alive. She died a couple years ago. She was the one who carried the legacy of Sunday dinners and shit.
Right.
So but other than that, um, me and my mom's and how our family operates shit, we not that too traditional and shit. We celebrate, hang out with the family and shit about that, but we don't celebrate holidays. Like me, for example, like I like the 4th of July. I love the fireworks. I ain't give a fuck about Independence Day to be honest with you. I go see the fireworks.
Hold on, twin. You can keep talking. Let me pause this
All right,
so I can beat some dogs.
okay. But yeah, I just want to enjoy fireworks. I ain't care about the 4th of July, Independence Day, like what it represented. I just like seeing fireworks. You feel me? But I'm not big on holidays because in my family, we West Indian type of family, so we have a different way of thinking than most American people. You know what I'm saying? So because my family's from overseas, so. But the way we carry our legacy, we always hang out, partying shit, you know what I'm saying, kicking it, have a good time and shit. But we don't even celebrate a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? So all we do is just come together and chill. But since after like shit, when I was 12 years old, that was my last time I ever experienced fucking Christmas for real, for real. And the reason why I spent Christmas with my family friend, because they celebrate Christmas shit. So I never had Christmas because me and my mom never condoned that shit in our household and shit. Of course, my mom got me some gifts, but it was never was no all happy Christmas and shit. Cause my mom was telling me a long time ago, like Santa Claus don't is not real. I don't want to bought your motherfucking gift. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
That's how my mom was operating with me. So I never had a chance to see Santa Claus. The only time I saw Santa Claus when I saw Santa Claus robbing niggas, killing niggas, niggas getting beat up and all types of shit. That's my Santa Claus. I don't know about the other shit.
I feel it. I feel it. I know. Let me see when I seen Santa Claus. I was a little kid. I think I seen them one time. My two oldest, I I used to tell them Santa Claus brought you your gifts, and then when they got older, they knew it wasn't the Santa Claus no more. They knew I was getting their shit right.
Yeah.
So then, hey, be quiet, little girl. Um, when my third child came out, like he always thought it was a Santa Claus, right?
Hmm.
So I think he was what 4 or 5? No, he was 6 or 7 years old. And my daughter was like, "Hey, mom, about outside gifts. Ain't no Santa Claus." My son got to bawling, crying. I was like, "This is my oldest child." I'm like, Pumpkin, why would you tell him that? What's wrong with you? I
Yeah.
mean, he look, twin. He wouldn't stop crying for a whole fucking hour, bro. Whole hour. So then
Oh wow.
the third one came. I was like, "Ain't no damn Santa Claus. I ain't want them to bust him out because they would have bust him out too."
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's what my mom did the same thing with me. Ain't no such thing, no Santa Claus. I was a kid.
Yeah, I was just tripping when she told him that. And I didn't think he was gonna cry, but he ball crying. He's like, "But I thought Santa was giving me all them gifts." He was like, "No, mom was getting all that shit." I was bad over hella shit for Christmas. Be like, Santa Claus got it for you. Yeah, I'm not big on
Do you do family reunion? Cause I don't even do family reunion. I
yeah.
I was in another panel a couple days ago, and they was talking about traditions and shit. And I was telling them that I don't do family reunion, none of that shit. I told everybody, if anybody trying to invite me, don't invite me, cause I ain't the right nigga to be invited.
So I ain't gonna lie, our family reunions is lit. I
Right.
shit you not, twin. Every year is so we have it in the third weekend of July. Every year we have it somewhere different. We don't have it in the same state.
Mm-hmm.
So it started from my granny's. It basically our family reunion is like just not our family, but where my grandma's from. She's from Luverne, Alabama. So all of them came together in the community and started a family reunion, if that makes sense to you. So it's just not my family; it's other people's families there too, who grew up in Luverne, Alabama, such as my granny. So
Yeah, no, I feel it. Mhm.
it's like every five, I want to say 5 or 7 years, we go back to. We don't go to Luverne, but we go to Birmingham, Alabama, to have our family reunion. Like my brother told me he went to the one in New York, and they're having one in Atlanta next year. So I'm like, man, I think I might go. I'm thinking about going. I don't know yet, but I'm thinking about it.
Oh, okay, that's what's up though. Man, look, twin, you ain't gonna judge me, right?
No, I ain't gonna never judge.
Okay, cool. Look, listen, I'm fucked up for what I did in my part, but like my cousin had a wedding like a couple years ago. This happened like what 3 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I fucked up his wedding because I got in a fight with my cousin's baby mama's new boyfriend at the time, and I fucked up everybody's celebration for the wedding.
Why y'all get into it though?
Uh it's a long story, but
Mommy,
I
we
mean,
here. It's just
uh,
me and you in here.
all right. Look, I'll tell you like this. Look, all right, my cousin, baby mama, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was together before then when I was like, when I was a kid to teenage, right? I'm
Right.
24 years old now. So my cousin, he was the one who shot me long time ago when we ain't got a fight long time. So we have a little backstory to that shit, right? Boom.
Okay.
So me and my cousin never got along. and I ain't like the way how he treated his woman, his baby mama,
Okay.
and plus he got a kid. He got a kid with, which is my niece. You know,
Uh-huh.
my little baby cousin, but I consider her as my niece because I'm the male figure in her life.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, just to let you know, just give you a little background on that. Um, my cousin was abusing my my his baby mama, right? Like using the shit out of her, disrespecting her, all types of shit, right? And when I say really abusing her, I'm talking about point that mentally, emotionally, the woman was so burnt out. If you saw her demeanor, her face, everything, she was just burnt the fuck out. I'm talking about burnt out. And she fucked around and told me and my cousin and my mama and my aunties and shit that she was just in a lot of stress. Like this woman almost commit suicide. You know what I'm saying? Literally. So we told my cousin and my sister and my family and shit told her, leave my cut, just leave the relationship. So she did it, right? As soon as she fucked around, leave the relationship, mind this woman never cheated on my cousin. None. She was in an abusive relationship, right? This nigga fucked around, spaz on her, right? I remember I was telling you about how I got shot by my cousin and shit. Me and him got in a fight. I
Right.
took another shot by my cousin because he almost killed his own daughter at my auntie house, and I was there. And he fucked around, almost tried to kill his daughter, and I took a bullet for my niece, literally right in front of her face. I got shot right in front of my face, front of my niece's face when he was about to kill his daughter. So just give you a little background on that. Boom. So whole situation's fucked up already, right? Now my his baby mama had a new boyfriend. He was abusing her too. But what he did was he abused the kids. When he was abusing her, the kids, the my niece and her sisters and my nephew, they all ran upstairs, all hide in the closet, while the new boyfriend was abusing the baby mama, right? She the he came in the closet and abused all them kids. I'm talking about whooped them with a belt, dogged them out, everything. My nephew, my niece, all there was three girls and one boy. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? All my nieces and my nephew got abused by that man. And my family, right? Um, I was the last nigga to know about the shit, but my nephew came and told me what's going
Okay.
on. My nephew had a lot of marks. And my nephew was scared because, you know what I'm saying, not scared of me, but he was scared of his life, of the guy that, that she was dealing with, right?
Right,
So
right.
um my cousin baby mama, she was scared to talk to me, interact with me, like not because I put fear or intimidation, because she know how I feel about them kids. Like I'm protective over those kids. Feel me? So you meet somebody that's protective over the kids, they would do any by any means necessary. You feel me? So
Right, right.
she was scared, and nobody knew nothing. My cousin, the one who I got shot and all that shit, my
Right.
cousin didn't confront the nigga. And
Mm.
mind, this is the baby father. He never confront the nigga. He never did nothing to the nigga, nothing. So I got pissed off. So I like fuck this shit. I was like, you know what, my other cousin, he's getting married to his wife. They've been 3 years in a relationship, and they getting married. I saw, okay, cool. I ain't told my mama, my aunties, none of all. Everybody was going to the wedding, and mind you, this whole situation of the kids getting abused all happened in all the same week of my cousin's big marriage, right? It all happened all 1 week. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. And you know me, I was known for being a boxer because I've been boxing since 5 years old, since I was a kid. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. So other than that, um, I'm at my cousin wedding and shit. I'm not wearing no suit because I did not went to the church what's that place called? I didn't went to the church wedding. It was the aftermath thing. It was at the recreation center, where everybody goes and dressed up and all that shit. So me, I wasn't even dressed up. I ain't wear no suit, none. I like fuck that. I ain't going to no fucking wedding, to no fucking church. fuck that. I'll go to the recreation center. I'll handle this shit at the recreation center, right? This is
Right.
my first time going to the wedding. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I came in that bitch, I saw the boyfriend. And after I saw when I saw the boyfriend when I first walked in, I ran up and stole on the nigga. I was like, boom, 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 boom. We started fighting, boom, slam on the nigga tape. Everybody, oh my god, you, boom, boom. It was going crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? The nigga was all pissed off and shit. I dogged him out. I slammed that thing on the fucking table and everything. I ain't say no word to the nigga. I ain't say what's up. I ain't say none of that. I ain't go no conversation. Soon as I saw the nigga, I started attacking that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now the baby mama, she ran to the bathroom, to the woman's bathroom, because the woman was already scaring me, not because I put fear in a woman. Like, no, that's not it. She already know. I know the situation that he was abusing the kids. The kids was getting abused. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
my cousin, he cried literally. My other cousin, he literally cried. He like, man, you took my fucking wedding, blah blah blah. This is my fucking wedding. Why you did it to my wedding, blah blah blah. And at that time, I was like, man, man, I was not hearing it. I said, fuck
Right.
that shit. All right, man, these kids need to be protected. So I looked around and walked into the girls' bathroom. Of course, you know, that was the wrong move that I made. But fuck it, I wasn't thinking. I said, fuck this shit. So I want to talk to the baby mama. You know, her name is Ananias. So um, I'm like, I start screaming at her, blah blah. She started crying, oh, please don't hurt me, blah blah blah, because she thought I was gonna abuse the bitch for real. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nah, you saw I beat the fuck out of that little nigga right there that you with. It's time for you to break up with the nigga. So she did that. She broke up with the nigga because me and the nigga got into it. And the nigga was calling him solo street nigga. I'm a boss. I said, man, I don't give a fuck about this street nigga, this little nigga. You don't put them hands to the kids and her and the baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Uh-huh.
fuck is you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why she fucking with you, but bro, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I don't care how big your dick is, nigga. Just because you got a dick between your legs doesn't mean I'm going to co-sign your fuck shit. That's how I felt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt. And I was protecting the kids because those are kids that should not be touched. Should not Those kids should be protected. And I believe in that shit. I wholeheartedly believe in that. So
I
I put
feel
my
it.
line in that to protect my family, protect those children.
Right.
And but I did fuck up my cousin's wedding. Like I really did. My cousin already got married, but the recreation center at the recreation center, the
Mm-hmm.
whole party was ruined because of me. And I did that. And since then, my whole family didn't want to invite me no more. They're like, nah, don't bring Joey no more to fucking parties, you know what I'm saying? Family
Mm-hmm.
and reunions. All that. I said, fuck it. And I told my mom, and my mom told me, like, yeah, you did the right thing. At least you stood up for those children, you know what I'm saying? I said, Mom, at the end, I told my mom, I said, Mom, I'm the last nigga everybody told because you know why? Because everybody in my family, they always want to tell, they the last thing to tell. It's the same thing when my sister got into it because her boyfriend was telling everybody he was an alpha. You know, one of them niggas who be coming up to you randomly talking about he an alpha ass nigga, he was one of them niggas. So I'm like, oh, cool. I had in that situation, so I slammed that nigga on the motherfucking barbecue grill. Nigga got what he got. But anyways, me, beside that, twin, you know what I'm saying? Like, since then, after 3 years ago, I never been to no family reunion, none of that. I never celebrate my family since then. They never invited me to no union, no movie nights, nothing like that. None. Everything since then I've been on my own. I like fuck it. Hey, and I was the last person the people want to tell me about anything because as soon as you tell me something about you being touched, right, or somebody what I'm saying, doing something to you as a person or something, I'm a
Uh-huh.
person who want to defend you and protect you. Like, but I take it to a extreme, and a lot of people don't like me for that shit. But I said, fuck it, that's what I'm supposed to do. Like,
So,
nigga, I'm gonna protect my fucking family. You know what I'm saying?
right. So let me ask you a question, Toya.
What's up?
You don't got no kids, am I correct?
No, I don't got no children.
Okay. So you say, for instance, you come into a relationship, right? The girl has kids. do you think it's your responsibility to discipline them kids? Not discipline them in talking, but disciplining them like a spanking or anything. I would like to know
For me, twin, to be honest with you, I don't discipline children in a spanking, abusive way. Like all the kids that I had that I've been with, it was always been through communication. And my communication was really, really good. And most people can't communicate with children like that. You get what I'm saying? Like they can't just sit down and be emotionally available towards children. Me, I'm more emotionally available for children. I listen to them, I hear their problems, and most times children just need somebody listen here than the feedback. You get what I'm saying?
that.
And if they do want feedback, they would tell you, they would ask if they want a feedback. But me, most time it'll be speaking more so communication. Like kids love me, you know what I'm saying? Even when I remember my nephew when he was crying when all the women in the room, all the ladies in my family, it was all of them. And I was at the park hooping and shit. My auntie called my phone like, "Yeah, your nephew crying," because he kept crying, crying, crying. So they don't know how to calm down. As soon as I showed up, he can't. He calmed down. I ain't abused him. I ain't did none of that. I grabbed him and I said, "What's up? What's going on?" And he calmed down. And all the ladies in the room was so jealous. Like, "Oh my god, I tried to calm him down. He was down." I said, "Shit, I got that magic." You feel me?
I
So
feel it. I feel it, twin.
yeah. But
I,
I don't.
I,
I never abused no children. Like I never like put no hands on no children. Like
no,
it was all
I was just asking a question because I see that happen a lot. People get into these other relationships and they're not the father, and
right.
these women let them discipline them. Like me, I was in a 7 year relationship. We don't have no kids or nothing together, but when it come to putting your hands on my kids, he knew how I felt about that. Cause I would let him know in the door, don't put your hands on my kids or you can get the fuck out. I didn't play that. But if he disciplined them in a positive way, like um
Like communication.
no, I'm gonna give you a scenario. I'm trying to think of a good one. So I wanna say, okay, my 16-year old, I think he was like 1.5 to 2 years old, right? He we had a up and down a second floor, right? So he was in his room and they tore the screen out, and my son was like halfway out of it. So he pulled it back and put him on punishment. I didn't get mad about that because my son would have fell out that motherfucking window. Ain't nothing but concrete right there. So I totally understood, but he didn't put his hands on him. He just grabbed him, like, bro, what are you doing? You can't be up in this window. You're gonna fall and hurt yourself or anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like stuff like that. But I
I
haven't.
mean, that's still communication. Still, Tish,
Yeah, I feel you.
because that's the same thing. Like me, I never been in a relationship with a woman who got kids yet. Not yet though.
Hmm.
Would I? I'll try, but you know what I'm saying. I never like met that one woman yet. You get what I'm saying? Never met
Right,
it yet.
right.
But I'll tell you like this. Like I've always been like I remember my next door neighbor, right? She was a bisexual woman and she had a wife. She had a stud wife
Hmm.
and beautiful family. I'm talking about it was a beautiful family. They treat me right, treat me with love and respect. I was the only neighbor, a male neighbor that had that respected me over all the niggas in the motherfucking apartment. You know what I'm saying? Cause I wasn't on no bullshit. I was not trying to fuck. I was not none of that. I was just being respectful. And she had a 5-year-old little girl. I'll never forget this little girl name. Beautiful little girl and everything, right? The mama was a good mama. Her mama was she was a bisexual woman, and her wife was a stud. Man, tell me why the wife, um, she bought me a fucking Mafia 3 during the time period that I ain't never asked to buy me a gift. And this was back in 2014, 2015 during that time period. You get what I'm saying? And can you hear me, twin? So yeah,
Yeah, I can
I'm
hear you. I'm just my dogs are barking.
yeah, yeah. So look, so they were a beautiful family, man. Good people, you know what I'm saying? Um, the wife, the girl had a little girl, man. beautiful heart and everything. I used to give my neighbors before I moved. I used to give my neighbors food. You know, when I have when my mom cook and shit, and I said, Mom, you know what I'm saying, you know, Mom, we got like, you know, we got a lot of food, so you know, I want to give off, you know, some food to the neighbors and shit. So I did that. I like, yo, y'all want some food, blah blah. I got some, you know, food for y'all because we make a lot of food here. And he's like, yeah, yeah, you know, they were really nice to me, really respectful, and we kept it truthful, you know what I'm saying? And since then, you know, cool. Before I moved in there, I missed them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was great people. You know what I'm saying? Great people. And the little girl, man, I used to give the little girl $20. Here you go, little girl. You know what I'm saying? Here's $20. I bought her a tablet for her birthday. You know, for being a 6-year-old birthday. I bought her a tablet. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was really nice for me to do that. You know, so her iPad, it was an iPad tablet. So, you know, but I'm glad I did that, you know, out of my own heart. But see me, I love kids, man. You know, I have a soft spot for kids, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't
Yeah.
like I just don't like the fuck shit that people do to children. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And to me that hurts my heart because remember, mind you, I was a kid, my dad son, you feel me?
Right.
So you know, like my mom, like I remember my mom told me a long time ago, right? What's it call it? My mom told me like I never had a stepdad in my life, twin. My mom told me a long time ago I never needed a stepdad, like long time ago when I was 8 years old. Because my dad died, you know what I'm saying, before I was born. So but my mom told me a long time ago the reason why she never let me have a stepfather because she like you okay without one. And plus she respected my father to take care of his seed, you know, which is me, you feel me? So
That,
she respect my father so much that she was gonna add no another man to take care of me. So that's how much my father was respected. So I thank God I had a mama like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think God never had a stepdad. I thank God for that. I know some people may need that, but me, I look how I turned out to be. You know what I'm saying, twin? Like I'm the result of being raised by a single mama. You know what I'm saying? Look how I turned out to be. You know, by that woman that who raised me. You know what I'm saying? By my mama and my grandma. So yeah,
I feel it. I feel it, twin. I do. This is my friend Joey, y'all.
what's up?
Uh, I met him off of Two Raw Channel. We've been tight ever since.
Yep.
So
What's up,
that's
Tony?
that's who he is. Joey is a content creator as well. I don't know what
Yep.
you talk about on your page because I've been asked you to drop your link and
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't got the link yet, twin.
My bad. My bad. I got you. I got you, man. I'll drop it
But
after.
I mean, like I mean, all hats off to your mom, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, yeah, like I said, man, I love my mom. You know, like I said, no matter what people say, like I said, like my mom did the best she can. She raised me, man. Look how she turned out. Look how I turned out to be as a son. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud of that what my mom did for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? Even though my mom is a Gen Xer, she was really uptight over me. Like I never was cattle growing up, but I thank my
Mhm.
mom for that shit. I really did. Like I really told my mom on Mother's Day a couple years ago, like Mom, I thank you for not even cattling me. You know what I'm saying? That
Facts.
shit means a lot to me as a son. You know,
Right.
cause that let me had a lot of backbone without being cattle. Cause my mom, look, twin, I'm gonna tell you what my mom did, man. This shit gonna make you laugh. But when I was a young nigga, even though I'm a young nigga now, but you know, when I was a young nigga, when I'm talking about my teenage year, man, mind you, I was a virgin at the time, right? And I was with my first girlfriend. My mom already knew um I was already getting the cooties already at that time period, right?
Okay.
And this what my mom did to me, twin. My mom was testing the fuck out of me without me even knowing it. I was I was like I was so blinded by the test, right? I didn't know I
Right.
was being tested as a son. Guess what my mom did though, twin? Guess what she did?
What happened?
Man, look, my mom told me like this as a son. She's like, yeah, you could bring women in the household. You know, so I like, oh, okay, mom. And mind you, I didn't know I was being tested. My mom, during that time period, I hardly bring women in my household. Like I only brought a few women in my household and less than one hand. Like at least like 3 or 4 women in my household, right?
Okay.
And my mom was testing the fuck out of me every fucking time to see I was a whole ass nigga. To see I was gonna get a girl pregnant, to see I was gonna do some fuck shit, to see I was gonna abuse my power, all types of shit, right?
Right.
And when I was 16, when me and my mom had a grown conversation, because my mom was already treating me like a dog already at 12 years old, right?
Right.
But I was still her son, like no matter what. I'm still her son, no matter what. I'm not her best
You're
friend.
the only child too, right,
Yeah, I'm the only
Joey?
child. Yeah, I'm her only
Okay.
child. Yeah. So my mom was testing the fuck out of me, twin, to see I was a whole ass nigga, like just like a normal mom supposed to do to her son, right?
Uh,
Testing her to see you gonna do some fuck shit, man. I I didn't know I was getting tested, twin, but I passed all that tests without me knowing I was testing because I was not abusing my power as a son. I was not
mhm,
bringing one my household like that to get the pregnant just to see what type of son I was basically. And my mom
mhm,
told me a long time ago. Guess what my mom told me? Yeah, son. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I was testing you to see you was on some whole shit. To see you was gonna be some whole ass nigga. My mom told me this shit, and my mom was a Gen Xer, mind you. I'm a Gen
mhm,
Z, so you know
mhm.
what I'm saying. My mom was testing the fuck out of me. Twin,
I got a question for you, twin.
what's up?
Since you're the only child, right? Do do you wish you had a sibling?
I do got siblings. I'm the only child from my dad's side.
Oh, okay.
I I'm more closer with my sister than my brother. Me and my brother, I already tell you that story already before. Me and
Mhm,
my close. We all of us got different dads.
mhm.
So I'm the only child. Actually, to be honest, with you, I'm the only child that my mom raised because my mom did not raise my sister. It was her dad that raised her. But I was the
Okay.
only child that was raised by my mom.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
she was raised by my sister was raised by her father, and my brother was raised by his father. I'm the only child that my mom raised, the only one.
But are you the baby, Joey?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm always the baby. You know I get spoiled. I'm spoiled. I
Ain't
tell her
nothing.
all the time, I'm spoiled.
That's
I
what's
get
up.
away with murder and all types of shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
spoiled, twin. I'm proud to be spoiled.
but and though you swear you really are a gentleman. That's what's up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I mean,
So
look. Oh, go ahead, twin. My bad.
no, you could go. Hey Trinity, go on, twin. I got you.
What's good, twin? I mean, look. Listen, man. I'm spoiled, twin. But I could get away with shit, man. I'm telling you, twin. I'm the golden child. I could get away with shit. You know what
Man, I was the oldest out of three, so it is what it is. I got in trouble for everything. So,
Oh,
but
see, look, Trini call me baby boy. Yeah, I am baby boy. I be getting away with shit. I be telling women, look, twin, hey, twin. I be telling ladies, look, man, I'm your puppy. But when a nigga come fuck with you, nigga, I'm Tarzan around this bitch. When I protect mine, you know what I'm saying?
facts,
You
facts,
know what I'm saying?
facts.
But look, twin. I swear to God, look, I like to be nurtured. I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. I'm gonna be honest with you, twin. On God, like I love a woman nurturing. I ain't gonna lie. I love that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because look, I've been through look, all my World War II stories, man. I'm telling you, man, I need to be nurtured.
You wildin', you wildin'. But I feel it.
Yeah.
But it's good that your mom raised you and to be the person you are now. So that's what's up. We'll talk.
No, I appreciate it, twin. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. But I love my mom, man. My mom dope as fuck. My mom kept it real with me, man.
Mm.
I ain't gonna lie. She did test her son though. Like I was tested every fucking time. Like you have no idea. Like just to see. Just to see how I was that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I came
Right.
out with none of that shit. I told my mom, like, yeah, beat
Your
that.
microphone messing up, Joey.
Yeah, can you hear me, twin?
I can hear you, but it don't sound. It sound like you hella far away from the mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, twin, I was saying is that, like, yeah, when I overcome that test, I told my mom, so yeah, you know, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no more pregnant and shit. Man, twin, let me tell you a story, man. Do you know I used to be scared of pussy?
Hold on, Joey. Now you sound like a robot. You sound just like a robot. But yeah, that's my guy Joey. I got him off for Two Raw page.
All right, twin, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound better.
All right,
Wait.
look. Hey, twin, before I love pussy, you know I used to be scared of pussy a long time ago.
Oh my God, no. Why is
What?
that?
Why? Man, look,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you his testimony, right? This is my testimony. Look, check this out, Trini and twin. Look, when I was a kid, I was a young nigga shit. I was scared as fuck. I was scared of girls, man. I was scared as fuck. I was a muted ass nigga growing up. Not quiet,
Mhm.
muted. I'm talking about mute. You know, I was a muted ass nigga, man. I had a girl that had a crush on me, right? I will never forget her name was Ashley, right? Beautiful woman. She was a beautiful black woman, everything, right? But I was scared as fuck. I'm talking about twin, I was scared, nigga. Nigga,
Okay.
I was scared of my life. You know what I'm saying? I was 5 years old, kindergarten and shit. I'm muted and shit. I hung up, I was shy. I was scared. I used to be under my mama's leg, like you know what I'm saying? I used to do all that shit, right? Man, look, years went by. Listen, I told my mom, oh, you know, there's a girl like me, mom. I'm scared. And my mom thought that was so cute of me, right? She thought I was cute. I was like, yeah, I was scared. I was scared of my fucking life, man. That girl was following me, stalking me. That's not, you know. I was scared. Twin, I was scared as fuck. You know?
Man.
But
I
look,
mean,
I'm gonna tell you what happened to me, right? When I first got my first cooties, nigga, when I say when I said I was redeemed, nigga, I was redeemed. I laughed at myself. I was like, damn, why I was scared of pussy, man? You know, this is a girl, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
right.
You feel me? But when I was redeemed, when I got my first kiss, my first cooties twin, nigga, I was redeemed on this bitch. A woman changed my heart for real. You know,
Hey twin, how old were you when you lost your virginity?
I was 13 when I lost my virginity.
Okay, okay, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I was redeemed, twin. A nigga was redeemed, and since then I became an animal. Since then, I never
Twin,
been the same.
twin, I ain't fuck with you, twin. I ain't got time for
I
this
never
shit,
been
bro.
the same since then.
You crazy, twin. He said he redeemed himself, man. You felt like, hey, what you was saying, you was like Batman, but you turned into Superman.
Nah,
You feel me?
yeah, a
Oh
nigga
my
was
God.
redeemed, man. I'm talking about. Listen, you know how most niggas nowadays they don't like pussy like that, man. I'm a lover of pussy. I'm like, what? She got me fucked up. You know what I'm
You
saying?
wow.
All I need is a conversation. She gone.
Okay, okay, okay. But look, your mom gave you the game. That's why
Yeah, she did.
she gave you the game. Shit.
I told my mom when I lost Regina, I said, Mom, I got some pussy, Mom. My mom started laughing. Like, okay, son, be careful out here. Wear condoms and shit. If you gotta wear two around this bitch. Oh,
You can't. I don't give a fuck. You can't. You like. You can't trust some of these females, let alone some of these males as well.
shit, nigga, the woman I had was fertile, and I still survived this bitch. Man, look, twin. When I was, this is embarrassing. I thought I was a man's man around this bitch one time. I thought it was the shit. Am I
Hey, twin, hold on, twin.
Go ahead.
Trinity said, "How old are you?"
Oh, 300. I'm
I
legal.
can't stand you. Just tell her how old you is, twin.
300.
I'm gonna beat you slowly.
24 or 20.
I'm gonna beat you slowly. I didn't want to say it because I was gonna say you're the same age as my son, but I wanted you to say it yourself.
Man.
Oh, but finish. I'm listening. I'm listening.
No, I am young, Trinity. Shit. I just got a lot of World War II stories out in this bitch. That's why I need to be nurtured on. That's why. But look, nah.
Hey, Mr. Young.
What's good, Mr. Young? Hey, look at Mr. Young what he said. Yeah, cooties. Yeah, I had my first cooties, Mr. Young. Like, look, nigga, I was scared of pussy, nigga. When I was growing up, nigga, I was muted. Not quiet though. I'm talking about muted. Like, rarely speak, nigga. I'm talking about some mute shit. So look, when I first got the cooties, nigga, I became an animal. I like since then. A nigga was redeemed. You know.
But Jesus. What she
Stop
supposed to
saying
say, Mr. Young? Stop saying cookies. Get your ass up out of here.
no. I wasn't saying cookies. I said cooties.
No, he talked about Trinity.
Oh.
I'm just trying, Trinity. I'm trying to figure out what you. Oh my God, I'm done. I can't stand Mr. Young.
Look, I was scared of pussy, all right? Listen, I
Mm-hmm.
try to be respectful on my twins platform and shit. But I was just giving her the version of a kid what I was thinking at the time. That's all. Man, y'all think it's too serious up here.
No, they not talking to you though. They talking to Trinity because she called it cookies.
Oh, I thought you thought about me.
Mm-mm.
No, but see, Mrs. Young saying I need to start saying cooties.
No, she said the cookies. He said you need to stop saying the cookies, and that's when he said you need to say coochie. I don't like to say that word too much. Cat, monkey. He was talking to Trinity, not you.
Oh, okay, my bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. That was my fault. Yeah, I know. See, what's wrong with me saying cooties though? What's wrong with saying that? It's weird. Am I saying some weird shit?
He's saying you should. I thought he meant Trinity because he. I thought I ain't
But am I
okay.
saying some weird shit? Am I saying some
Cooties.
weird shit?
Hey,
Be honest with me,
hey. We
twin.
don't. We don't really say cooties. We call it coochie, whatever. I call it. I call it the JJ. It is what it is.
All right, bet. I was just being I
Okay,
was being
Trinity. My
respectful.
bad. Huh?
No, go ahead, twin. My bad.
No, I was just replying to Trinity. My bad, Trinity. I thought he was talking to you. He said, "Don't call it the cooties." I mean, we used to say that when we was a kid. You
That's
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying. I
saying?
was saying that. I was just
But we
saying it as
don't
a
call it
reference when
that
I was
no
a kid.
more. Hey, look, we
I,
grown now. We grown,
I know we
twin.
grown. I know.
You know what I'm saying?
But
You
I
can.
was telling you as a kid, like what happened to me. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh.
That's all, twin. Ain't no disrespect.
Hold on. Let me clarify. When we were young, if you say, "Oh, she got cooties," that's something you wanted to avoid. But when you're talking about cookies, that's something totally different. So Mrs. Young and me are saying, call it the cat, call it the pussy, call it the cookies. But when you say cooties, we thinking like, when you're young, you're like, "Oh, stay away, they got cooties." That's what we're trying to say. Call it something else.
Oh no, you probably mistake me when I said over here in Cleveland we call it cooties when we was kids, think about pussy like that
Oh,
as a
well,
kid.
Me and
My
Mr.
bad.
Young
I'm
growing
sorry. My
up,
bad. That was the wrong definition. I was a kid. My bad. I'm sorry, man.
we ain't never heard of being called cougars. To us, it's you mean pussy, kitty cat,
Yeah,
you wanna
that's what it
be.
means over here in my area. My bad.
Yeah. But no,
Oh,
you
my
good.
bad, man.
I'm gonna let y'all have fun. I'm at the casino. I'm just listening to y'all.
All right, too. No
Okay,
problem.
win lots of
Alright.
money.
Girl,
Win
I'm
lots of
fine.
money.
I'm fine. I'm fine, girl. Alright, y'all go ahead. I'm just gonna be in the cut listening.
All
You
right,
hear
good luck.
you probably
Good luck,
you
Trinity.
probably hear the machine. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on. Like y'all like you know how I do I be the casino.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
Well,
Y'all
have
take
some
it
fun,
easy.
Trinity.
I sure will, twin.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, bet.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, my bad, twin. When I used to work cooties over here in Cleveland, the niggas in
I
my
mean,
area that we
okay.
represent as pussy, not STD. My bad, fan. If I used the word wrong, that was my fault.
Yeah. So I ain't gonna lie, twin. Uh, when my kids be kissing me, my two boys, I be like, ugh, don't be giving me them cooties. I don't want that shit.
Yeah, see, now you see what I'm saying? Now, come on, now you know I'm going with that.
I understand what you said, but I never heard cooties as the cootie cat. But yeah,
Nah, like the nigga in my
I grew
area.
up saying cooties all my life.
Oh nah, shit. When I was growing up, I remember niggas used to be scared of eating pussy back then. To be honest with you.
Oh, they was undercover, not scared. They was just undercover.
Yeah, like there was some other shit. Me, I wasn't like. I remember as a kid, like if you kiss a girl, if you get a kiss from a girl, quote unquote, you got the cooties. That's what it was saying. I'm like, oh,
Hmm.
that's what I meant, you know. But if I used to wrong turn, my bad, y'all, my bad.
But yeah, the match. Yeah, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. At least your mom raised you good. You ain't out here
Well, yeah,
acting
like I
crazy and
said,
wilding.
yeah, I mean, like I said, my mom was testing me to see if I was gonna go out here, run ragged with the pussy and shit, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So that's why I never got a girl pregnant. None of that. Even when she was fertile, nigga, I survived all that shit. I thank God for the woman. I thank God for the woman let me know that she was fertile and shit, and I was careful with her. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't on
Right.
some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Or like me, I'm not fertile, so like I know a lot of niggas out here be cap about they're not fertile and shit because they be getting a girl pregnant easily.
Uh
You
huh.
know, but thank God I survived through all that.
Hmm. That's. I mean, that's what's up. Do you ever want kids though?
Yeah, I want kids. Yeah, I'm not ready yet right now as we speak.
You a smart. You a smart man. Yeah. Okay. Would you ever date a girl with kids?
Yeah, I'll try. I mean, shit, especially my generation, how it is now. It's like, yeah, I'll try. And I don't have no hard feelings.
Let me give you a scenario now. What if you was dating this girl, right? Maybe dating her for a month or two, right? And then she tell you she got kids. How would you feel?
Wait, say it again?
Say if you dating a girl, you've been dating her for a couple months, and then she just pop up and let you know she got kids. How would you feel?
Man, that would never happen. She won't let me know before then.
No, it's a scenario, twin.
For me,
Yeah, it's a scenario.
man, I
What would
don't
you
know.
do?
I'll probably look at her like, so why you ain't tell me about having the kids though? Like, you want some fuck shit or something? That's how I'll look at it.
Would you still continue to fuck with her though?
Hell no. Why? She ain't told me she ain't got kids right at the beginning though. That's just disrespect. That's crossing the line.
Hmm. Okay.
That's like me coming up to you telling you the same shit. oh yeah, this say me you was dating a couple months and I ain't tell you I got kids, and I finally tell you I got kids. That you gonna feel this type of way.
And how would you feel about that woman after that? Since you don't want to be with her no more, like, how would
I
you
ain't gonna
feel?
dog her out. I ain't gonna look at her like she less than a woman. I just feel this
Okay.
type of way like, damn, you should kept it real with me since day one. Like, I don't have no problem you got kids or not, but what type of nigga you fucking with though? Like, I ain't them niggas who gonna dog you ass out. Like, I love kids. The fuck you hiding for? You know what I'm saying? You ashamed because you got kids or something? That's it letting me know you ashamed about something.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? If like me, I'm a realist. Like if I tell you I got kids, I got kids. But I would not be ashamed of hiding my kids from a woman. Like, come on, man, that don't make no sense. Like I would never do that shit to no woman. You know what I'm saying? If a woman
Mm.
came up to me and she kept it real with me, I'ma still fuck with her. Like it's under my decision. But I'll be pissed off. Like, why you telling me this shit later on now? Like, why you telling me this now? You should have told me this shit right in the beginning. Like, are you ashamed because you got kids or something? That's how I look at it. Like, I don't play
Mm.
around by those little like. I don't like people who feel ashamed having children. Like, nah, bro. Like, come on now. Just say you didn't like the nigga you was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? You don't want his children. You don't want his seed. There's nothing wrong with saying that.
Mm. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with saying that. Now,
Ain't
some
nothing
people
wrong.
say, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some men out here be saying that. What the fuck you talking about? Uh, you know what I'm talking about? It's like, cause some men out here are too emotional for me. Like when they got a girl pregnant and you got women out there don't want to take care of his kid and shit. So she felt around recommend that nigga have a nanny cause she don't want to take care of his kid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas get emotional about shit like that. But me, I don't give a fuck. Like obviously the bitch don't value seed, bruh. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong for her, not valuing the seed.
Okay, I feel it. Hey, can you take this over real quick? I gotta go do something real quick, okay, twin?
Yeah, 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 I got you, Twin. I don't know who's up here though, like who's in the chat. What's good, everybody? Who's up here though? I don't know Trini. I know Trini is in the casino playing the game. Um, I know she having a good time. Is yo what's his name? Mississippi Trucker, are you here? Silence, are y'all here? I don't know who's up here though. But look, I'm just saying, y'all, like shit's crazy.
Okay, my bad. I'm back. I had to go clean my dog's pee pads.
All right, twin. Can you hear me, twin?
Yeah, my bad. I had to go change my dog's pee pads real quick.
No, you good, twin.
So yeah, what you was talking about while I was on. I want to go do that real quick.
No, I ain't saying much.
Okay.
I was just saying about the testimony about the coochie testimony. That's all. That's I was just basically telling you how I got my first kiss. That was all I was saying.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what we call cooties in the Midwest. Well, you in
yeah,
the Midwest. You in
yeah.
Ohio.
I'm in the Midwest. That's what I'm saying. The Midwest, like you know how as a kid, if a boy and a girl was kissing behind the bushes, they quote unquote say they got the cooties.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Because I
That's what I'm
still see it
saying.
to this day. I say it to my kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was telling you
They be
about the
trying
story
to
how
kiss me. It's like, ew,
I first got
cooties.
a kiss. Yeah.
I think everybody misconstrued what you said. I think they thought you was meaning the cootie cat.
Nah, I wasn't talking about hitting the pussy. I ain't started hitting pussy when I was 13.
Mm, mm, mm. But Jesus. That's all I can say right now. But Jesus.
Look, man, I hope people
I
don't
don't know what else
misunderstand
to
me.
say.
Yeah. I hope I wasn't trying to be slow. I hope I wasn't making myself look slow.
Mm-mm. But I
Yeah.
think everybody thought you meant when you said cootie, you meant the coochie. That's what I think they meant.
Oh no. I was saying no, I was saying like back then, like you know how okay, like you know how back in the day, growing up in the Midwest, you know how people are in the Midwest, twin.
Yeah.
You know how people was you know how niggas was scared to kiss a woman and back in the day, you know what I'm saying, and or they were scared to eat pussy and shit, all that extra shit. And me, I was one of them opposite niggas. I like shit. I like when I first got my first kid, people was like, "Oh, Joey got the cooties," like, and the girl I was kissing, like, you know, quote unquote. So I like, what the fuck, like, I never understood what that meant. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Right.
you know, because I'm like, okay, well, I just kissed a girl. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid. I didn't know much. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
Facts.
know. So, I ain't had no experience. So yeah,
Yeah. I'm telling you, my kids be always trying to kiss me. I'm like, ew, get away from me. You got the cootie.
yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like that. I mean, I kiss them, but
I don't
I'm just
even
fucking
listen.
with
Like there's certain things that my woman do not do with me that I don't want her to do. Like for example, if I go out on a rest, like let's say we go to out to eat or something,
them.
I'm German phobic. Like I am careful about my surroundings. I am careful where I eat, and I don't trust people's hands and stuff.
Hmm.
And when I do, after I do done eating, I know this might sound unique in a way, but like after I'm done eating, I use the bathroom, brush my teeth, and use mouthwash stuff after I'm done eating. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't like all that extra bacteria shit. You feel me, twin? That's just not me. You know?
Uh
And
huh.
I don't want my woman kiss me while we eating all that extra shit. Like, no, that's not me. You know, please do not touch me. Do not kiss me while we eating. Don't do that. It's like me. I don't even do that shit to my woman. You feel me? You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel
So
it. I feel it.
that just means respecting, you know what I'm saying? That's just out of respect. It's not enough no disrespectful shit.
I mean, everybody got their preference. Ain't nobody wrong. And ain't nobody right. It is what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
You been like that all your life?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, I'm the only nigga in the hood who did that shit. Like I was like, man, I was the nigga who had a duffel bag of my necessity with me. I had my fucking mouthwash, my toothbrush, my tooth. I had like extra toothbrush, my little small toothpaste and shit. I had like a couple toothpaste, like small ones. I'm talking about those little small ones. And I had like my foot powder and shit, my baby powder and shit. I had my fucking sanitizer, like those little baby sanitizer and stuff you take with you. And
Mhm.
I had my little towel with me because I used to play sports and stuff. So I always been that way. I always been that way. You know what I'm saying? I was the only nigga in the hood who did that shit in my own city. Like everywhere I go, when I was working at a job, I always bring my necessity with me in my job. Like I never trusted fucking the job environment of sanitizers when they do have sanitizers. I never did trusted that. I don't
Oh,
care the gallon of that shit, but me, I brought my own sanitizer. You feel me?
okay.
Yeah, like I bought my own shit. So, but for me personally, man, I was too uptight for myself. Like for me, because it was out of self care. You feel me? Like, so you have you got a lot of niggas out there don't fucking like self care themselves. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Like me, I love, like I said, I love to work hard and shit, and I love to get dirty and shit, all that extra shit. But to be honest with you, twin, um, I didn't, for me, I don't like touching people like when I'm dirty. You know what I'm saying? I like to take a shower, clean myself up, smelling fresh, and all that shit. But I don't want to touch nobody while I'm dirty. Like hell no.
I got you. I got you. I don't like nobody touching me either. Really, I'm not a big hand sanitizer person though. I ain't gonna lie. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't like people really touching me. I really don't like people talking to me outside. Tell you the truth. That's why I said thank you God for wireless headphones. I
All
could.
right, that's cool.
I mean, I don't mind saying if they speak, I'll speak. I wouldn't be that rude, but I don't want to have no conversation with nobody I don't know, especially on the bus. I want to sit there and think like, hey, I don't like to be close to nobody if I don't have to be.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for me now, twin. I'm gonna be honest with you, twin. I hardly casual date because the way how everything's set up nowadays, too much
Mhm.
diseases and shit. I mean, I ain't not trying to catch anything. You feel me? And I hardly like. I don't even believe in casual dating. When I say casual dating, specifically, let me explain myself. I'm talking about people just want to hit and run. Basically, I ain't that type of nigga. Like, nah, I don't do that hit and run shit. I don't do booty calls. I never had a booty call. Like I never did none of that stuff. So some things I eliminate on my life that I'm actually proud of. Basically, like I never had a rotation, none of that bullshit that most men got. Like man, listen, I come from a different cloth. I just don't play those type of games with counts I'm dealing with a woman. Like, cause I'm a very genuine person, twin,
Mhm.
and I'll be upfront and I'll be transparent with a woman and I'll be honest about my intentions. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
most of my intentions not based on, oh, I want to fuck. That's why I don't go. That's why I don't casually date because that's not my thing. That's not my style. That's not my thing. You feel me? Like even when I was growing up, I always stood out like a sore thumb because I always want to be unique and different. Like it was like a badge of honor to be different. You feel me?
I feel it.
And
Yeah. Same way.
most people out there they want to be the same. So I like fuck that shit. I don't want to be normal. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I just chose to be different. I chose to be unique. I did tell you the story what happened to my best friend. So that's why I chose to be different.
You know what? And I think people is unique in their own type of way. You know what I'm saying? I always thought that, and growing up, everybody's never the same. Like me having 4 kids, all of them have their own individual attitudes, but I can see a part of myself in all my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a son who he don't take no shit. He don't give a fuck. I got another son who got my heart. You know what I'm saying? My daughter, I don't know where she get her shit from, cause I'm stubborn. You fuck me over, I'm cool. My daughter don't give a fuck. She be like, nah, that's family. Fuck family sometimes. You know
Yeah, I
what
feel
I
it.
mean?
Yeah, I'm like you, twin. I'm stubborn. I don't give a fuck. Once you fuck me over, I ain't fucking with you. Like, nah.
Everybody say I'm stubborn, but it is what it is. And I'm like you too, twin. Like everybody like you be saying it like that. Yes, I do. If I don't keep
Yeah, I
it
mean,
100, I don't care if it's in a relationship, talking to somebody, friends, family, co-workers, people just on the randomly on the street. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. It is what it is. You gonna like it or love it, one or the other.
yeah, I'm the same way. You like it or don't love it or hate it. Fuck, like me, twin. Like listen. Like I don't play games with people in general. Like I don't, nah. Like I don't play people's emotions. I witnessed too much in my lifetime to even do some shit like that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And me personally, I thank God, cause like I said, twin, I'm a genuine nigga. Like that's why I hardly like do certain things to people, even though I did some fucked up shit. Like I always tell people all the time, man, I'm not no angel. I'm very flawed. Like I'm so flawed that I'm not a good person because I'm flawed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
But ain't
good.
nobody's perfect, bro.
I know
And
that.
nobody's
Like, I'm
perfect. So
not perfect.
every
Like
but
we
look,
got people
that
out here
don't
want to
make
be
you a
perfect
good
though.
twin, but that don't make you a bad person because you got your flaws. Everybody
No.
got flaws. Everybody. There's nobody finna tell me they don't. Period.
I mean, yeah, you actually right, twin. Like it's like me, man. Look, I'm a young nigga, right, and I'm mature for my age, right.
Hmm.
And the thing is, people don't understand me most times because I always feel alone in the crowd and shit. It's like, and I don't know how you feel, twin, but I hate how the fact, like, I like me. I'm a young nigga. I'm supposed to conduct myself like that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But I met some older people that's like a little bit older than me and shit, and they conduct themselves like fucking amateurs, like 17-year-olds and shit. Having a 17-year-old mindset, like, man, what the fuck? I don't want to be like this when I'm older. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like,
I was the
like,
same way. Get off me, twin.
like, yeah, yeah. Like, I was conducting myself like I'm supposed to do. Take care of my responsibility. Be mature out here. Do some adultful shit. You know all that extra shit. Then a lot of people misunderstood me. Like, I had people try to tell me, young nigga, go out there and have fun and shit. I'm like, man, fuck, what fun you talking about, bro? I'm not about to go out here and sling my dick to every woman I touch. Like, nah, nigga got me fucked up. I want to build a family with somebody. You feel me? Like, I want kids and shit. But the thing is, to be honest with you, twin, a lot of people ain't honest with themselves. To be honest with you, twin, I love vibing by myself. You feel me? I
Right.
love like, being my own company. You know, be by myself and be comfortable in my own skin. You feel me?
Hmm.
And by you being comfortable in your own skin, a lot of people feel uncomfortable around a person who is comfortable in their own skin. And the reason why, because you can see right through their soul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
One of my content creators that I watch, I've been following for a year. His name's Sheep Stay Sleep. He was
oh
just
yeah, I
talking
know.
about that in his live today.
Oh yeah.
What you
Oh
just
really?
said. Yep, I swear to God. He was talking about relationships and how people don't know how to, as us being grown, he still don't know how to tell the truth. Like, seriously, he talked about it today.
Yeah. I mean, I look. You know why relationship fail nowadays, twin?
I'm listening.
It's because people built their foundation on sand and not on rock. And that's
I
the
ain't
reason why.
say that
Huh?
again. I
It's
didn't hear you.
because people built their foundation on sand, not on rock.
Okay.
Yeah. In other words, I'm saying they built the foundation on sand, it was unstable. If you build your foundation on a rock, it's stable. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right, right,
That's
right.
why.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Like, like me, like me, I get shunned for this shit by a lot of men because a lot of dudes out there in the real world, they think like, you know, us Buzz, we was taught that you gotta manipulate a woman and shit, and that's when the lack of communication come in, right? And me, I broke that code because I like, man, fuck manipulating no bitch, nigga. Let me communicate with my woman. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt. You feel
Mm,
me? And because you got dudes out there like they still want to play games, and I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Like I want to sit down with my woman, like you know how I mean you talking, like just like
right.
this, like we talk some real shit. If I like you said earlier, like if I can't even keep it 100 with you 24/7, then what's the point? We together then? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I want to keep it 100 with you all the way through thick and thin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm a transparent person. Like I keep it truthful. You know. Now I know a lot of men don't like for example, twin. A lot of niggas are scared to get hurt out here, and that's what I hate the most. I've been boxing since 5 years old, twin. And listen, when I had my first fight and shit, I was nervous, fuck, paralyzed, petrified, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I first got my first punch, nigga, after since then I became a monster. You know, like, and the thing is, like, fighting to me is way bigger than just throwing hands with niggas. You know, because it's like every sport you play, it's a metaphoric. It's a way of life for real. For if you play any type of sports, sports teach you about way of life. You know, but you know through all, even me, like you know what I'm saying, like um, a lot of dudes are afraid to tell like for me, for example, like it's easy for me to tell you about my fears, right? And I can tell you about my fears and shit, but the difference is I have a courage to face my fears. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? But it's not wrong having fear, you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas out here like they afraid to get hurt. Like nigga, I'm not afraid to get hurt. I've been through hurt, through pain, through situations, trial, tribulation, and look where I'm at now. Like look how mature I am for my age. You get what I'm saying? Like look how calm and my demeanor is, and you know what I'm saying? I'm not with the bullshit. No, I'm not bitter out here, you know what I'm saying? I've
Right.
been through a lot of hurt, you know what I'm saying? I was hurt. And you know, shit, I cry a lot. You know, I did all that, twin. At least I'm honest with you. But you know, the one thing I don't like about most dudes out here is that like they pretend like uh it's not cool to get hurt. And that's what I did the opposite. Like fuck that. Like nigga, I'm gonna go through hurt regardless what a nigga gotta say to me. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Like the difference is, nigga, I got the courage to face my hurt, and I'm not gonna let my hurt determine my life. Like letting me, like, you know, being bitter and shit. Like I'm not bitter. If a
Right.
if a girl break my heart, son, I'm gonna face my hurt and move on. You feel me? I ain't gonna be on no bitch, no bitch nigga shit on some like, yeah, bitch, I got options, bitch. Like I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm not. Like if I go through hurt, and I'm not gonna take my hurt to the next woman though, project my hurt to the next woman like that she
Yeah.
don't
I
deserve that.
say
You feel
that
me?
too, twin.
Yeah.
I
Like
say that too. I will never bring what happened to me to my old relationship. Don't get me twisted. Like it'll be stuck in my mind, but you wouldn't know nothing about it
right,
because I,
right.
I don't feel like I should bring that ain't your um that ain't your problem about what happened to me back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And I always thought of that. You know what I'm saying? I always think of that all the time. I cannot bring my old ass baggage. I leave that shit where it's at.
No, I feel it, twin. I mean, but see, here's the thing, twin. Like I know a lot of dudes. Hold on, excuse me, forgive me. Whew, my bad, twin.
Bless you.
Thank you. But look, forgive me for that. So look, like twin, look, I'm a dude, right? I'm a man, right? But see, twin, I fuck with you, Bob. I fuck with you heavy, right? Me, you
Mhm.
think like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But one thing I don't like about what most dudes do is like they're afraid to face their situation. You know what I'm saying? Face their fears, take a risk, you know, fall, you know, take an L, and like I've been through a lot of. I took a lot of L's, twin. I've been stabbed. I got shot. I was paralyzed, nigga. I was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got jumped before a couple times. That shit ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of fights and shit, got expelled. I've been through unfair shit situations. I put myself in certain situations that I hold myself accountable on. You get what I'm saying? Because I did it on my own decisions. I made bad decisions. You feel me? And I'm not afraid to say that. You feel me? But look, twin, look how I turned out to be. I ain't bitter. I ain't angry. I
But
ain't none of that.
I feel like this twin too. Without them bad experiences, right? You
What's
wouldn't
up,
be who
CC?
you are now.
Yeah, I won't. And I thank for
I
my
really believe
experiences.
in that. I really believe that if you don't go through nothing hard, you don't know what to look out for, especially if you're from the streets. Like when I used to stay in this shelter, right? And I
Yeah.
moved out here, I want to say 2015, I moved into the shelter or whatever. And they gave me a case manager. I mean, she was a nice lady. Don't I would never take that away from her, right? But
Paul.
I'm like, man, why y'all give me somebody who don't understand who I am, who never been in the street? Hey, Cece!
Hey, just showing you some love. I don't
What's
know if
good,
you can hear
CC?
me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes,
can hear you,
ma'am.
CC.
Okay, I got my AirPods on. I don't got my headset. How y'all doing?
We
Chilling,
doing okay. What's
I don't
going
talking
usually
some
hear
real
on?
your
shit.
conversation, so I'll just be listening. I'm driving.
All right, bet. Enjoy the conversation.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I'm gonna try to catch
Oh, we we really talk about family, dating, and all of that stuff. CC.
it. Okay, I'm here for it, guys.
All right,
Okay,
yeah, we was just
I'm
saying,
glad you here.
oh,
You know I
why
gotta show you
you?
some love and support, my girl.
You my dog. I love you so much. Like, shout out to you again for getting your owner operator. Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
how you doing? I'm so proud of you again.
Thank you. Love you.
I love you too.
But no, go ahead.
Oh, I
Tony,
wanted
you
to
had it.
tell Cece, did she ever get my number off her live? That Cece, you ever get my number off your live?
No, ma'am. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get it for sure this time. 'Cause I didn't write it
Okay,
down in that thing.
I'm gonna put it in a private chat right now.
All right, I got you.
Yep.
Hey, everybody in the chat.
So I put it in a private chat, CC. But you welcome to stay up here, boo.
Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. All right, I just screenshot it, so I'm gonna text you when we get off the chat.
Okay, that's not a problem.
So the person that's on here, I can't see their name. Who's that?
So I call him. We call each other twins because we think alike. But his name is Joey.
Yeah, my name is
Okay,
Joey.
hi
Nice to
Joey.
meet you, CC.
Hi, nice to meet you too, Joey.
Yeah, no, yeah, twin. I was just saying this, like, some real shit. A lot of people, like, I can feel you, man, because there's a lot of people that cannot relate to us. Like, when you meet somebody in the business world, like the case managers and shit, and they cannot relate to you, understand you, like, that shit gets irritating. Like, I can feel you on that.
Oh, my mama, that
Like,
irritated me. What I
it
said up in
irritated me back a long time ago when I was in school and shit. I got expelled, twin. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
like a lot of people say, go to counseling, right? Twin.
Man, counseling. Look. Can I say this, twin? Like,
You can say
I
what
went
you
to
said. Don't
therapy,
speak.
twin. Huh?
Gonna speak.
Look, twin. I went and got some therapy, right, to get, to heal myself, right. I found me a nice woman, right. She was a black woman, right. Man, it was
Uh-huh.
so hard, and she was a Nigerian woman too. Top of that, so I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So I like,
Right.
when I was expressing how I feel, the trauma stuff I went through, blah blah, it was so hard for her to understand me. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And it
I
fucked me
know.
up because those counselors, like, I mean, those not counselors, those therapists, it was like, when you have you could I had like three therapists. I had two black women, I had one black man, and it was so hard for them to even understand me. Cause you know me, twin, I was born from a pimping condition. So it's like, man, it was so hard for them to understand my,
Right.
my issues, you know what I'm saying? What I
Right.
saw, what I seen, what I witnessed, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
so for me personally, twin, like I gave up therapy, and since then I did my own self care, and now I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in that process for 4 years straight now, so I'm happy as fuck.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, man.
What's your age?
My age, 300.
He's 24. We ain't gonna do
So
this
that's
today
30.
with him.
You said
I ain't do,
300. It sounds like you've been
we're
here
not
for
doing
a
this
few
with my
years.
twin today.
No, I'm 24, CC.
Oh, okay. You mature for your age, though. That's what's up.
Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I be telling you, twin.
Yeah, I know. It was those experiences that shaped me, twin. I had to put in the work. You feel me? Like that
Yeah,
shit
you
came
do gotta put
overnight.
it to work.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that shit, nothing comes overnight, twin. Like I had to put in the work, and since then, man, I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor, for real, twin.
But you supposed to, and that's what's up. Congrats, bro. Salute to
Yeah.
you. But yeah, when I mean, even when I stayed in the group home, I had a counselor. I'm like, yeah, this is yeah. I just like I know I'm too much of an empath. I was like, no, this is not working, bro.
You
I don't
sound like
care what
me, twin. I'm a,
you
yeah.
you like. I could like you have you, bro. You just don't know, twin. It's like,
Oh, CC just dropped, fam.
oh, I know.
Oh,
Um, but it's here she comes. But it's crazy because I did have a counselor, and it was like, I'm not feeling this lady. I mean, I mean, sometimes I'll be okay. You got a degree, I understand that, but you still don't know what I've been through. So I'm not getting it. You get what I'm saying, twin?
yeah, I feel you. I feel the same way. It's hard to find people that walk your shoes. You feel me?
Facts.
Like that's some real nigga shit. Like me, I remember I was saying, but boxing helped me out so much. Like it helped me out to calm my anger and shit. Cause that was the only way. That was like therapy to me. Feel me? Everybody, I
Hmm.
always tell people that everybody has a different learning style and everybody function differently. You feel me? Like I may learn through music and shit if I listen to music. Everybody's style is different. That's why I don't like that one trick pony bullshit. When most people try to put you on and shit. Oh, you gotta do this and do that. Nah, let me find my own style. You feel me? Maybe
Right.
find my rhythm,
You.
basically.
That's why I call you my twin. Cause before I go to work, I gotta listen to music, to ease my mind.
Me too,
To
twin.
deal with these
You know
motherfuckers,
what?
bro. For real, for real.
I gotta get
Mr.
hype. I don't
Young,
listen
I
to
thought you
TT.
was
Hey,
asleep.
you
I
listen
thought
to
you was
TT,
going to bed.
twin?
Hold on, twin. I thought you was going back to bed, Mr. Young. Go to bed. Okay. Okay, twin. What you was saying?
No, I'll be buzzing out. I'll be listening to Chief Keef. I don't know. You listen to Chief Keef? I know you from Chicago.
My kids got me listening to Chief Keef.
Oh, okay.
They was just showing me a video earlier today. Yeah. They call Chief Keef the maker of drill rap.
Yeah, he was. No, I be listening to Chief Keef. I be listening to other shit, but look, on some God shit, like I be listening to music to keep me going, keep me ease. I be boxing and shit, right? I be throwing hands in my own on my basement shit, cause I got my own set and shit, and it keeps me calm.
Right.
Like I feel calm as hell. Like, I always tell people this, like, you gotta do what you love and do what's like that fits your style basically. But
Fact.
I ain't gonna tell nobody, oh, you gotta do this and do that. Like, nah, fuck all that shit. Find your own rhythm, you feel me?
Right. Right. How you feel about that, CC?
Hey, I heard him, but I didn't hear him because I'm kind of parked in this tight spot. So he said something about find your own way, something like that. I'm so sorry.
No, I
I'm
said
not
find
paying
your own
attention.
rhythm, CD.
Yeah, I'm all for it because I'm very do my own thing kind of person too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I
I
feel it.
agree with that. But I'm
Yeah,
about to
we
I'm about to get on here and talk a little bit more. I'm just trying to park right this second. Give me 1 second.
okay, man.
Okay. Okay, we got you.
I don't want a car, man. I don't want to be disrespected like that, sis.
Huh?
No, I was using the word man. Well, every time you guys talking, I say yes, man.
Oh, you good. I'm not from the South, so I don't really care about that stuff.
Oh, okay, word up.
We just say yes and no.
All right.
Plus, I'm kind of like a young old person, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Young or old, people say I have an older mind and shit.
Yeah, my teenagers keep me young.
Oh, for real? That's what's up.
I got a son almost your age. He's about to be 20.
Oh, for real? Wait, you say your son about to be 20?
Yeah, he
Oh,
goes
that's
through the
what's
same
up.
struggles you're talking about as a young black
Oh,
man.
for real?
I don't know if you're black. I'm sorry. I'm over here assuming you're black.
No, I am black. What the fuck you talking
Oh,
about?
okay. Because you got the name Joey. I'm like, ain't nothing wrong with it, though.
I mean,
I
it
don't
is
know
a
what
black
kind of
name.
freaking truck stop is this. This shit is
My,
real crooked and shit. All right, y'all could ignore me for a second. I'm trying to.
Let me tell you something, Joey.
what's goody?
I met a girl named Ashley, right? I
Yeah,
didn't
that's my
even, I have never known a black Ashley in my life until I met her. I ain't gonna lie, I'm
man.
keeping
You
it
know how many
100.
Ashleys I know that's black in my neighborhood? I know a girl. I know a black woman named Tammy. Like people thought Tammy was a white woman's name.
No, I know a couple of Tammys that's black.
So what about Joey then? Joey.
I grew up with one Joey in high school. I mean, not high school, grammar school.
Cause you know my first name is Joseph.
Well, I know a lot of black people named Joseph.
Yeah. The girls call me Joey. The niggas call me Joe. That's in that order.
Why y'all so quiet over there?
No, I was right sub in the chat,
Oh
and
my
I
bad,
can't.
my bad, y'all.
And
I had a text message. My bad.
oh no, you good?
But yeah, though. But anyway,
Let's
yeah, about that therapy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that thing. I don't think therapy is for everybody. For real, twin.
I agree. Everybody say you need to go to therapy. Ain't nothing wrong with if some people want to go to
Man,
therapy.
I used to tell people ain't nothing wrong with me. I be
I
telling
just
people ain't nothing wrong with me. I don't need no therapy on this bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I ain't crazy. That's why I be telling everybody I ain't crazy.
right,
I remember people thought I was crazy. Twin. They talk, oh, Joe, you need therapy because I had a lot of anger issues and shit. And,
right.
and the only therapy that was good for me was boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's like I was so calm and calm, cool, collected.
Right, right, right.
I'll be on my own little world. But when people tell me, "Oh, Joey, man, you need therapy, bro," you know what I'm saying? Like, man, fuck you, I ain't crazy.
some people don't understand what your therapy is. Sometimes you don't gotta talk to somebody. Sometimes you might want to, like you say, you box. Sometimes somebody, you know what I'm saying, want to be just left alone, let them draw, just anything. You know what I'm saying? So nobody don't know nobody's. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I feel you, fam. I mean, you actually look correct. Everybody got their own therapy. Everybody got their own shit.
Some people do go to a therapist. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You
Man,
know what
twin, look,
I'm
I remember a long time ago, man. I got expelled from school. I went to the school the first time, and the first day I got expelled. I was fucked. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, twin.
saying? Man, I got suspended at my school because I went to the same high school for the last 4 years. So I think I got suspended one time.
Man, wait, twin. I got a question. Have you
Hmm.
have you experienced unfairness at one point? When I mean unfairness in school, like you know how you try your best to be a great student in school.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Joey.
You hear me, twin?
No, you sound like a robot again. I'm so happy that CC Grace my pet.
All right, twin. Can
Look,
you hear me, twin?
okay, yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Now, what was the question?
I said, have you experienced unfairness when you was in school when you try to, like, for example, like with me, I try to be a great student and
Uh,
shit, and I got in a fight and they give me 10 days and they get the next student 5 days, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? That shit unfair. Hello?
well, I have. Hey, CC,
What's
I
up,
have never.
CC?
I have never had a fight at school, so I don't. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Hello, hello. Hey, CC,
What's
can you
good,
hear
CC?
us? Can you hear me, CC? Oh, she gotta put her headphones on first. Can you hear us, CC? Hello, hello.
Y'all, you can hear us, CC?
I don't think she.
Hear me in the chat. Oh, now I can hear. Can
Can
y'all hear
you?
me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
Can
hear
you
you.
hear us?
I keep kicking myself out. I'm sorry.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with it. Like all that background, you don't even hear it no more. Did you have on
Oh,
some
mine?
different headphones?
Me?
Yes, earlier.
I had. Which one was better?
This one?
Oh, this is the headset. That's why. The other one is the AirPods.
Oh,
I don't
because
like.
you can hear the wind and everything.
Oh,
You
I'm so
don't hear
sorry.
shit no more. No, you good. You good.
I wanted to say hi to Mr. Young and who's in the chat?
Where's that here with his little ugly self?
Sip, Jimmy. You got a full house tonight. So what I keep doing is I hit the done. When I go to comments, I hit done instead of hitting the X. And then when I hit done, it kicks me out.
You, look, when I first started getting on here, it was doing the same thing. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, I ain't been on here so long. I forgot which one is the kick out button.
So how's trucking? How's life?
Today's actually my last day for this contract, I think. So I might be going home for the holidays, but you know what? I don't know yet. So they'll let me know later. But
Okay.
it's good. It's
CC,
good.
do you celebrate the holiday, CC, or nah?
Well, I don't, but like my
Me
other
too.
family members do. So I still gotta be, present for them.
Word.
I don't believe in all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't believe in holidays. I was telling me twin was talking about that earlier. You know about traditions and shit.
Yeah, that's like the most depressing time of the year for a lot of folks.
Yeah, it is. A
You
lot of
They
know,
people
be
don't want to talk
they
about it
put
though.
too much they put too much pressure. Like if you got a large family and you got bills to pay, and then you gotta buy for your kids, your nephews, your nieces, your grandma, your grandpa, you ain't gonna have no fucking money. So you basically saving the whole year just for this one event for them to like get the gifts and then throw it in the trash. What sense that make?
I mean, you're right, but the big question is like, do we have to buy them gifts though?
But that's the
For
pressure they put on you that like
yeah,
that's how you're supposed to show love, like by buying stuff.
mm.
man, I don't got it. I just don't got it. That's how I tell my family I don't got it.
Well,
I'll
I
buy
tell
Well, when
gifts.
people
I'll
see
buy
you
gifts
making
for the
money, they
kids, though.
assume you got extra money for them.
mm,
Yeah, you're right, CC. You're right on that. They feel like you the breadwinner around this bitch, and you know, yeah,
Exactly.
I know that feeling.
Exactly. Yeah.
They know I be paying bills. They try to play stupid.
Exactly. They don't care about your bills.
hell
Don't
no, they just
hell
care
yeah.
about themselves.
Hmm.
That's
That's why I don't
You
crazy
fuck
can't
with
e-
though.
them.
you
We don't
can't even
fuck
get a
with them
dollar
niggas.
from them when half of them is my family members. So
Same here. I
I
got a
can't
West
even.
Indian family, so you know
Oh, me too. Okay, where you from?
oh for me, I'm from the Caribbean.
So I'm saying
I'm
where?
where
Yeah.
PR. I'm from right there from PR.
Oh, okay.
Puerto
I'm
Rico, down
Trinidadian.
Trinidadian. That's what's up though. My family's from Jamaica. I
Oh,
got
that's what's
family
up.
in Jamaica and shit. My cousin just married to my cousin just got married to a Trinidadian. I almost called something else. Trinidadian, not to know though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, Trinidad is cool.
you been in Trinidad?
Well, I came to this country when I was an adolescent. Then I went back to school in my middle school, and that was the last time I went.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I came in this country,
Huh?
I came to this country too. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm an immigrant, so
Yeah, we
what?
some overseas niggas out here.
I was treated like a second class citizen when I first got here.
Oh yeah, me. Oh, you had that
They
experience
used to
too.
make fun of my accent. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
got
did the same.
ragged.
Man, my accent was bad when I first came here. I didn't know
Uh
how to
huh.
speak English properly. I didn't know.
Oh,
I was going through it a lot. Yeah,
yeah, they ragged my ass. They called me banana boat, all kind of shit.
banana boat. Oh,
Cause a lot of them they say that we escaped on a banana boat.
yeah, they did.
Yep.
Shit, I had niggas told me like, "Oh, Joe, you come from the what's it called? The green card? No, not green card. What's that
Yeah, it's
fuck?
called green card.
Yeah, green
Yep.
card. Like, yeah, like I'm trying to play. They try to play the fuck out of me, man.
Well, I don't care now.
Yeah,
I wish I still had my accent. I ain't gonna front. It come out when I talk to my family members, but before it used to be real heavy.
but see, that's the thing. See, I had that same issue myself. But when you know how you so conditioned speaking English so well, like you can't lose
Yep.
your accent in a way. Like I got my little accent, a little here and there, but it's like it's not the
Right.
same like it was back then. You know how I used to
Exactly.
speak heavy. You feel me? I was just telling
Exactly.
Quinn about the West Indian traditions. Like man, we operate so differently than Americans because like Americans over here, it's so indoctrinated. Like it's not the same.
I know, right?
Yeah,
But that's all they know. So it's like they don't realize it's a whole philosophy here in America.
it's I don't like the division here in America because you know in the West Indian countries it's so different. Like I don't know, man. We just operate different. That's just how it is.
Yeah, and people realizing it now, but it's kind of too late.
Yeah, it's too late now. It's too late. Back
There
then, it
is
was
no
talking mad
unity
shit.
now. When it was supposed to have been time for us to do that, we was tearing each other down, and now we realize, oh shit, these motherfuckers won.
Yeah, yeah, that's relatable though.
So you got to learn the hard way.
Yep, niggas gotta learn the hard way though. Hey,
They say
that's
a
what
hard
happened
head
in
make a soft
calling us
behind.
banana boat. Now they want to be like us. You got Drake making songs about us and shit.
Hello, how you doing?
Indian ass niggas.
Where Drake from?
Drake, I think Drake. No, Drake's from Canada, right? Twin from Toronto. That's where he
I thought
from.
he was half black, half white or something.
Yeah, you right.
He is half black, half white. He's
Yeah,
from Canada though.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Canadian ass nigga. I don't even fuck with Drake like that.
I
I
ain't
got
gonna
some
lie.
friends for
I
Guyanese though.
like Drake. I like Drake.
Huh?
So.
Fuck Drake. My bad, twin. Go ahead, twin.
I
Oh,
can't
okay.
stand He said, "Fuck Drake. You can go on, twin."
twin, twin. I
Stupid.
thought you was my twin. We don't fuck with that nigga. You know that nigga's an
Yeah, we
outcast.
fuck with that nigga. We just fuck with the same music. A lot of the same music, but that one.
Yeah. No, I'll be listening to I'll be listening to different people and shit. I listen to a lot of reggae and Afro beats and shit.
Yeah, I got a friend who don't all she listens to is reggae.
Yeah, we talk about eating pussy over here and shit. We love our women, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about the extra shit.
Mm, crazy, ain't it?
Can you hear me, twin? I'm gonna make sure you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Shouty, shout, 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 but shout. I've been sick, twin. I
Hey,
was
twin, you watch TV shows?
hell yeah.
Do you
I'm a
watch
TV.
do you watch Black Mafia Family? BMF?
Yeah, I didn't catch the end of it yet, but yeah.
Oh, okay, you know season 2 coming out next month. I was gonna let you know.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's my shit. But my shit is the shy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, the
I
Shy. Oh yeah, the
love the
Shy. No,
shy.
the Shy lit. The Shy. I fuck with the Shy.
I love the shy. Like, yeah, that's my shit. And that what's so crazy about it, twin. My son got me on the shy, and he don't even watch it no more.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'm like, how you gonna get me on something and don't even watch it no more? It makes no sense.
I used to watch. I finished the Racing Canaan Power. Finished Power,
See, I haven't watched none of those yet.
but Power pissed
Only
me off
thing I
though.
watched was Power.
I did watch Power though, but Power pissed me off though. I ain't like the my nigga Ghost when he did with that other girl though, that Latina girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. I watched all those seasons. I haven't watched none of the new seasons like that. Can't. No, I ain't watched none of those yet. But
Nah,
yeah.
I saw Raising Canaan. That it was really good.
No, I hear a lot of people
I
getting
haven't watched.
positivity about it.
Yeah, I haven't watched what's that new show that people kept talking about? I had my cousins be recommending me to watch fucking what's that show called?
Have you watched Snowfall?
Snowfall?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you crazy, but
I'm
you
gonna check
gotta
it
be
out
in.
though.
You
I
gotta
got
be
you,
in.
twin.
It's like BMF though. Back
Oh,
in
I
the
gotta check it out.
'80s, motherfuckers selling drugs. It's crazy. You gotta watch the first season. If you don't watch the first season, you lost. Real talk.
Oh, okay, bet.
But yeah, it's just like Snowfall is just like BMF. But I love that. I ain't watched it in a while, but I got it on my DVR. I love that show. Like I'm
I'm
into
gonna check it
all
out, twin. You know I trust your taste of shows.
man, I like all the black gangsters shows. Movies and
Fuck.
all that shit. Bless you.
Thank you, man. Forgive me, y'all. My
Yeah,
bad.
you good. Um, I love all the black TV shows, and all of that crap. Dude,
Word.
that's my shit.
Fuck.
Bless you.
Damn.
I hope you ain't coming down.
Oh, there's a war zone in that bitch too, twin. With the dogs.
Man, they gonna hate me tomorrow because I'm giving them baths. They gonna really hate me.
Oh, okay. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
okay. They gonna really hate me tomorrow because I'm giving
Hey,
all
I
of
would
them
hate.
Joey,
baths.
I ain't
you a
spent.
truck driver?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I fix houses. PC.
Oh, you in real estate?
No, I'm not in real estate.
I didn't hear
No,
what you said.
I fix houses.
Oh,
I
you
do.
fix houses. Oh, that's what's up. You in construction.
No, I work with my family business and shit because my family got a business and shit, and
Uh-huh.
they fix houses and shit. Like right now, I'm in the process doing roofing, but since it's winter time, it's snowing and shit. I gotta wait
Oh,
until like
okay.
fucking next spring of this upcoming spring and shit of
Right.
2023.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Cause
that's
so
what's
he's
up.
he stay in Ohio, so
I
you
stay in
should
Ohio.
already
Oh,
Okay.
no
know.
way. Where
You
you at?
already
Huh? I'm inside. I'm in outside my truck, so it's loud. What'd you say?
No, I said I live in Ohio. TC. I'm in the Midwest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in with the snow
I
at and
always look
shit.
at Ohio as up north, but I guess it is kind of like in between.
No, it is up north. It's right there by Michigan and Pennsylvania and Georgia and Illinois.
Yeah, when you say Midwest, I always think of like the colder, like uh Wisconsin
Yeah.
and them states.
Oh nah, that's
But I
that's
know
like
what
right
you
next
mean.
to Ohio. Yeah, I don't. And you say you're from the South? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, no, no. I was saying you don't have to say ma'am because I'm not from the South. I'm from New York City.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay. Well, what state you from? You don't mind asking?
Brooklyn.
I knew it. I fucking
He
knew
said he
it.
knew it.
Yeah.
I hope that's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing. No, no. Look, Cece. I hear your accent, but I don't want to
Get
say
the
it. Like, hey,
receipt,
is she from?
please.
Is she a New
Thank you.
Yorker? I was like,
Thank you, honey. Yeah, have a good night.
no,
Hello.
I thought,
Sorry about
no,
that. What?
look. No, at first, okay, can I tell you how I feel when I heard your voice in my
He said how
mind?
I feel. I
Like,
like how
look,
you express yourself.
look, I swear to God, when I heard your voice, I like, damn, she sound like she from Brooklyn. So I got family from Brooklyn and Queens, right? And
Okay.
so look, I'm like, you New Yorker, because I don't want to make that such. Nah, you know
Right, 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 right.
what I'm
No,
saying?
I don't be caring. Like I ask people if they from my city. Like if they look, some people just got a different swag. So I'm in
Yeah.
Charleston, and sometimes I'll meet some people, and they'll have on a Yankee hat, and I'd be like, "Oh, you from New York?" And they're like, "Nah." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I had
So
people
I
try to
understand.
tell. Yeah, I had people try to tell me, I have a New York accent, quote unquote, and I'm like, man, I haven't been to New York yet.
You don't have a New York accent. You have a Northern accent, which means like you would still have to try to figure out what city or what state. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you saying. Yeah, no, that's what's up though. I'm glad you from Brooklyn though. I got family over there in Brooklyn. And shit,
Oh,
and
okay.
South Point.
But no, I'm in. I moved to Georgia though.
Oh, how you like it over there though so far?
It's an adjustment, but it's actually better for like a quality of life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, New York is just not really a place for quality of life. It's more of a hustle city.
Yeah, I
And I
don't
don't
want
mean
to live in New
drugs. I
York.
just
I
mean
want to live in
hustling.
Florida though. TC. I want to move to Florida. I want to be where the
Oh, my
heat at.
mom just bought a house in Florida. She love it.
Oh, for
And
real?
as soon as she moved there, the hurricane and all that shit hit. But she was on a safe side. I don't know what side the hurricane hit, but she's on the Gainesville side, and I heard that that's more, I think, flatland, something like that. Don't
Yeah.
quote me, but there's certain parts of Florida you just don't want to move to.
Right. I feel no. I want to move to Florida. I got a couple of my people. They live in Texas. They live in San Antonio and Houston and
Oh
shit.
man, Texas been getting hit hard with all these
Yeah.
floods and hurricanes.
Mhm.
I feel bad, but can you imagine you just moved there, buy a house, and that shit just go underwater? Like, I'd be fucking mad.
Man, I'll be
I'm
mad
sorry
as
to
fuck.
curse Tish. I'm so sorry.
No, you could cuss twin. You know how
Tish,
twin is.
Tish,
You
Tish
good?
want to get
You good?
monetized.
You
Don't you want to make
good?
money, girl?
I do, but I don't care about
I,
that. Say
I
what
don't
y'all
really make
say.
videos that much, but when I saw I was getting to 900 subscribers, I was like, wait, let me watch my tone.
Oh,
Let
you
me
got a
watch what I
channel,
say.
TC?
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Oh, that's what's up.
I haven't been making a lot of content lately because I'm just really trying to acclimate myself with this truck. Stuff been different. I've been moving, so I'm just really tired. But I had to show Tish some love. Oh, he got kicked out.
Oh, he'll
Tish, he
be
got
back.
kicked out.
He'll be back.
Tish, I just had to show you some love because you came and supported me.
I'm always gonna support you. I'm just
You
happy
still
you
over
was
there
going
with the
back live.
crazies?
You know I am.
Oh,
You
so
already
you made
know.
your channel and then you still go over there to get abused?
Oh, I don't get abused. I, I don't play that shit. But I just come on there to have fun and everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Um, the women's channels be a safe. I feel is a safe space. Some of those dudes
Oh,
they be reckless.
well, they can't. Already let people know I'm not doing that, or I will block you. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, when
I
I
don't care
saw
about
myself
none of
coming
that
out of
shit.
character, I was like, this is not me. I'm not finna be cursing people out every night and.
But see, I'm used to doing shit like that, so it's not a. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
don't consider
uh-huh.
it being a problem. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
everybody has their own preference. Everybody has their own choices.
I feel
But
you.
you know what I'm saying? Like the only person who I really get into it with is Checkmate. And we go back and
Oh,
forth.
okay.
We already know we
Y'all can
both
hear me,
friends or
y'all?
whatever. Yes,
Yeah, we
twin.
hear you
We
now.
can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna ask
I don't
Cece
really
a
know him,
question.
but I know what you're saying. Yes,
Yeah,
what's up?
look, Cece, I got a gentleman right that I know, right? He an older man, right? He from New York in Brooklyn,
Hmm.
but some things he's saying to me, I don't believe it. So I'm gonna ask you, right?
Uh-oh. See, why people why
I don't
people
want to
always
believe
ask
it.
me questions? Do I have that personality make you feel like I'll
No,
just keep
no,
it
because
100?
look, no, it's not the
Yes.
personality. It's because well, you cool as fuck. You make me feel comfortable and shit.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
okay.
don't want you judge me and shit. You feel me?
I don't
Feel
want you to
me?
go back and clock the nigga though. So like, I don't know.
No,
Just
no,
ask
no.
me questions.
I just want to know your perspective, though. I want to know some real nigga shit. Like, all right,
Uh-huh.
so he's an elderly black man. I was letting you know he's an elderly black man. He
What's
from New
elderly
York.
to you?
Like I'm talking about 16 up.
Okay, okay.
So okay, so look, so he was telling me that the black man in New York don't get no black woman in New York. Is that true?
The black man in New York don't get no black woman.
Yeah.
What is
He
what
said New York. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, my bad.
what does he mean? Like is like they don't date, they prefer
He
not
was
to
telling
date black
me
women?
yeah, he was saying black women do not date black men in New York. The ones in New York. Is that true?
Mm, it depends on what context he's using because the black women, all the women in New York are picky.
But he was telling me the black women in New York only date white guys, Asian guys, fucking Korean guys, blah blah blah. But that's what he was telling me. But he was saying is that
What city he from?
he from Brooklyn. That's what he said.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I thought he
Okay.
was from like if you like from the Bronx, you can probably see more black women dating Spanish. So the
Oh,
Bronx is
okay.
predominantly Spanish. Brooklyn is predominantly blacks and maybe some mixed race depending on what part of Brooklyn you live. So if he's in the lower part of Brooklyn going closer to Manhattan, he's probably just around that particular area. Because you got to remember, New York is a melting pot of all races and they all kind of like come together without racism. But there is racism, it's just not as segregated as other states. You're kind of
Okay.
forced to live next door to other races, so you have to kind of start to get to know them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. No, I
But
feel you. That's why.
I won't say
Okay.
that black women particularly would not date black men because I see a lot of black couples in New York, in Brooklyn.
All right, cool. Because the reason why I asked you that question because
But
you
like I
got
said, it depends on what part of Brooklyn, because you got a specific part of Brooklyn over there down close to Manhattan where there's a lot of Asians in one area, and maybe those particular black women went to college in that area where they only dated outside of their race. But predominantly New York, we not finna just be dating out our race just because. So if they're looking for a specific type, which means maybe he doesn't have money, I don't know what status that particular black dude you're talking about is in? Is he like the broke older man where he's on Social Security, or is
Man, I
he
don't even know,
working?
sis. Actually, he
So
retired. I know
a
that
lot
for a
of
fact, but
what I notice about certain dudes, they try to go outside of their league, meaning
yeah.
I don't know how to say this. Like me, if I know I got 3 kids and my income is like, I'm not gonna try to go find a Wall Street tycoon, a multimillionaire, and be like, "Oh, please take me because I'm cute." Like he could get cute and baddie with no kids, no issues, and not worry. Why would I put myself in categories where I don't fit? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Look, but
So I
he's an
don't know what
elderly
his
black
mindset
man.
Facts.
is.
But
Facts.
let
Yeah,
I let you
elderly
know.
be just as dumb. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like
Some
he
of
in
these,
his 50s. Yeah,
yeah, but
because
he
he was.
probably didn't get the memo that he should have got his life together. I don't know. I can't speak for him. So it depends on where he's coming from with it. Like what type of chick
Well,
he's
look,
looking for. You know what I mean?
I feel season on because he was telling me and other gentlemen on his channel, on his platform, 'cause he got a channel and shit, and he was telling me that quote unquote black women do not date black men in New York. And it's because
I don't
niggas in
agree
New
with that.
York. And I was like, to me, I didn't want to believe it because you know how niggas are. They're miserable as fuck. They get no bitches, blah blah blah. I ain't gonna fall for the bullshit. That's why I gotta
It
ask
was just on
every.
the news, what, about a week ago, this black couple beat up somebody on a train. I was like, a black guy and a black girl. So I mean, they be dating. They be together.
Well, like I said,
One thing
see,
about New York
that's.
that I notice is we're not stuck on race. We stuck
Mm-hmm.
on status. What's your status? What are you doing with your life? Are you getting
Oh,
that
okay.
bag? Like what's your mindset? So if
So
he's
it's
in an
more about
area
the
where all
status
the
and the
black
mindset and
guys,
your hustle, basically. That's all it is,
yes,
right?
that's why I said New York is just a hustle state. You get your
Okay.
hustle on and you get the fuck out. The people
All
that
right.
tend to stay there too long, they get complacent and they get angry and they get bitter.
Why people? Why is that though? Like, why people? Why you got to get out though? Like, if you don't mind asking.
Because it's not as, like I said, it's just for. Can you imagine living somewhere where everybody's just hustling you and you just don't get to breathe?
Oh
You just don't
yeah,
get to
I can see
smell the
that.
roses, sit on your porch and drink a cup of tea, a cup of coffee without somebody up in your face. Can you imagine just
Yeah,
constantly living like that? Well, you're 24, but when you get to a certain age, you don't want that lifestyle anymore.
man,
You grow out
I
of it.
don't want that lifestyle now. You feel me?
I ain't gonna front. In my 20s, I loved the shit out of New York. I didn't want to go no other place because I could just go to the corner store, get my little bagel in the morning, and jump on a train, get where I got to go. I didn't have to worry about no car. There was parties everywhere, basement parties. Everywhere you turn, it was something to do. You could shop till you drop. It was just a fun place. But now it's just too hard with the inflation and the crime. No, it's not worth it.
Man, look, it sounds fun as fuck in your part because in my time and shit, it's not where it's at though. It's not.
Huh? You said Iowa?
No, I said your time when you was growing up in your 20s, you had a good time in New York. I say nowadays in my
Yeah.
generation, it's not where it's
Nope.
at. It's
Yeah.
not
It's
where
not.
it's at.
Facts.
It's not worth it. You better off
It's
going to some
not.
country little area, building land, building a farm. That's
Yep.
where it's at now. Get your assets on. Build, 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 build
I'm
wealth.
on the process. I'm in the process. I'm a beginner. I got a friend of mine. She one of my homegirls. She's helping me in the process of getting land now. So I'm like, shit,
Oh,
I'm
that's what's
happy.
up. I'm
You
trying
know
to
what
figure out how to
I'm
do
saying?
that because my mother, she just moved to Florida.
Oh, I
She
can
talking about
put you
getting a
on.
farm.
I can put you on one of my friends. She's doing good though.
Okay.
I can
What
flip. Oh,
what
what's
state
up?
she in?
Right now she in North Carolina right now.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. The South is
Yeah,
the place. Yeah.
yeah. So she's. I'm in the beginner though, so don't take. I'm learning everything that I need to know from her and shit. So she
Oh, I
teaching me
feel
how
you.
to flip. You basically feel me?
Right.
So
Well,
yeah,
you at a good age where you could start now and build wealth for your future family.
definitely. Shit,
Yep.
I want to have my own farm and shit. You know what I'm saying? Live my life. I want to fuck
Mm-hmm.
this shit up. You feel me? Fuck with them.
Exactly.
Hey, I don't want to be around with a lot of niggas. You know? I
The
don't
what?
want peace and quiet.
The I didn't hear you.
I said, no, I don't want to be around a lot of niggas. I want my peace and quiet. You feel me?
Oh yeah. You know what? Europeans had the memo. They go somewhere, they build their money in the big city, and they get the hell out and go buy a nice little log cabin, and they ain't worried about shit. I wish
Oh yeah.
blacks, Latinos would have got the memo years ago. We stayed
Oh
up
man,
under each other
what?
like cockroaches and wonder why we suffer from bipolar depression. If a motherfucker up in your face all day, every day, you can't get a break, you're gonna suffer from bipolar. You feel what I'm saying? It's like
Mm-hmm.
your environment triggers stuff that your mind can't function, and it like the mind needs to escape. So eventually the mind is going to be like, you know what, let me jump ship and stay in my subconscious all day, and I ain't talking to nobody, and then they label you as antisocial,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
something is
Yeah.
wrong with you, or you got schizophrenia. No, I just want to get the hell out of here. If I can get a nice environment, I won't be so crazy. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So your
Right.
environment actually does contribute to your mental illness or to your mental stability. So
Okay, smart one.
I like that you talking about that's another thing with the minorities, us. We don't talk about our condition enough. And when he was talking earlier, I was trying to focus while I was parking, but he was saying some real vital stuff about the mental, and how sometimes you go to therapy and their whole goal is to just medicate you and give you a diagnosis. And then you go
Right.
collect a check, and that check tells you you can't work. So now you're stuck on this limited income for so many years because they're now putting you in a box. It's all systematic to kind of like make you stay in one complacent situation.
Right.
I bet. No, you no, that's some real shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this all illusion, really.
It's all illusion. We live inside this quote unquote matrix of system and shit. They try to keep us down. We hardly talk about our condition because we're ashamed about, our conditions basically. You feel me? So that's why I was telling Twin, like, look, Twin, I was just saying, like, look, a lot of people they're afraid to talk about how they feel most time. We've been conditioned to not to express our thoughts, certain things, and certain topics.
Mm.
Exactly.
Right.
You know
And
what I'm
Right.
then
saying? We
they put
yeah.
you I made a video yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I said that I feel bad for the 20-year-olds and the early 30-year-olds in this time frame, because you guys are under an illusion that you got a lot of choices. But if you make the wrong choice, it could be the end of your life. Meaning, they tell you you have access to anything, right? But you got to know, you got to have the wisdom on what to pick, because if you pick the wrong thing, you could be an outcast to society and never make it.
So,
You know what
but
I'm
see,
saying?
that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing, TC. That's why I mean not TC. CC.
Yeah, TC.
That's yeah, like that's the thing. See, I got a woman like you. Feel me? You give me the wisdom. You give me the game. Feel me? I'm just
And
soaking
that's
up the
another thing. We don't
information.
got enough 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds either out here. Like, remember in our time, Tish, you in your
Yeah.
40s or 30s?
I'm in my 40s.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
in
in
my
my
40s.
early
So remember,
40s.
right? Remember, it was a time in our time frame we could just walk down the street and hear people giving knowledge, like just out in the street. Like you
Yeah.
didn't really have to watch TV. You could just go outside, and the old folks would be sitting outside, having a little drink or whatever. But they was kicking
What?
knowledge.
Yes.
Now it's like the minute you want to go on the street and talk, everybody want to shut you down. They like, oh, like you're not supposed to say that word, or you're not supposed to do that. It's so like, how you say, what's that word when they monetize you but they stop you from saying stuff? Um,
Um.
damn, it's like at the tip of my tongue. Well, it's a cancel culture basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Cancel
uh
you?
Huh? No,
Cancel?
censor.
Oh,
That's what I want to
censor?
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everything is so censored in this era, in the 20s and 30s, that you really can't keep it real. The minute you keep it real or it's a little too real, you're getting shut, you're getting cut, you're getting put in prison, you're getting bodied. It's just like you just can't be yourself. With all the choices and all the wisdom that has been released on the land, you still can't be your own individual self in this society.
Man,
Facts.
fuck that, CC. It's a badge of honor to be different, unique. I
But
survived
just
this shit so
understand,
long.
when you are doing it like that, saying F society and I'm gonna just do my own thing, there is a consequence behind everything you do. Like now you're become a threat. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I've been a threat since
For
I got out of my
example, I
mama
got
womb.
fired. I got fired from my last company job because I stood up for myself because a Caucasian white man followed me in my truck just because I was parked on the curb outside of my shipper, and he felt that he had the right to monitor the whole area, just a regular white dude just driving, and says to me, I'm going to report you. So I told him, where he could shove it. So he starts following me. So my thing is, I got fired because they didn't want me to speak my mind. And I really think I got fired because I was making YouTube videos. Now, I really didn't complain about my company, but I was talking about trucking as a whole and how we're being subjugated to think like robots. They didn't like that, but they never said it. But I know why they fired me. But they actually did me a service by, wow, that thing is loud.
Who
Who's
me?
the who's the background noise?
Mellow.
That ain't me.
Turn
I'm
that
a you.
TV down.
All I heard was screaming. I'm like, damn.
That's my son. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He playing the game. They
Oh
get
damn, that's
serious.
crazy. A white boy follow you home. I mean, not follow you home.
No,
Follow
it
you
was
to
a
the
white
front.
older man. It was a white older man. And he looked so angry. He looked like a little gremlin, right? And he
Oh
was
A
in a
my
pickup
gremlin?
God.
truck.
Did she say,
And for
you
some
Oh
right,
reason,
lord.
son,
people,
Quinn?
some
Right.
reason, the pickup truck people that own pickup trucks be
Hey,
hella crazy.
Tricia.
Not all
What's
people
up?
that own
What's
pickup.
up, Groove?
Oh, hi, who's this?
What's up,
What's
Tricia.
good,
CC?
son?
What's good, family?
Who's this?
Tricia.
This.
Hey, Trickio, how you doing?
Hey, baby.
All I see is your picture. I don't see your name on it.
Oh,
Hey.
I don't know how to do that. Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
I know. I, I had struggled with trying to do that when I had the StreamYard too, but I had figured it out. But now I don't remember how to do it either. So I can't help you, Tish. No, but I think I think you're just supposed to tap on the avatar, and it gives you the option to add the name, I think. So like you see how we talking right now, and we're all just talking about the stuff that we've been through in society or whatever. Let you say something out of pocket, they shut your whole shit down.
That's
You feel what I'm
crazy.
saying?
Right.
See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing, CC. I try to do that shit on my channel, but when I was talking some real shit on my channel, a lot of people don't come through on my channel want to hear that shit. And like, 'cause,
You got TikTok or you
I'm
got YouTube?
no, I don't got TikTok. I got YouTube and shit. I got my own channel on
Oh,
YouTube, and I
oh.
use my StreamYard and shit. But every time I go live and talk some real shit, nobody doesn't come around. Like they always want to come
It
around for
depends on how you
bullshit.
started your channel, Joey. If you started your channel on video games or just bullshit, your audience is going to be catered to what you started with. So with YouTube,
Man,
I noticed you can't really switch up. So if you want to
oh,
switch up, go like to other channels like TikTok, and you could just do whatever content you want.
yeah.
Now
I
I'm not
mean, but
talking
see,
about now I'm not talking about cursing. I'm talking about like with YouTube, if you start a channel on trucking, people that subscribe to your channel want to see trucking. But then when you want to switch up and talk about relationships, the trucking people are no longer really going to be interested if they don't want to hear what, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
oh yeah, I feel it. No, I feel it. No, but check this out. I
Yeah.
started my channel talking some real shit. It's just that I wasn't getting a
Oh,
lot of like subscribers and shit. And I got about what 90 subscribers now, because I never care about the numbers like that for real, CC. I just came in, saying, hey, just be organic with my shit, what I'm saying, be creative.
well, I don't know if you know, but YouTube is the hardest platform to get subscribers. You have to first go to other platforms. Not that I did it because I just don't have time to make videos. But if you're really trying to get
I
a
feel you.
follow, if you're trying to get a following, you can't just go to one social media site. You got to go make videos on different platforms, and then those people that like you on those platforms are going to follow you wherever you're at. So if you ever notice, people that have high following, they have different they'll say, catch me at Instagram, da 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 da, catch me at TikTok, catch me at Facebook, catch me at Patreon. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like, for example,
Yeah.
like what today's Thursday? I mean, what?
Nah.
Anyways, but look, like on Friday,
Today's
I'm gonna
Friday, but
do
like fuck, time is
but
flying.
look, I'm saying is that look, I'm gonna do a movie review because I did a couple movie reviews in the past
I
before.
love those.
And
I love those. I'll
yeah,
definitely
I'm
sign
gonna
up to your
do.
channel.
I'm gonna do Avatar 2 review because I went to the movie see
Oh
Avatar
yeah.
2.
Wait, it's out already?
So
Oh yes, I'm gonna go see
yeah,
that
it's
shit.
right. Yeah, it's good. You should watch it though.
Y'all got
It's
3 hours and
recommendable.
22 minutes for a movie? Sheesh.
Yeah,
Huh?
I went to the movie theaters and had a 3D experience. Shit, it was raw, and I went
Oh,
back
yeah,
again and saw
I
the
3D.
didn't.
IMAX.
3D.
I didn't hear what Trickio said because his volume sounds muffled. Would you say Trickio?
Y'all
It
got
was
3 hours and 22 minutes for that? Sheesh.
Oh, it's
I
3 hours that
love
movie?
Avatar.
Yeah, it's a 3 hour movie. Yeah, CC, it's a 3 hour movie.
Wow, it must be
Yeah, but
damn
it's
good.
worth it though. It's worth it. I promise you though,
Hmm.
it's worth it.
I
And
believe you because the first one was
I will
dope.
not tell you, the movie is bullshit. I will not tell you. Listen, I got a taste of movies. If I tell you the movie's trash, I will tell you the movie's
Hmm.
trash. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But
Hmm.
I'm doing a review for Avatar 2 this Friday because I saw it on IMAX and I saw it on 3D. Beautiful
Oh,
experience, man.
okay.
I saw it in a beautiful experience. And shit, but I told everybody I recommend everybody to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It's good
okay.
to watch.
But that's a
And
new
I
thing too.
love
Like a lot of people's doing content on reality shows reviews and movie reviews.
oh yeah, they make it hella views and shit. You know,
Hmm.
I did a review on Power Raising Canaan.
Oh, Raising Canaan, they got new series because I had only watched a
Yeah,
few
they
episodes
got
of
a
that.
season 2. The season 2 came out
Oh,
already. Been out. Yeah.
let me tell you, when you trucking, you don't keep up with that stuff. But I'm gonna have to get back on it.
Yeah.
So what do
I
you do
got
in your downtime if you don't keep up with shows and stuff?
I freaking sleep, yo. I be tired.
Oh, okay. So you
Let me tell
driving out
you,
your are
this
you
face
driving out
don't
your
stay
whole 11
pretty
hours?
without no sleep. You gotta sleep. Sleep is important.
Pretty people in their sleep, huh?
I gotta sleep. That's
Hey,
what keeps me going.
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with
Right.
that.
But no, I do gotta make some time to have fun though.
Or digress. You know what I mean?
Well, how long
Right,
as a
right.
trucker? How long you sleep though? As a trucker though, like how many hours you got as a trucker to sleep?
I can't function
10
properly
hours.
less than 6. But 7 is my
Oh,
go-to. I get 7.
okay.
Yeah.
They
As
give you
long as I
10
get 7, I can
hours.
function. You get 10 hours? I'm surprised because I don't get
Oh
10
no,
hours.
I can't. Nah, I can't. I don't say it. That's it. As a trucker, you're allowed 10 hours of downtime, but of course you're not asleep the
Oh.
whole time. Take,
Well, you gotta take a shower and all that other stuff. Buy some food to eat. You know.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's
Shit,
up
do
with
you
you,
even buy
Trickio?
some food?
How you been? Huh?
Oh,
Oh shit. Better than
What you
good.
said, Joe?
You know what I'm saying? I'm living good.
That's what's up.
Just bought
Trickio,
just
you
bought
be
two
on
trucks.
the Mad Nation or that other guy, OB. I forgot which one you be on.
Yeah, I'm in, well, yeah, if you want to say, yeah, I'm with the Mad Nation. If you want to say
Oh, the Mad Nation. Okay.
that.
There's another guy with a T name. I'm trying to figure out what's his name. He be on the OB channel.
Oh,
We
Theo,
don't
Theo,
care.
Theo, Theo.
Oh, I was confusing you with Theo. My bad. Okay.
Don't ever
Whoa,
do
I
that.
ain't that
Ever
demo.
do that.
No, not because it's just your name. I got confused for a second because you gotta remember I wasn't on that channel too long.
Right. Those are much older gentlemen than
There
me.
ain't nothing wrong with that. I love me some older
No,
men.
I don't know. I don't do OP channel no more.
You funny.
I
Why you say
don't.
that, Tish? Why?
Because he
They too
tried to put me
judgmental?
in. No. Hey, I ain't worried about the judgmental. He tried to put me in some bullshit that didn't have nothing to do with me and put me in his life. So I didn't like that.
So why you say that's an old person thing? That could just be him, his nature.
I ain't never say that was an old person thing. I just said I don't fuck with him no more. That's how I said it.
Oh, I thought you said I don't fuck with old people no more.
No. I
Oh,
thought I just don't fuck with him no more. I ain't
I
got
feel you.
time. You're not gonna put me in no bullshit. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
hey, is both
Yeah.
y'all Gen Xers though?
I had to
Huh?
unsubscribe and everything.
What'd you say, Joey?
I said, is both of y'all, you, Twin, and Cece, are y'all both Gen Xers?
Are we both what? I'm sorry.
Are you and Twin are both Gen Xers?
Yes, I'm an Generation X. Yes.
Okay, cool. That's what's up,
Wait,
though.
X is. I'm sorry. X is. Hold on. Is it X or Z? Yeah, I'm an X. Yeah.
Yeah, you an X. Yeah, you a Gen Xer, right?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You got the mentality of a Gen Xer.
I hope that's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing. I was raised by Gen Xers. Yeah,
I don't know if you had a
I'm a
good
Gen Z.
experience because there's a lot of Gen Xers that were child abusers and
Well, yeah, I will. But we
pedophiles.
will.
I thought
Oh,
we
yeah, I
was
will
just
say
black.
that too. You know, hey, that's facts though. CC. I mean, that's some real nigga shit though. See, you read my mind. Get out my mind, CC.
I feel you.
Nah, I was just saying. Look,
This era is the pill popper era. The freaking
actually,
robot.
yeah,
What do you call that? Zoning out type weirdo era.
actually,
It's definitely
to be
living in the
honest with you,
matrix.
I mean, to be honest with you, see, you know why I call you C?
That's fine.
All right, cool. So look, to be honest with you,
See, you definitely a generation Z
I'm
because
Gen Z.
y'all,
I'm Gen Z.
yeah, y'all don't even like to call a person by their full name. Y'all be just cut it
Hell
short.
no.
Just cut everything short.
Hell no.
Get to the
Hell
point.
no. I'm
Y'all
to the
got
point.
low attention span.
Hell no. If your full name is wherever, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna shorten that bitch. Like, hey, you know why
Yeah,
I'm gonna call you C? Yeah.
that's a Gen Z for sure. I don't mind.
Yeah. No, us Gen Z, we built different. You know what I'm saying? But some Gen Zs are ignorant. You know, just like some Gen Xers and millennials and boomer now. Now I don't fuck with boomers and millennials now, but they're
You
like
don't fuck with who?
boomers,
Oh
the
yeah, boomers are
boomers.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't fuck with them like that. But the millennials, they're okay. They're alright. But I love Gen Xers. Depend on the Gen Xer. You got some Gen Xers, like you said, like some of them are with child abuse and
Yep.
pedophiles and shit. Yeah, like that's some real
Yep.
shit.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
So that's the stuff I was talking about on my channel, CC.
Hmm.
I was talking about the Gen X generation and Gen Z generation because I did my
Invite me
homework.
to your invite me to your podcast. I'm gonna tell you like it is.
I want you and Twin to tell it what it is though. I want you to come by
What's
and
the name
be
of your
real.
channel?
You know? My name channel Serpent X.
Serpent X,
Yeah, Serpent
like as a
X.
snake.
Yeah, as a snake. Yeah,
Okay. Serpent X. Let me
yeah.
write that down.
I'll drop the link for my twin because I know Twin always love kicking it with me all the time. That's why I love
Yeah,
spending time with
yeah.
my twin. You know,
So let me ask you a question, Joey. On your page, on your channel, are you showing your face or you just talking through an avatar?
I show my face. I show my face when
Okay.
I do live streams. I just got my avatar up there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm
Because
just
I love
asking.
art.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
love art. I show my face all the time. I'm light skinned like
Okay.
you. See, yeah.
I'm caramel, honey.
Oh my
Well, I'm light
God.
skinned.
It
I'm high
sound like
yellow around this
look,
bitch.
you sound like my son. I'll be like, you light skinned. No, I'm caramel.
The reason why I say that is because my son
White
is red
skinned.
bone. My son is red bone, and when I sit next to him, he make me look dark skinned. So I'm like, there's no way I'm light skinned.
but see, I'm a little bit brighter than you because I'm high yellow, and the reason I'm high yellow like my mom. I get my
Yeah, my son is high
dad.
yellow.
Yeah, my dad, he brown skin. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
my mom's high yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the high yellowness from my mom and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You still melanated, honey.
Yeah, thank you, though. I appreciate it. But
Spanish
yeah,
people are still
I was,
melanated people.
of course, you know, we beautiful. You feel me? We all of us beautiful. I love my dark skin, my brown skin, my caramel. You know,
Oh, you
and
got a little
Let
girl.
him,
Daddy's little girl.
let him know.
me,
Let him know.
Hold on, where am I at?
shit, I'm spoiled. See,
I know.
Most of the Generation Z's are spoiled.
Spoiled? Nah. I'm gonna have to disagree because I'm spoiled. You feel me? I'm the only nigga around this bitch spoiled. I'm fucking with you, see. I'm fucking with you.
Am I
doing
the only
too.
person that forget which way I come out when I come out of truck stop? Like, I hate that. I forgot which way I came in. And the thing about it is, like, you can't be making no wrong turns in no truck.
He said, "Not today. We won't be doing that."
I did that earlier. My heart was beating so fast, but it was a place I could make a U-turn.
Okay.
I was like, thank goodness. All right, I found where I got to go. I ain't embarrassed to say I be doing the dumb stuff, the dumb shit.
Young nigga shit. I be calling myself young nigga shit when every time I do some dumb shit, like, yo, I be on that young shit.
Right. I be calling myself the Ditzy Broad moment. I had a Ditzy Broad moment, y'all. Forgive me.
Dixie Broad moment?
Ditzy Broad. You know how you be like,
yeah, Dixie Broad
girl,
moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we said something totally different, CC.
See, I don't like that.
But every female got that moment where she do that Ditzy Broad moment. Well, I would say every, but majority.
You know, what's so crazy about it? We don't call it that. We say, "Oh, you having a blind moment right now."
We call her Goofy.
That's what right. It all had that same type of meaning, yeah.
Yeah, Goofy.
But you gotta be careful what you say on YouTube.
Right.
Somebody blonde would be like, "What did you say? I'm gonna cancel your show. You're not supposed to say that."
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm gonna say allegedly.
Are you a mimicker? Are you like a person who mimic people and shit?
So most people have not seen my real personality yet because I'm still conservative. But I roast people. I'm like Mr. Young. Mr. Young is one of the best roasters I've ever met. Okay, I just have to give him that props. But I do it a little bit less. What you say? I won't really hurt your feelings, but I know how to mock your accent or something like that. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
So you know how Indian people have like a funny accent? I'm good at imitating that and making a roast.
Oh, I hope you don't do that to me now. I don't want to be hurt like that. That's gonna hurt me. Now,
but you don't have an accent.
I don't have an accent though.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be like that. Like I would find something else. Like
I can't tell you, Owen.
Hey,
what happened to Tricky O? Okay. I thought
no, that's not Tricky O. He is missing. He just came off.
CC, you know me. It's Owen. Come on, baby.
Wait, I can't hear. What's your name?
Owen. Come on now.
Oh, you're Owen.
In the
I
chat.
finally see how you look.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
I never seen you before.
Oh,
you be in the chat.
Yeah, I be in the chat. I be all up on your page and everything too.
Yeah. What's up, Owen? Thank you for supporting my channel.
Oh, for sure. Tish.
Yes, sir.
Why Big Rig Tay been bullying me again?
Do we have to beat him slowly?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do something to him.
What I gotta do to him for you, bro?
I got damn. Go give him a shine his bald head. He told me I look like the father from Sugar Hill. You feel me? You remember the father from Sugar Hill?
What you mean? Don't play with me. You talking about the gangster movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my son named after Wesley Snipes, Romello. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I swear to God.
He said I look like the daddy when he was having that, when he's ODing. Oh, goddamn. You feel?
That's funny.
Yeah.
We don't fuck with Tay, man. he too much, man. He
Who said that?
Big Rig, Tay, bald head ass. He a bald head sack of shit.
Oh, yeah, I like Big Rig. He's funny.
Yeah. Talking about somebody look like that.
I love you always.
Yo, so now I'm gonna have to change my avatar.
I'm sorry. I promise you, Owen, I love you.
Why he do me like that though? Why you go?
This dude is like, I love that movie. I know it from front to back. He's like, woo,
ooh, ooh. Oh, goddamn. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love you, Owen. I promise. Oh what? I'm
You
sorry.
you wouldn't laugh then. If you love me, you wouldn't laugh.
Jimmy Smith says Brooklyn has the most P's. I don't know if he means projects, like what P's mean. Like he's still in the chat. Somebody talking about roti. Yes, I love roti. So Joey, you know what roti is? Joey still there?
Roti, yeah, roti, yeah, roti. You said roti?
You ever had it?
No, I never had that. What's that?
Oh
You
man, that's just so fucking good. It's like a pita bread, but it
educate
got
me.
all kind of stuff in it. It got curry chicken, chickpeas, potatoes. So
Where they sell that though?
you from Iowa, so I wouldn't know, but it's like all over New York, like any West Indian restaurant, Caribbean, Jamaicans, like it just
Cause the
depends
ones over
on.
here, the ones over here, we got a Jamaican restaurant, but they don't sell rotis though.
All right, so you probably got to type it in like on a Google search, like roti
Yeah,
restaurants. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
ROTI. But I prefer the Trini kind. In
Oh, the
my
Trini con.
opinion,
Okay, I got you.
Jamaicans. I feel like Jamaicans cook it a little too spicy for my taste, but some people like it like that.
Hey, bro, what part of Iowa you from?
For me,
yeah.
Oh,
me, I'm from PR. I'm right there on Puerto Rico, right there. My family's from Spanish Town and Kingston in Jamaica.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you said
Joey,
Iowa, not the island. My bad.
No, I'm in Ohio. I'm over here in Ohio now. What's up? What's up, C?
Okay, so in New York, I eat Dominican food, right? And
Yeah,
they
Dominican.
make like red kidney beans with the baked chicken. Is that the same for Puerto Ricans?
Actually, no. You said Dominican food, no. It's different though, because I know I mix with a little bit Dominican and Rican and Jamaican. Okay. So everybody has their own culture. Yeah, I'm a whole mixed breed. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Did you grow up Catholic?
No, I ain't grew up Catholic. I got a family member who grew up Catholic in my mama's side.
Oh, okay.
You know, my mom's the one. She a janitor. She don't do all that church shit.
No, but the Catholics that the Spanish, what I've seen in New York, the Puerto Ricans, and I could be wrong, but the ones I've met, they mix the Catholic with the Santeria, and they have a lot of spiritual belief systems that's real powerful. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel no. I'm from Wyoming. I'm from the south. I'm from southeast Puerto Rico. I'm right there. You know, Nadia, sincerely Nadia. Sincerely Nadia. Yeah, the one. Yeah, her like she live like, because I know her family's from Santa Ana, right? She live around the corner where I live at. Yeah, like I'm from southeast. Yeah, I'm from southeast Puerto Rico. I'm right by the Caribbean Sea. Literally right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's sad what they're doing to Puerto Rico now. How when they sold to the United States, now they're getting all kind of raped.
Yeah, it is.
They're not helping that city, like that country at all. Like after all them hurricanes,
Puerto Rico, the economics of Puerto Rico is really bad. It's not. It's nice to go to vacation.
Signed up with the U.S., they would have got better, but it seems like they got worse.
No, it got worse. No, we like 50 years behind in medicine. You know that, right? In medical, yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah, like even over there in Jamaica, like my family down there in Jamaica, they still going through some things with the British and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah.
They had a video recently that they trying to go after the Queen, but I don't want to say too much on YouTube, but they saying there's a lot of reparations for the Caribbean islands due to the British monarch, and it's about to be some real shit about to pop off.
Yeah, it's the same thing what's going on with Haiti right now. You heard what happened to Haiti? Like, you know,
recently?
Shit. Yeah, you haven't heard what happened? Well, not recently now, but like about.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, Haiti got it the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Haiti got it worse. That's what I'm saying. Over in Haiti, like they going through it right now. Like, I mean, well, you know, a couple years now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they take tragedy. They take the tragedies of the third world countries and try to act like they're gonna go over there and help them out, fix them up. But what they do is they integrate and they take over. That's all that's about.
Oh yeah. You know, there's all this shit's bullshit. Like I hate it the most. You know what I'm saying?
It is. That's why people gotta really just come together and just kind of understand it's not just about material wealth, but it's also about knowing yourself and finding true happiness within. Because if you develop trying to be happy based off of society, you're gonna be always miserable. And I had to
Oh
learn that
yeah,
the hard way.
shit, I just learned that a couple years ago. See, um, because when I did my inner work, when I was telling you earlier about how I went to therapy and shit, and how therapy
Right.
wasn't good for me, I put in the work to do the inner work. You feel me? And then now
Right.
I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor basically because I put in the work.
Can I ask you a question? Do you
Yes,
got siblings?
yeah, I got siblings. I'm the only child from my dad's side. My mom I got two siblings. One is a girl, one is a boy. They got two different daddies though. You know.
So let me ask you,
Yeah.
like, do you feel like your siblings are still behind in trying to, I guess, realize, like what life is really about? Like, do you feel like you're the only sibling, or maybe you got to keep teaching them, or are they
Well,
aware?
for me, I'm like the slash golden child slash black sheep in my family. And
I feel you.
but to be honest with you, I'm gonna let you know, like for my condition, like you know how I was telling you earlier how I was born from a pimple hole condition. Like me and my sister was
Okay, so
born in
I
that
didn't
condition.
hear the
Yeah,
beginning part of your show, Tish. I came in when y'all was like almost finished with the conversation,
yeah.
so I
No,
don't know
no,
what y'all
I
talked about.
understand. I was giving you refreshing. Like no, like now I would tell you about my brother. Like I would say, yeah, he got that 1950 mindset. When I mean by that, he's still stuck in that matrix. Like how for example, like the woman, like he's like 38 years. He's 39, not 38. My bad.
Oh, okay,
He still
okay.
got the mentality of like he want the 1950s version of how women operate basically. And me, I said, nigga, we live
Okay.
in a whole new, different generation. You feel me? I ain't with that 1950s bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
The
So like,
1950s, he went
I
that
love
far
this new
back?
age.
Dang.
Like, yeah, cause he's so bitter. Like, well, I would never do that to any woman to fuck with him. Be honest with you, but
Okay.
he's so bitter to a point he's still stuck in that mentality because he grew up in the 80s. Like he was
Yeah.
born in the 80s. And
Uh-huh.
only thing he remembered during that time period, he's still stuck in that mentality. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean by that. Like he's still
I
stuck.
think the best way for them to really get past that mentality is kind of just being a little bit open-minded but still sticking to their values. But I feel like people are just so wanting to like continually think of everything in a negative standpoint and just kind of be confrontational. I think we're getting ready to go into a new era where anger is not going to work no more, because my mom's generation, they were so angry. Everything they had to express was through anger and beat your ass, right? And then it taught me
Yeah.
violence, right? It taught me that in order to
Same
express
here.
myself,
Yeah.
I gotta beat somebody's ass. But what happened is, what you do is you build up so much uh sickness within your internal body, like blood pressure problems, aneurysms, stress. And doctors are now telling us that this was the number one cause of people's death and heart attacks was anger. But they call it stress. They call it all these other names instead of talking about your emotions. So
Yeah,
trucking
that's the
taught me, yeah, trucking taught me that I got a lot of emotions. Like I sit behind the wheel and I get anxiety, I get panic attacks, I get anger. Like I was like, girl, you need to reevaluate where these emotions are coming from. You feel what I'm saying? So the generation now taught me how to communicate. So my son and daughter, they teach me, mommy, you don't gotta yell. I heard what you said. Like you don't gotta keep yelling at me. And I had to sit back and be like, okay, what's the best way to get through to you? And he'd be like, well, just tell me this, this, and this, and this. And now we have a much better understanding and communication based off of understanding. So this generation still can teach the old generation, and the old generation can still teach the new generation and mingle them together. But the old generation want to continually stick to one way of thinking, and that's the problem. It's like you still got to figure out what works. Now,
Yeah.
keeping a woman in prison and oppressing her is not the way. So even though she might be out there working, she can still be a feminine woman, take care of her man, help him, and he helps her. You feel what I'm saying? Like the nature of a woman is to be a nurturer, and the nature of a man is to go out there and protect and provide and all that good stuff. But why
Right.
can't y'all come together and still be a team without all the role playing? Like, forget all that shit. Forget all that role playing, because right now, the way society is going, it ain't gonna matter if you woman or man. They about to put you under the damn grave. They don't want you successful. So all of that, well, I'm gonna beat the man down, I'm gonna beat the woman down. That shit not working no more. Y'all gotta come together some way to get to the big picture. And the big picture is unity. Unity as a family, unity as a business, and unity as a society. And that's where we're failing. We're continually condemning one another, saying, well, you got to do it this way or else, or you're going to go to hell, or you're going to, it's like, just stop. Just stop. It's not working. None
Right.
of it is working.
Right.
Somebody got to say,
I actually
okay,
agree.
let's think as a unity, like a come together. So all the modern way of doing things may not be the best, but let's consider some points that they're saying. Let's look at what they're saying. Maybe I can add a little bit of that, a little bit of what I already know, and we make it work for one another. Customize your shit. Customize what you got going on in your house. All of that, the man should only work. I don't agree, because if we're in an inflation and your female ain't got no skills other than open her legs and have a baby, what you gonna do when you can't work no more or something happens to you? She needs to be able to get up off her ass and make that bag too. So like, let's stop with the old antiquated way of thinking. And we don't have to be completely modernized either. But I think there's a point that the young people are saying. They're saying that we got tired of getting our ass beat. We got tired of our moms being angry because she couldn't figure out what her skill set was. It just wasn't working all the way. I do agree that our family should be two household parents. But if both parents are angry because their roles are not working, then it don't even serve a purpose. My father was so angry because he couldn't get his green card. He never had a real job. He constantly criticized my mom because she went to college. It didn't work even though I was in a two-family home. I still got beat the fuck up. My father still was using crack. It didn't work. It didn't work. So at the end of the day, we got to come to two family parents that are actually healthy, that are actually whole, that are actually working together as a team. Figure out what your wants, figure out what your man wants, and then y'all customize that shit together and say, okay, this is a deal breaker, but however, I can work with this situation right here. If you want to go back to school, okay, I'll keep the kids for like 3 to 4 hours. You go to school, you come home, share the fucking responsibilities. It's not that fucking hard. I think people make the shit too fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for getting on a tangent. Tish.
No, you good.
But I
No,
You
just
you
get
good.
I
good.
just
You
get
good.
tired. I
I
get
love
tired of
it.
hearing
I
that
know.
dumb
I love
debate.
it. I feel the
I
same
Right.
hate
way. I
that
feel the
dumb
same
debate.
way.
It's such a
But see,
stupid
that's the
debate because, huh? Sorry, what?
no. I actually agree with you. Good. Remember, I was telling you about my older brother. Like I was telling you how he want everything to be old school mentality back in
Yeah,
1950s and shit like that. And I'm like,
right.
man, we live in a new generation. We ain't tiring that bullshit because none of that shit works. And I actually agree with you,
So I won't say none.
wholeheartedly.
I won't say none. So I was saying customize it where it comes together and it works like a blended situation. Like take the parts, for example, they'll say black people are all bad, right? Or
Right.
police officers are all bad. It's such a big statement, but you got to look at the whole thing. Can a country run sufficiently without any law? Like, come on, let's be real. We need some type of law to make stuff work. But then you got the poison that goes into the law, and then now you got the bad apples. So
Right.
let's take out the bad apples out of how we did things back in the old days, like in the 1950s, right? But there was still some groundwork that was actually good, still some foundational stuff that could actually be brought into the current. And then there's modern things that's bad. Like the modern thing is don't get married, just have sex till you die. Okay, but who's going to take care of you when something happens? You still need some type of level of partnership with a spouse or a child. Like there's this thing, well, you don't need a man, just go get the sperm out the bank. It's like, but what about that child psychology? He's going to grow up thinking, well, damn, I come from a sperm bank. Like that shit is fucked up. Like, come on, like some of the modern stuff is a little kooky, right? So we gotta
Yeah.
like sit down, analyze shit, and say, okay, well, this is actually makes sense, but this part right here we could leave off, and then come together like the dude, your brother that's 38, he might know some stuff that you could learn from, and then he needs to humble himself and say, well, I could learn from my younger brother, because I learned from my kids, and I'm not ashamed to tell anybody. My kids taught me to be a better person, because there was a time where I thought my shit don't stink and fuck the world and all this stuff, and I realized I needed to learn from the world. I needed to learn from the bad people as well as the good people, and come to realize, okay, well, what works for my character? What's going to build my character? Too many people think, well, my way is the right way and fuck everybody else's way. That's messed up. So I agree with what you're saying, Joey. Like, he's one track minded. A lot of one track minded people are going to either die off, or they're just not going to function, and they're going to get mental illness. Mental illness comes from not being able to be your true self, not being in alignment with your full potential. When you see yourself failing every day, you're failing, whether it's in your relationships or your business, it's eventually going to mess with your mind, and then you're going to go mentally insane.
Facts. I should agree with you. You know, I mean, that's the thing. Like I was telling Twin, and I said, look, Twin, the reason why people relationship fails and all this situation that's going down, what it is because they built the foundation on sand, not on rock. In other words, their foundation's not stable. You get what I'm saying? So their foundation is unstable. That's why everything's crumbling. You feel me? So
amen.
Yeah. So like I kind of like. Yeah, I know everybody. I get that compliment all the time.
My grandma used to call him. That's an old soul.
You definitely an old soul. That's what's up though.
I feel it though. Yeah, I feel shit. That's why I told you when you asked me how old I was like 300. Oh shit, she just dropped down. I don't know what happened.
She'll be back.
Okay, but yeah, that's why I was telling you, when everybody asks me how old I am, Twin, I'm gonna be like 300.
I got you.
Oh, I'm gonna be like I'm legal. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm feeling this conversation y'all having.
No, I love it though. I like intellectual conversation like this. That's very iron sharpen. Like it's iron sharpens iron. You feel me? Right. So you know, you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot from everybody. You feel me? Exactly. My bad for stuttering and shit, Twin. But yeah.
Hello.
But like I said, like
yes, ma'am.
I got kicked out the chat.
Oh, you didn't hear what I said? See, I was telling you like that.
When you started talking, I got kicked out the chat.
Look, I was saying, can you hear me? See, let me make sure you hear me.
I can hear you fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Look, when you was talking about, oh, Joe, you have an old soul. I like, yeah, that's why I told you when you asked how old I was like 300.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
You might have to say we triplets now, because I like the way you think.
Triplets? Okay, fuck it then. We triplets on this
bitch. All right, we can do it.
Yeah. I love it though. Cause like, but see, here's the thing. See, like, I'm a Gen Z right now. You know, I learn every day. You feel me? And I don't want to stop learning, because when you stop learning, that's when you start dying. You feel me? Exactly. So you know, like with me personally, like the reason why I'm sharp, because I sit back and listen, I soak up information, I apply that information in my life. That's why you gotta create your own style and do your thing. Like I was telling Twin, like, you know, I'm like, little Twin, I never want to be the same like everybody else. That's why I let it be unique and different. I want to be my own individual. Like I love that shit. I love the freedom I can be myself. And I don't give a fuck what the world say, what society say. And I love what you're saying earlier about what's going on in the real world, because that's the stuff that I talk about on my channel. Like when I was talking about these things on my channel, I only had one person in chat and nobody's there. I'm like, damn, fuck it. I might as well, you know what I'm saying, speak how I feel, because this is the shit how I feel. I feel, because I see the bullshit for what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
and I love
intellectual. Like read any of the Bible? I'm not really. I'm not like a super religious person, but I'm mostly.
No, I'm not religious, baby. I'm spiritual.
Right.
I'm spiritual.
I grew up Christian. My father was a preacher, right? But in the Bible it says, I might be misquoting the exact word verbatim, but it said that there's gonna be like a real small few that's gonna make it on the right path. So it says wide is the
You talking about a
path and
narrow
open.
path? The few, only
Yes,
few are chosen, and many are
exactly.
called.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And I'm not saying
yeah.
I'm the chosen
Oh,
one
okay,
or anything.
smart one. Okay, smart one.
Shut up, Tish.
My bad, my bad. I was helping out.
So, it's just
I love
like
it.
it's not gonna be too many people that's gonna be on what you talk about. But the thing is, being a leader means stepping outside the comfort zone of doing what everyone else is doing and understanding that you have a calling. And if your calling is to get on YouTube and speak your piece, fuck what everybody else got going on. You do what you got going on.
Facts.
Oh yeah, definitely. I should agree. Like me, I was talking to a woman. I don't know you know her, but I don't think you do know her. Um, she came in my channel and she was. I think she's a little bit older than me. I think she's in her mid 30s and shit.
Yeah.
And we was talking about the Bible and shit, and we was talking about how people use scriptures as a weapon to
Okay.
weaponize people basically with the words and shit.
Yeah.
Facts.
And me, I think that's not a good thing at all. Like, don't use scriptures as a weapon. Like, for example, me and my ex, my ex, is my best friend. We don't call each other ex. We best friend because we cool as fuck and shit. We
Okay.
was talking about the Bible and shit, and we was talking about the so-called quote unquote what do you call those people? The 85ers. Is it no the 85ers? No, the
Oh, the
five
five
percenters. No, the
percenters.
5%ers. And we was talking about the Hebrew Israelites and the 5%ers and shit.
Mhm.
I said, them niggas don't live what they preach. It sounds good. It sounds good. But it doesn't mean they live what they preach, though. It just sounds like it's the same thing with Christianity. Like, you got a lot of people say they follow Christianity, but but I was like, they praying to God, but they worshiping the devil behind closed doors. What are you talking
On
about?
my mama. On my mama.
Yes.
Look,
Yeah, like,
we get,
Yeah.
they be down here in Seattle. Them Hebrew whites be down here in Seattle, be speaking and shit. But I had one
do
work
they be
with me.
screaming at your ear, though? Like, with the little mic and shit?
How you know, bro? They be having
I,
a little
I'm
ass
in
mic with a
Cleveland.
big
I
ass
got,
speaker.
I ain't gonna front though. They do
yeah,
bring
I
a
know.
lot of knowledge about our people, so I can't really say it was all bad. Like, there's a lot that
Nah,
I
well,
learned
I don't know
about
about you, see,
history. Huh?
but I don't know about you, see, because the ones I got, they be screaming at people and shit that I
Oh no, I
remember.
got cursed out. I went on a date when I was about, what was it, 25 in New York City, and that's when they was heavily over there. And I went on a date with a
Oh,
white
okay.
dude I met off on a website, dating website. I was young, trying to hang out. And I went out to
No,
the
go
movies
ahead,
with
do
him.
your thing. Ain't
I
nothing
went
wrong
out
with
to
that.
I went out to the movies with him, and I went to go meet him because back then I didn't have a car. You take the subway. So I met him downtown Manhattan or whatever, and the Israelite dude was standing there. It was two of them, and they were like real tall, like almost like giants, right? And they got this black stuff on, so it looks intimidating. They look like back in the Roman days. So they just kept staring at me because I was by myself and it was evening time. So I just turned dark. It was like 8 p.m. So I'm out there, a little young girl, waiting for my date. So when they saw it was a white man, oh my God, they called me every whore in the book. They was like,
Oh,
now this,
Lord.
yeah, because they was already talking about white devil this, white devil that. So I was like, okay. And he was like, you see this black whore over here? This is what we're talking about. We're talking about
What
this
the
type.
fuck? Oh, Lord,
Yes.
no.
So I used to be really loud myself. Like as a little, I was a little 120 pounds or whatever, soaking wet, but I had a mouth on me. So I turned around and I was like,
There's nothing
when was
wrong
the
with
last
that.
time you took a shower? Huh? Yeah,
I
I'm
said,
like,
no,
when was
no,
the
go
last time
ahead,
you
go
took a
ahead.
shower? You talking about the Bible, but your ass stink. When was the last time you washed your musty ass? So me and him going back and forth. I'm cursing him out. And the white dude looked like, oh my God, is this what black people do? It was just so embarrassing. So after we got cussed out, I still had to go to the movies with him. And he was so uncomfortable. And at that point, I could have hated them because of what that particular Israelite did. But then I met some nice ones over the years that actually, introduced me to some stuff that I didn't even know about the Bible, like the Torah and reading the Torah and reading the Injil. So I was like, I feel like on almost every religion you could learn something, you could take away from it and go about your business. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. No,
Yeah,
I feel like you can learn everything. That's why I was telling
exactly.
Twin earlier. Like before you came by, see, I was telling Twin like you can learn everything from everybody. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
I
exactly.
always learn you got bad knowledge out there, good knowledge out there. I just take the best parts what fits for me. You feel me? Like I'm not religious. You know what I'm saying? I'm just spiritual. Like I serve my
Right.
God. You feel me? I do believe God. Like for example, like even my condition of where I come from, like people may say I'm the scum of the earth just based on my condition. You know what I'm saying? Just because oh my mom was a hoe and my daddy's a pimp. I'm like okay, fuck it. Hey, God put me in this condition.
That was
Shit,
your life?
that's my whole life. Yeah,
Wow, you
you
should
know.
write a book.
Yeah,
You ever heard of Donald Goines?
got a ones.
Donald Goines. You ever heard of him?
Donald Owen. No, I never heard of him. You
Oh
got
my
you
God,
got recommend.
you need to read his book.
You
I'm gonna
got to
put it
recommend that book to me.
I'm gonna
I
put it
love
in
to
the
read.
chat. I'm gonna put it in
Okay,
the chat.
go ahead. Yeah, like me, like like people like me, for example, like they would say, "Oh, I'm a scum of the earth." I said, "Fuck it, I'm also if that's what you want to believe in, cool." But I believe in my God that He forgive me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, He forgive me and my parents. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck it. So,
Right.
but I don't like. That's why I don't be around people who are too judgy and shit because they lack
Right.
understanding. And me, I'm a person of
Exactly.
understanding. You know what I'm saying? I'm not because I ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no
Right.
angel on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but I think God, based on just based on my condition, like it made me become a better person. You know what I'm saying? So
Wow.
it made me
Okay.
become bad. It made me became me. I ain't became a bad person. I
So
just
on
look.
your page, do you talk about your life and stuff like that?
I talk about everything. I talk about almost everything. Like I do little reviews on movies, like remember like
No, I
TV
mean, do you
shows
talk
and
about your
reviews.
past? Like, do you
I talk
express
about
any
my
stuff?
past experiences. Yeah, I talk about my
Okay.
past experience. Yeah, I talk about everything. Yeah, I'm very
That's impressive.
universal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very universal. Like you can talk to me about anything, everything, anything. You
Wow.
know. So yeah,
Yeah,
but like
Donald
me,
Goines, he grew up in I think the streets of Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, and he kind of had like a really similar life. I don't know if anyways, he became the product of what you're saying, how people already viewed you in a bad light. So he actually lived that life, and it was a very tragic story. So you
yeah,
decided
I
to do
mean,
the opposite, and that's what I like. It's like
yeah,
you got
that's
to
what
go
I
against
did.
the
Yeah,
grain. Right.
I went against the grain. Like I went, yeah, that's what I did in my life. Like I went the opposite route. Like I said, fuck this. Like I was like,
Exactly.
because people view me as a bad person. They think I'm evil, devil. I've been called other name. I
Right.
remember when I was a kid, people used to call my mama a whore. Oh, I'm telling you, like I've been through all. And
That
me,
must be
I was like,
bad.
fuck it. I was like, fuck it. At the end of the day, look how my mom raised me. Look how she raised me as a son. And you could just
Wow.
that's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I told Twin, I was like telling Twin, I said most black men can't even survive my fucking shoes. I said shit, what?
Right.
Them niggas
Just
go
a
for
hot
phone.
mess.
Yeah, yeah.
You
But
definitely got
look,
a calling.
yeah, like look, like I did the opposite. See, like all I did was in my life, all I did is the opposite. I said I'm gonna become better in this shit because I know I'm better than that. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
So that's
You
how I
definitely
felt,
got a
and I never did.
you definitely got a
I
testimony to tell.
definitely like look, like I never judge nobody based on if your parents do crack or dope or like come on now, we all got flaws now. Like let's not pretend we ain't angels around this bitch.
I don't even
Like
care
you
if
know,
I was to have done crack. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, me too.
even
Like
if
I
I
don't care
was a
if people.
pimp or a prostitute, whatever I had to go through to get to the light at the end of the tunnel is my story, and ain't nobody gonna take that away from me at the end of the day. You feel what I'm
See,
saying?
I'm the same way with you. See, that's why we triplets. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? We keep it light. Like I like people like you and Twin. Like we come from humble beginnings. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well,
but
it
I
took me
love
a
it
long
though.
time. I ain't gonna front. I wasn't very humble in the beginning. I was a bitch. Like, I was very egotistical, had a
Man,
lot
I
of
was a
pride.
whole nigga out here. I was on some other shit.
I was
I'm pleased.
egotistical black girl that you'd be like, man, she got a bad attitude. Yes, I had a really bad attitude because I got
Have you got a lot of fights
one.
though? Because I got a lot of fights growing up. You
Well, I
know.
had an older sister that she mostly was the knockout Tyson one, and I was the more
Oh, okay, knockout
get it
Tyson.
popping.
That's a good one.
But yeah,
Yeah.
yo, my sister was no joke. She passed away off of a drug overdose. But
Oh damn, my
um,
condolences to your
she
sister. You know.
she would have been out. She would have been
Yeah.
like in our group, really dropping. My sister was really smart with the gems, but she got caught up and she started dating a white man. And
Are you the only sibling like in your family now
nah,
or
it's
no?
8 of
Like,
us. It's 8 of us,
oh damn, it's damn.
and we all grew up in the same household.
Oh, okay, that's what's up though. Oh, see, I didn't grow up the same
Mother
household
and
with my
father was together
siblings. It
for a
was
long
just me and
time.
my mom. I'm the only child my mom raised me. The
Okay.
only child. Yeah. My mom did
Oh,
not
so
raise
you
the
had
other
all the
two.
attention.
Yeah, I'm
That's good.
spoiled. I'm spoiled.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
But I had a lot of fights due to the fact that I got picked on. So it wasn't like I was like one thing about me, I was never really a troublemaker, but I just had a bad attitude because I always felt picked on. Does that make sense?
No, I feel you. I feel the
Oh,
same
okay.
way. They picked on me because I was a West Indian nigga, you know what I'm saying? And then they saw this high yellow bright nigga, and they talking about, oh, you got only look. I had niggas got jealous of me because of quote unquote my hair, quote unquote my skin tone, quote unquote
Yep.
my nose and my lips, quote
Yep.
unquote because I was getting the attention from a woman and shit. And me,
Right.
I was not the nigga, mind you, I was not no popular nigga, nothing like that, because I was not on that shit. I was like, man, fuck that shit. I was puzzled. Addams Family, the movie Addams Family.
Yes, everybody knows Adam's
I'm,
family.
yeah, look, I'm puzzly around this bitch. I'm the thing and puzzly. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? So
okay.
look,
Yeah.
I just be chilling, mind my own goddamn business, and do my own thing.
But that's
And
usually the ones that get picked on. Is the ones that are quiet and they don't really want no beef.
oh no, I wasn't quiet. I was muted.
You was what? You was
I
what?
was I wasn't quiet. I'm muted. I was muted.
What does muted mean?
Mean mute,
Oh,
being mute.
like you just wouldn't talk at all?
No, I wasn't talking at all. No, I was mute. I
You know
was
what's so
mute.
funny? I like that you said that, right? I made a video, I think it was a year ago on my channel, and I was explaining to my audience that I suffered from a condition where I just really couldn't talk. And I didn't realize it was trauma until I got older. But like in middle school, I just would not
Oh,
talk. Does
yeah,
that
me
make
too.
sense?
I was the same way. Yeah,
But
no, it
that's
makes sense.
trauma. That's
Ronan.
trauma. That's like let's say you in a house and a man his house get robbed and then they rape his wife in front of him and beat the shit out of her and kill her. He can go into an internal where he never comes out and he just stays internal for the rest of his life. That's like a shock, a trauma that you just can't deal with and you just kind of just separate from the world. And I didn't realize why I was doing it. People used to thought I was weird because I just would not talk. Like I'll just be like in the classroom. The only time I would talk is if I was forced to like answer a question or something. But most of the time, like little boys would like me and the girls would say, "Nah, don't talk to her. She don't like boys. She don't talk." But when I got to high school and I started dating,
Oh yeah, they just said the
it
thing.
was really hard for me to have conversations with dudes because I just didn't like talking. So they'll be like, "Are you on the phone? Hello, is anybody there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here." But now you can't shut me the fuck up because I got a whole lot to say. So I can relate to what you're talking
What's good,
about
Roman?
because, huh?
No, Ronan just
Mhm.
stepped on the panel.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. Who's that? Hi.
Ronan, he's one of my content creators I really support.
Oh, okay, what's your name? Roman?
Ronan.
Yes,
Ronan.
I'm.
Oh, how you doing, Ronan? I'm CC Trucker.
Good to meet you. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
So
Yeah, I
what you
was
feel
just
about this
She lit as
what we
fuck, my
talking
nigga.
about?
She lit. She lit. I can relate to
I'm
her.
not
I can
lit.
relate to
Shut
this
up.
woman.
I see.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are talking. I was listening to you guys talking about mental health. I was
We talking
just.
some real shit, Ronan.
That's cool.
Yeah, I
No,
try to keep it as real as I
How you
can.
feel about what we talking about, Ronan?
I caught the tail end of the extreme part. I was just trying to feel my way in there, then jump in. That's what I was trying to do.
Do your thing.
Okay. No, I agree with
I mean,
the.
look.
I agree with the lady. She
I
mental
mean,
health.
look, I was going to,
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we were just
No,
talking about our history, and
yeah,
he
we,
connects with me as the younger version of what I went through, and I accomplished getting over it through, healing, spiritual experiences, therapy, all of that. And he's telling me things that I remember I actually used to go through, but didn't understand at the age that he was. You feel me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. It's important. You have to
of
wean
course, yeah, like that's why.
I
hold
say
on, twin. Let
Go ahead,
Ronan
Ronan.
speak.
My bad, fam. Go ahead.
well, saying we have to wean ourselves from our trauma. I always ask people, who are you outside of your negative narrative? Why are you so married to it? Why are you afraid to divorce your negative narrative? You have to face yourself in order to see a better
Right.
part of yourself. And in most cases, when you talk about a relationship, that's what that person has to marry to. So, do you want him to be a part of the real you, or you just want him to be an accessory?
Facts.
So,
Ronan be speaking some
You
real
could
shit.
expound, Roman. We listening.
well, okay, let's say all of us, let's say like mainly black folks, it seems like PTSD is part of the package, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
Some form of it. So again, it's like when you meet somebody and if they're a solid person, they'll address you where you're at as far as your trauma, and you work together for the most part, and then they teach you how to work on yourself to fix yourself. Because you can't expect that person to carry you the whole way. Sometimes you have to do some homework for yourself. But
Yeah, it
most
can't be
times,
one person carrying the other burden
yeah,
and not the other person helping themselves as well. Yep.
yeah, because I mean that lack of mental health and attention, that is exhausting, not just physically but mentally, financially. Because again, some people just are afraid to step outside themselves. That's all they care to know. But it's scary to step outside yourself. And sometimes your money's tied into your trauma. Your sex,
Oh
uh,
man, you hitting it right on the money.
yeah, your sex is tied into it. All type of things is expressed in a certain way, because of certain things affected you. Until you fix that, you won't be that new person you need to be.
Yeah. Another thing. Joey was saying like the therapy wasn't really helping him, and I think it's because one of the things that therapy they don't really connect to a lot of the what black people's trauma is as far as being titled the outcast race or titled the angry black man, the angry black woman, and not understanding that there's like societal trauma as well as our family. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in Manhattan, even though New York is a melting pot where all races come together, I noticed when I would leave Brooklyn in the morning to go to work dressed up real executive because I have a degree in healthcare administration. So I would be going to work as a case manager, getting on the train, and the white people will literally move away from me and go sit somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying? And it was always like either a black man or a black woman that would offer me a seat or move over for me. But I never really felt comfortable, even though it wasn't outwardly. It was like a stigma on the subway, the New York City subway station, where they will let you know, I don't care how cute you are, how much you're dressed up, we ain't feeling you. You feel what I'm saying? And it's no shade against white people. It's just what I've experienced when I was on the New York City subway. And I'm not gonna lie, one day it actually affected me, and I felt some type of like it like pulled at my heartstrings in a negative way. Like, what the hell? Do I got cancer or am I got cooties or something? And I used to start to get a little angry just off of GP. And I told myself, and I was like, you know what? Don't even pay that no mind. It's only now in Gen Z society where there's more interracial dating, there's more intermingling. But in my time, in the early 2000s, when 9/11 hit and stuff like that, oh, a lot of stuff was really segregated. And that caused trauma. That caused trauma to me, so that like now, even when white people approach me and they say hi, good morning, and it's nice, I'm looking like, what's the catch? What's you know what I mean? Like it's just that stigma. It's a stigma, and it's gonna stay in this American society until we get rid of segregation, racism, and prejudice. I just wanted
Um,
to add that part.
and you're right. And the thing is, like in our culture, while people monetize our trauma, no, sadly we normalize
Wow,
it.
that was a good one. Yep.
Because when you look at it, it's like when we go in, what's the main thing you hear in the house? Whatever happens in this house stays in this house. Even in this house is like spiritually and socially collapsing on itself. We ain't supposed to tell anybody anything because we don't want to look bad, even while the whole house is fucked up.
But don't
Right.
you think it's unhealthy for that for the people in that environment to be in that environment?
Yes,
Right. That's what we're noticing.
because I
Yeah,
mean, you think
because
about what
go
we're
talking
talking
Rihanna.
about, like
Tish,
not
can
only
you
is the
mute the
financial,
background noise? Tish.
yeah,
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
now you're not even talking about the financial disorder that goes on because we're accustomed to that because we all talking about we struggle this, struggle that, and that's part of us. That's what makes us so-called men and women. You
Right.
talking about? We're not even talking about the chaotic sexual trauma we deal with because sometimes we have uncle and auntie bad touch. Sometimes the parents prostitute us in a sense, if not just sexually, socially. So there's so many
Wow,
things,
that's so true.
but there's so many things we have to address. But then again, it's like if we talk about it, we're shamed into silence, which leads to a whole lot of compressed trauma to where we express that on somebody else or even our own children.
Right.
So that's why
Displaced anger. Yep.
this place anger. So the thing is like once we make mental health cool, because we make everything else cool besides the bullshit we promote, then we start becoming better men and women. But until then, it's gonna be an issue.
It's funny you say that because I've been telling my children that West Indians do it to West Indians too. So the Trinidad culture now, no hate against my Trinidadians, it's now turned more Indian versus Black Trinidadians. And there is some level of prejudice because it stemmed from them looking at how we're treated here in America and they think it's cool. So if you don't got curly hair or you're not a coolie, it's like kind of like you're like the nigger Trinidadian. Does that make sense? I don't know if
Hell
they do it
yeah,
in
that
other
makes
cultures. In India, they do a lot of bleaching the skin. Like the dark Indians are considered the dirty Indians. Even in Iraq, they call them Swati if they're too dark skinned. It's all stemming from being a black person, you're a nigger. Like they consider you the outcast no matter what culture you come from. And then when you come here in America, they tell you that if you don't have a birth certificate, you not only a nigger, but now you are a foreign nigger. So you treated really bad. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I did learn coming from Trinidad was the racism is still not as high there as it is in America. So we come here with a sense of pride, a sense of confidence that you're not finna talk to me crazy. I don't care what color you are. So I learned that watching my mother and father come here as immigrants and they were ostracized from the European areas, like as far as like understanding their rights. But one thing about us, we learn our rights before we come here. What is my right to get money here in this country as a foreigner? What is my right to get education? What is, you know what I'm saying? There was a time when you first came to this country, if you was a immigrant, you were not allowed to get food stamps, which is called SNAP now. When you come here, the only way you was able to get food stamps is if you had a child that was born here. Ain't that some shit? Why would you let me come to your country and then tell me I can't apply for nothing? So I still got my green card, right? The military lied to me and told me to sign up. Can y'all hear me still?
yeah, we hear you.
Oh, it's just so quiet. The
No, I'm
military told
listening.
me to sign up and they was going to give me citizenship. I sign up and they have all these stipulations that I still can't get citizenship. So I was like, well, what was the point? What was the point of me going into the military if y'all wasn't going to give me citizenship? Oh, we going to give you a discount, but you still got to take all these tests. So I was like, man, bump this shit. It's all a game to still make you feel like you're just another nigger in this society, no matter where you go. And until we break that silence of ostracization, we're never going to feel complete here in this society or any society where that is the standard.
Oh
And
yeah, I
that's
actually
what you're
agree.
talking about. It's just not, it doesn't even matter if it's financial or whatever. It's that secret, like, you know, when a child gets raped by like a person of, like, you know, like a family member or something, the first thing that they tell that child, keep it secret. Don't you tell your mother, don't you tell nobody. And then finally, when it finally comes out, guess what? They get mad at the child and say, "Oh, you're destroying the family. You're telling the secret." And it's like, so what? I'm supposed to just self
which is
disintegrate and
bullshit,
destroy
bro.
myself? Huh?
No, I say which is bullshit because that's wrong. Like to
Yeah.
blame the child, you feel me? Like
But they blaming the child for bringing the secret to light because
I
now
know.
it looks bad on everybody else for not doing nothing about it. And that's what's going on, is that we've been quiet for so long on the stigma that it don't matter what walk of life you come from, as an African American, a Trinidadian, a Jamaican, you all feel the brunt of some level of ostracization based off of what color you were born. I'm just sorry. I'm just going to say it. That's what a lot
No,
of our
that's real
mental
shit.
health comes from, is the stigmatization. Even Latin people ostracized. Like, I didn't even know how deep the divide of Dominicans against Puerto Ricans went, because Dominicans have a lot of Haitian in them, right? So they come out a little brown skin with a little bit of thicker hair. So the Dominican women in New York, they think I'm Dominican only because of my features and my skin tone, right? But the minute they see how niggerish my hair is, they like, oh, she's a morena, right? But at the end of
Morena.
the day, but a morena is a black girl or
I
whatever,
know.
whatever. I don't know.
Morena.
So I used to hear that word in high school all the time. That's the morenas. So it was always like a group of black girls that we hung out with. And the Spanish girls, it starts from our youth. We tell them, okay, you're pretty because your hair can put gel and you ain't got to do nothing to it. So that
Oh my
automatically
god.
makes you beautiful, right? And here go the little black girl struggling with the comb. And she's like, oh, you a bald-headed scallywag. You know, remember those names, Tish,
Yeah, I remember
back
this
in the
just like
day?
yesterday. I remember.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Hey,
you a
you know
bald-headed
some crazy
scallywag. I
cheesy?
see those bald spots in your head. Well, the bald spots came because my mother didn't have time to comb my hair because she was working. Okay. And my hair takes more time than your hair. But when my hair is done, it's extremely beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah, I
nobody
mean,
took the time to tell our daughters this stuff, that yes, you're going to go to school and they're going to talk about you. But one thing about me is I told my kids from birth, this is what you're going to experience. And I let them know, anybody talk about your hair, da 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 da, you check them. So my kids grew up talking about their culture in school. Like the teachers used to call me in a meeting. I love the way your daughter speaks so eloquently at 5. She knows herself. So it's just weird because they actually was like looking at me as a stigma. At the same time, they was looking at me in awe. But the awe is to break you, to make you feel different. The awe is first like, oh, that's great. But then they start criticizing little by little, to the point where you're like, okay, daughter, don't talk as much in the class. Don't say how you really feel about history, because now the kids are going to start talking about you. So let's just be a little bit more quiet. And you slowly start to indoctrinate your children to just fit the status quo. So I had to get to the point where I actually took my kids out of school in middle school and homeschooled them. My son got his degree online, his high school diploma, and now he's studying computers. But I homeschooled my kids for 5 years, and I got so much hell from my family members that I was crazy for doing it. Guess what? When the pandemic hit, guess who they call? How do you teach your children online? How do you do this? How do you log in? They didn't have a clue of how to teach their own goddamn kids. You feel me?
no, I feel you. It's the same thing. Like I had my cousin, right? I had a Dominican woman, back in 8th grade, right? And me, mine, I think nothing but black women, right? So like me, even being a mixed child, right? All my
Yeah.
life, I never dated a Hispanic woman, um, and any other race of woman. I did tell people before I was scared of white women. If you put me on a white woman, I'ma run. You know what I'm saying? I'm a
You funny.
scattered. You know what I'm saying? I'm paranoid like that. So, but but I did have a Spanish woman. I'll never forget. She was Dominican. She was brown skin. And my cousin, her name is Muñeca, right? That's her real name, Muñeca. And
Okay.
she's Puerto Rican, but she's dark skinned. Like I'm talking dark, right? And we don't even consider ourselves quote unquote Afro Latinos, wherever this fucking name is, shit, because we
Right.
more like Afro Caribbeans. We Caribbeans here. So the Spanish girls at the time, I went to my cousin's school, right? And the girls in my school, they was judging my cousin because she had nice hair, she's dark skinned, beautiful, right? And there was this Dominican woman came up to my cousin and was like, "Yo, what's up with your male cousin, which is me? He's cute, blah blah. Like, I want to know if he dates Spanish girls because they found out from the east side. You know, the east side is where the black people at,
Oh
right?
wow.
So I'm in the west side. Like, it's very segregated over here in my area. Like, if the west side is more like the Spanish diverse part
I
area.
think Ronan said he'd be right back. Somebody said they'll be right back on the chat.
Oh, I
I'm
think
not
that was
sure.
Ronan. Yeah, that was Ronan.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, like when you was talking about the Spanish girl and the black girl, right? I had witnessed that shit with my cousin because I remember the Spanish girls was judging my cousin. Those white Spanish girls, like those quote unquote Spaniards and shit. I had seen that, and I had seen some Dominican girls that was brown skin was jealous one another. You feel me? Of that colorism bullshit, wherever that, all this dumbass shit, right? And one time this man, CC man, you have no idea what I've been through. I got expelled for this shit. The Dominican girl came up to, I got expelled from school at 8th grade, right?
Oh wow.
Look, check this out. The Spanish girl asked my cousin, "Do I date Spanish women?" My cousin said to the girl, like, "Go ahead." She's like, "I don't know. Go ask him." And she came up to, "Oh, do you date Spanish girl?" Wow, she was a Dominican brown skin girl, really brown. And I was like, "No, I date black girls." I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? Soon as I said that, she made the whole school hate me.
Yeah,
I swear to God,
that's how it be. Yep.
I experienced that shit. I was so hurt. I promise you, I was in my feet. I was hurt, and I'm like, who does that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I never dated a Spanish woman, not because of that one particular. I was scared as fuck to date a Spanish woman because I like, man, all my life I dated a black woman. All my life, a black woman loved my ass to a T. I would never betray that shit. But I never dated.
But I would say your generation did bring together a lot of interracial dating because I didn't see that a lot growing up in my time. It was kind of like a secret. You feel me?
Oh, a secret back in your time?
Kinda, yeah. Like, let me tell you, that guy cursed me out in the street about
the white boy. I mean, not the white boy. The Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, because that was the norm back then. Like, that was like, you're not supposed to go that route. You're not supposed to go over the fence.
But see, here's the thing. See, I never had an issue. My thing is too, like, okay, maybe it's just that Gen Z in me. I don't know, but the type of person I am, if a woman, whatever race of woman, wherever their preferences are, who they date, blah blah, I find it really weird for people to shame other people's preferences. Like, for example, I always tried the taller woman. I don't know what it is about I'm 5'6". I'm an athletic. You get what I'm saying? Been athletic for my whole life. Light skin, high yellow ass nigga, right? My thing is, I always try the taller woman. I always try the short woman, but the most attraction I got was from taller women, right? Now, of course, there was a thing that, tall women should not date, shorter guys, blah, 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 blah. But I never had a Napoleon complex. The reason why a lot of girls liked me was because of my self-confidence and the way I carried myself.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Remember Danny DeVito? I don't know if you know Danny DeVito, the actor.
I know Danny DeVito,
yeah.
Yeah, what about him?
He's a gangster. No, all his women be tall as hell. They be like 6 foot and shit.
Yeah.
He's a short man.
That's just me. Hey, I'm gonna have to be the next Danny DeVito on this bitch.
But it looks good together. I think it looks cute together.
Yeah, it is. Like, look, like, I don't have no, but the thing is, see, like, I don't shame no woman if she dates a tall guy or white guy or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I find it weird as fuck to shame other people's preferences and what they do. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's just probably the Gen Z in me. You feel me? I can understand your perspective of back in the day, like, that was shunned. And to this day still shunned because nowadays you got some people in my generation still shun a person for dating Spanish person.
They got this thing called the passport bros, the passport hoes,
please
or whatever.
Please do not do that. Please do not bring that up. Them niggas
what I'm saying. Right, but what I'm saying is, fix what's in your own community before you go trying to figure out other people's community.
But see, that's the thing I had with dudes. My problem with dudes, okay, for example, I had a lot of men, and this is gonna shock you. What I'm about to say. Remember, I tell you what my condition is. I had a lot of men, more than women, ever ask me this. I had a lot of men ask me, how the fuck I love my mama. Literally.
Wow,
I had more
that's
men
so
ask me that
disrespectful.
question more than a woman did. I never met one woman in my life ask me why did I love my mama. Most women would sit here in the world would say that's his mama. He's supposed to love his mama. But most black men would sit here and say, oh, his mama's a whore, a hoe. But I said, how the fuck he love his mama? You see the differences?
Yeah.
So I told black men this, and I said, listen, I said, look, nigga, I love my mama for no matter. Look, I told niggas this. I said I love my mama no matter what. My mom, I had an older man on YouTube went at me, right? He in his 50s. He was one of them Gen X. He tried to tell me, oh yeah, Joe, don't let me tell you about how back in the day, your mama was fucking back in the day. But I said, nigga, this is what I told her to do. I said, nigga, my mom been fucking when she lost since the day she lost her virginity. What the fuck you gonna say to me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit don't hurt me. I said, at the end of the day, I'm still love my mama. My mama's my mama. I don't care what nobody said about my mama. At the end of the day, she raised this nigga right here. She raised this nigga. And I become one of the greatest sons because I met older black women who in their 40s and 50s got kids, got their own sons, and they communicate with me better than their own sons. Don't get me shit started. So
if I was to become a passport hoe, we call it passport bros, hoes, whatever, I'm gonna first learn the language of the culture, the food, the music, the type of people they are. I'm not just gonna fly over there and just grab a woman and be like, come on, caveman style, you going with me. You have to learn their philosophy. And that's the thing about, I feel our people, we want to run away from what we supposed to be doing as a nation. Like, first learn your own goddamn culture before you go invading somebody else's culture. Now you're doing what
But let's be honest here. See, like a lot of dudes struggle. Like, for example, like I don't co-sign all the fuckery that most men do. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't co-sign the passport bullshit because I actually agree with you. You go into a whole nother country and you don't know these people. You don't know their culture.
And look at me and you. We know that culture. We ain't wrapped too tight in these Caribbean islands. We even me. I'm not just finna go over there. Like, I'm gonna make sure I go with some dudes because they think American people rich already. Why are you crazy? I ain't finna just be doing that.
Man, that's some bullshit. You know, But see, here's the thing. Why I hate about most men do that passport broker. Them niggas on my ops. Like, even the manosphere, they're up my ops. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
The manosphere. You ever heard of manosphere? Yeah, them niggas on my ops.
I guess they call it that now. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Them niggas on my ops. All them niggas on my ops, right?
I think they just lost, but so I understand why they're doing it, but it's just negative way of going about expressing your pain. There's a white that's actually doing that now.
But what's so crazy about it, the manosphere was made by a woman, and the man took over.
It was what? Say that again,
the manosphere was made by a woman.
Are you serious?
And the man, yeah, I'm serious.
She's from Philly, you said?
No, I don't know her name. I wish Ronald would never jumped off. He know who I'm talking about.
But what did she start to say? Like, what was when you say a woman started it?
The manosphere is supposed to have been us taking care of our black men.
Oh, okay.
The men ended up taking over it and got to disrespecting the black woman, basically.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's that's nothing new though. Like, manosphere remind me of the niggas in the corner street talking mad shit and bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like,
But you know, Joey, when I was little, younger, like your age, whatever, I would walk down the street, and if I didn't give a guy my attention, I was called all kind of bitches and hoes.
They still do that to this day.
But I'm saying it ain't nothing changed under the sun when it comes to that philosophy. That's a philosophy.
But that's the thing. But see, that's the thing. See, that but that's the thing. I mean, my bad. See, like that's the thing. I have my issue. No, look, that's the thing I had with dudes. I like, how you gonna call a woman if, like you said, you walk down the street and they say you reject the guy and he just call you all types of names. I'm like, that's the most double standard, hypocritical shit you ever done. Right? You know what I'm saying? It does not make sense at all. Like, how you gonna pursue her and you reject it and you gonna dog her out? Like that don't make sense.
Yeah.
That shit don't make sense to me. I'm sorry, Steve. That shit do not
It's
make sense.
dysfunction. It's
Yeah,
dysfunction at its highest plateau.
it is.
Now, when they try it with me, I have a conversation with them, and they don't know I'm older. So I'll actually stop and give them some knowledge, and they walk away like scratching their head, like, damn. I think a lot of it is just ignorance. I think
It's
they
all
just,
out of ignorance. Well, it's all out of
yeah.
ignorance and it's all out of pain. Like for example, see, like I was telling people on my channel the other day, I was saying this. I wrote this on my community and I said, real
I don't
niggas
know if
ain't not
anybody's
afraid.
still listening. Hit the like button. Tish, you gotta promote
Yeah,
your channel.
look, I was saying
Thank
is
you.
that I was saying is that like real niggas ain't afraid to get hurt because there's a lot of niggas out here afraid to get hurt. And I say, man, I ain't afraid to get hurt. Like, what's wrong? Go through trial tribulations. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the difference is, if you have the courage to face your trial tribulation and not let the situation affect you, but you overcome it and conquer it.
Yeah.
Because I was saying, is the stronger person in the room ain't the one who avoid pain. It's the one who's the stronger person in the room is the person who been through pain but never let their pain destroy them. That's the difference.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Pain makes
Yeah.
you stronger. But
Right.
see, me, you got a lot of dudes out here. They say a woman cheat on them, and they'll be like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna be a dog, nigga. I'm like, man, nigga, you soft to me. Like that's soft. That's not strong. That's not strength. How you gonna
Yeah.
let one situation affect you, then you want to project that hurt to another person, like another woman who don't deserve that? Like, come on now, don't try to ruin that for the
Right.
for the next person. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I think it's
Like,
good though that this is happening because
mhm.
you see how you're the product of you're the younger generation. So I think it's good that the manosphere exists, and I think it's good that you got, like how you say, the OnlyFans club, the take a nigga for all he got club, the ratchetness club, right? We got two opposing forces here in the universe, and they're publicizing it. I love it. I love it all. I can't say that it's bad. You know why? Because sometimes in war, the bad has to die out for the good to conquer, right?
Yeah.
So if they stayed hidden, we wouldn't know that these people are out here with this agenda. You feel what I'm saying? So it actually gives us the armor that we need to protect ourselves from this agenda. And what happens is when they see that they're not winning, that their whole philosophy is trash, they're gonna say, okay, you know what? In all actuality, I really just want real love. I really just want to be accepted. And they're gonna stop the bullshit because no one, after a while, you get tired of getting abused. If I go on your podcast and you're abusing me, even in their own circle, they're abusing each other. You feel what I'm saying? So like one dude might have like an out of the box moment and they'll express, well man, maybe we shouldn't dog the woman. And then all the boys will get on him, shut the F up. What you talking about? Nigga, you supposed to be down with us. And then the
Well,
female
that's
might say, well, maybe I don't want to show my ass cheeks no
but
more.
see,
Maybe I
that's
don't
why
want to
I
get
brought the bro
Botox.
code at. I brought the
Huh?
bro code.
Say that again.
I
Oh
said I
yes,
brought the bro.
right.
I said,
So you were supposed to, after you got barked on, you were supposed to get in line and shut the fuck up, right? But they realized, oh, he's the threat. So now we can't even. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna outshine us. And that's the thing. Is like that's good because if you ever notice when you go to school, the bullies win for a long time until finally that one person that meets them where they're at and not afraid to beat the shit out of them, then the
not like
people
me.
that was following the bully finally says, yay, we're free. We can now be ourselves. Thank you for coming. They're waiting for a motherfucking savior. This
Of
whole
course,
world is waiting for a fucking savior. And at the end of the day, I'm not sitting around waiting to be freed. I freed myself a long fucking time ago from these shackles of oppression in all aspects, financial. And I prayed to God. I got on my fucking knees and cried out and said, release me from all the demonic shit. Release me from all the financial oppression. Release me from the threat of poverty. Release me from the abuse, verbal, sexual, anything. And I had to realize that in order for me to be a leader, I have to get rid of all the shit. And that's what's happening now. A lot of females feel they got to go under the knife. They feel they got to suck niggas off to be accepted. They feel they got to get a nigga's pocket to be accepted. No, accept your motherfucking self. And this is the problem. They're listening to these weird podcasts that's telling them, well, in order to be a real female, you got to do this. No, be yourself. If that means doing what you need to do for your family, do it. But they waiting for
I actually
somebody
agree.
else to dictate that shit, huh?
No, I actually agree with you, fam. I actually agree.
I like the fact that they're coming out the woodworks and spewing their venom, because now we get to see how sick and unhealed society really is. I love it. I love it. I love this time right now, because now we're so transparent. You got people coming on the web talking about I just did some crack and I feel bad about it. Like, people are just spilling the fucking beans. But it's good. This is the way it was supposed to be, because in order to heal, you have to release. If you keep holding these bad vibes and bad thoughts and bad this or whatever, you're going to continue in that demise and you're going to go mentally crazy. So these dudes with this manosphere, I like that they're trying to elevate as far as, okay, well, I don't want to be a bum no more, so I'm gonna get myself a high value situation going on, and then I'm gonna brag about it, and then I'm gonna talk bad about the women. Okay, so I gotta take the good with the bad. So I'm like, okay, well, at least they're enlightening their situation. That's point number one. So I have to evaluate it as a whole. What are you doing with your life? If you're trying to get your life together, that's cool. Okay. But now you don't have to bash another person to get to that level. So we still have a lot of work to do as a nation, as a people, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I think we're taking some steps forward and some steps back. We're still in that limbo gray area where we still haven't released. When we come to a full release of understanding, let all that shit go. Right? Organically come out and be the loving being that God created you to be. Everything else will follow the way it's supposed to suit. But these women are out here acting a fool, and these men are out here acting a fool. I can't just say it's the men. It's the women too. They are a hot fucking mess out here in these streets. I can't even recognize Cardi B's face right now. I can't. Every time she gets on a video, I'm like, what's in the madness? I actually preferred your goddamn cricket teeth. This shit don't make no sense. It's like they now plucking their real hair out of their scalp to put transplant because they don't want to be nappy headed no more. Like, what was wrong with the nappy hair? Ain't nothing wrong with the nappy hair. Like, what the? I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. It's fucking ridiculous. The nails, I can't. I wear fake nails, right? But I don't. My real nails grow naturally, and I have what's called like an overlay. But I'm not finna put nails that I can't even scratch my eyes. I can't put my finger between my butt cheeks. I can't do it. I can't. But no shade to people that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? But let's look at the philosophy. Why are you doing it? What is the reason? Are you trying to run from yourself? Why did you go under the knife to cut the pretty big nose that you had? Why did you cut the pretty big lips that you had? Why did you change the brown skin, dark skin that you had? Why did you do it? What was the I hear a lot of background noise.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm listening. Hold on. My bad.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that it's coming out. I'm glad that we're seeing these women go under the knife, like looking crazy, like Little Kim. I'm glad that it's showing. It's letting her see this is where you're heading if you don't get your shit together. If you don't wake the fuck up and stop following these cults, if you don't wake up and realize that all of these manosphere and OnlyFans, get his pockets, girl. What's that fucking girl named City Girls mentality? If you don't wake the fuck up and realize this shit is a fucking illusion, that's where you're gonna end up. And if our young kids keep thinking that this is where it's at, they're gonna go under the knife. They're gonna do a lot of crazy things to themselves, and they're gonna go crazy. I bet you Little Kim don't like the way the fuck she look. She come out here on stage and act like it's all good. Like, yeah, I like my big butt. You can't even move your big butt.
No, we talking about Little Kim, and I agree.
I idolized Little Kim when I was a young girl. She was slim, she was pretty, she was petite.
Yeah, I love Little Kim. She was beautiful.
I still like her music, but she can't even walk. She waddles. She literally waddles onto the stage because she got so much Botox, her body can't even naturally move. This is sickness. Like, you're literally oppressing yourself.
It broke my heart with Lil' Kim bleach her skin, man. I'm like, damn. what happened? You know why? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you was a beautiful woman back then.
Well,
Like
I know
what?
what happened. I know what happened. This is us as a black philosophy. This is what we think. If you ever notice when black people imitate whites, when they try to be white, they do the best things that white people do. They speak properly, they don't curse. You know, they do that. But when a white person imitates a black person, they get tattoos, they curse, they degrade women. This is how we are viewed to other races. But
Yeah.
when we view other races, we're putting them on a pedestal. It's like they're the best thing since sliced bread. Why can't we do that for ourselves? So Little Kim went and put fake eyes, light skin, to be what? A whiter version of what she's not. And now she's in her own oppression. She's literally put herself in a mental prison. She can't now undo all that shit she did to her body. Now her daughter's gonna grow up with the true black skin that she is, the true nappy hair. And when she sees her mother every morning getting dressed with the fake eyes and the big butt and the fake lips, she's gonna be like, "Well, am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to be like that?" Like, it's gonna perpetuate the sickness into every generation that we keep having. It's getting ridiculous now. But I'm glad it's out there for everyone to see, for the whole world to see our sickness. This is the byproduct of what oppression did to us. Now, I'm not saying it has to do it. I'm just letting people know this is what's happening to our society. We're getting poisoned and we're okay with it. So all this manosphere crap, I'm gonna go to another country to find me a light-skinned woman or a biracial woman or a white woman. Sir, all you're doing is being laughed at as a laughing stock because now they see it on a pedestal. You are afraid of your own race. And it's a shame. It's a shame. I'm with a black man right now. He's dark skinned. And we talk about these topics all day. Like we love it. Like he understands that this shit is a sickness too, right? So it doesn't mean that there's like these black guys that are talking like that have told themselves that there's no black women out there that thinks um on the level of what's happening to us as a people, right? So they be like, well, since I can't find it in my neighborhood, I'm just gonna go to a whole nother country. How about coming out of your motherfucking borough, just go to another borough or go to another state? Like, why do you have to be so extreme trying to run away from who you are as a person? It's just basically you hate yourself. You hate your race and you hate yourself. That's why you're doing it. So let's just call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop pretending it's just that you don't like black women. Because there's white women in this society in America. There's Spanish women in America. Why are you going all the way to another country to say that the women here are trash? Like, let's make this make sense. There is like over 1 billion people in America. You telling me 1 billion people is not good enough for you, my nigga? Like, let's call this shit for what it is. It's bullshit. It's crazy. And it's just like the fact that these women even respond to it, like you got people going back and forth, back and forth. There's nothing to go back and forth with when this person is speaking from a level of dysfunction. You cannot have a conversation with a dysfunctional person. The only time I would actually sit and entertain a dysfunctional person is if they're ready to learn or if they're ready to let go of that philosophy and they're trying to understand. But if they're already stuck in that level, you got to leave them where they're at. Let them get that understanding however they decide. A person is not going to change until they are ready. Because you got these girls will come on their podcast knowing they're going to get annihilated from that mentality, right? They'll get on there and the dude is like, shut the F
Yeah.
up, B. And then she's like, oh my God, why are you calling me a bitch? You went on his podcast knowing he was dysfunctional, knowing that he was going to curse you out, but then you're
I didn't
acting
even
like,
heard a black man call black women a terrorist.
yeah. I'm like,
Nigga,
what
my
did
head.
you expect? It's like having sex with a guy knowing that he didn't want a relationship and then turn around and say, well why you don't want to call me tomorrow? He just told you you were a one night stand. Why are you sitting up there asking him why he didn't call you? It's like it shows that the women are dysfunctional as well. They are like a punching bag for the abuse. You feel me? Like I told
Yeah.
my daughter, she's 16. I said, if a dude does not call you and y'all in a relationship and he doesn't have a valid reason, I need for you to end that relationship. That's not a relationship. Like I teach my son, if you get a girl, check her history, her sex history. Don't just be just picking up people and then hoping for the best. Like we got to start making sense of our decisions. You feel what I'm saying? Like the dysfunction is real in our society. And I'm not just saying it's for not in white people's society or Spanish or Chinese, whatever. But we got to first deal with our own. We can't now jump out and say, well, white people are doing this and Asians are doing. That's none of our business right now. Our shit is so dysfunctional within our own shit. I feel like we need to address the real. Most of our mental illness did not come from the European. It stemmed from that, but we continued the journey and oppressed ourselves. Like, look at what Pop Smoke. I love Pop Smoke. I love his music. But when you sit down and listen to it, he literally predicted his demise. He said, I can't sleep with one eye. I can't sleep at night. I got to have my gat next to me. It's like he literally knew the life that he was living. There was a quick end to that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I definitely feel
They trying to say he got robbed, but we don't know if that was just his ops. Like, we don't know if
Man, we
he
don't
had
know
just
the full
finished.
story. We wasn't even there.
Exactly. He talking about he a woo and all this stuff, and he don't give a fuck about the cops. Like, come on, let's make this make sense. You live that kind of lifestyle, you got to expect the consequences. And everybody got sad that that happened, but it's like he also was talking about hurting people. Let's I mean, I love his personality. I ain't gonna front. He a Caribbean, he's a Panamanian, so I gotta give him his props. He was a good looking guy, he had a nice personality, but listen to what he talked about, what he did in his life. He was bodying niggas. Let's just call it what it was. So at the end of the day, we don't know if he had a lot of enemies that was waiting for his vulnerability moment, and they took him out. That's the story of it. Like, let's just call it for what it is, right?
Well, like
Now
you
we
said,
sit up here
you
and
said a
say,
key thing. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
no, you go ahead.
No, you said a key thing. Wherever lifestyle you in, you gotta face the consequences.
Exactly. And that's what we as a people, we keep pretending. It's like, when are you going to wake up out of the matrix and take, what was it, the red pill?
What,
What's
you
the real
talking about the
pill?
red pill, the blue pill? Yeah, in the Matrix.
I don't know if it was the red pill is the one where you wake up and you see what's really going on.
Yeah, the red pill is the one you
Okay.
wake up, and the blue pills is
I'm getting tired of talking to blue pill people, and it's like, well, Pop was a nice guy. Excuse me, ma'am, sir. He was actually living a gangster lifestyle. He only became commercial, and you saw the commercial him on the TV, but we don't know what the fuck when the cameras went off, who the fuck he was bodying. Like, let's just call it what it is. I love Pop Smoke, but at the end of the day, when you listen to his music and all the other dudes that bring out drill rap and all that stuff, it gets you sturdy. Yes, at 40 something, I'm still doing the sturdy dance. I love it, right? But I also tell my kids, listen, this right here, you know what it's about, right? And I'll let them sit down and dissect the words. My son likes to rap. He likes to play beats. I rap with him. We make beats together. You know what I'm saying? But I also tell them, this is entertainment, right? This is not real life. If you make this real life, understand that there is an ops waiting for your ass. And he's like, oh, I trust me, Ma. I don't want no shit, no parts of this shit. He light skin wearing collared shirts, my nigga. Like, he's not out here. He got dreadlocks, but he wears them real nice. You know what I'm saying? You know that the other dude that died, King Von?
King
King
Von? You mean King Von? Yeah.
Yes, my son.
Okay, my son wears his dreads like King Von, right? Real neat, real sexy. And I told him, I was like, you know, a lot of niggas is gonna be jealous of you, right? Just letting you know, niggas get jealous of other niggas that actually look good. Like, it's crazy. It's just.
Well, niggas been doing it. They did the same thing with me.
Yeah,
See,
you got a nice coat. You got nice sneakers. They ready to be like, okay, we need to list that nigga off for these sneakers.
Woman, how big my dick was. Talking about.
Hello?
Yes. Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, you went out. You said you had what?
I said I had a nigga ask my woman behind my back how big my penis was. Yeah, that
I
happened to
remember
me.
you telling that story too.
Yeah, I had that happen to me. Like I
You think he
was
was homosexual?
man, shit. What? It gotta be because ain't no full-fledged heterosexual man will ever do no shit like that. It
Well, he
never
probably
came
wants to
from
give it a
a
D
quote
too.
unquote. Ain't no. Listen, I never had no gay boy did that shit to me. Never.
Wow.
He was a low key hood nigga, quote unquote hood nigga. You want to call him? You know what I'm saying? But he was low key
Yeah.
with his shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's in my city. There's a lot of the hood niggas in my city be hanging out with a lot of
Trust me,
gay
it's not just
niggas.
your city. It's all over these. They got download Brooklyn niggas. They call them thug homos or whatever.
Thug homo.
You would never know they like penis. You would never know.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
whole
shit,
thing.
not even that. I know I literally over here in my city, right? There's a lot of street cats over at downtown. This place called Tower City.
Okay.
Everybody see it. Everybody. I'm talking about the white folks see it, black folks see it, any race of people can see it. You got a couple street niggas be friends with the trainees, right at the Tower City. Literally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right in front of your face. It's right there. Right in front
I
of
mean,
your
if
face.
it's open, I'd rather
Mhm.
that. But it's the ones
Yeah.
where they kind of sneak it in there, and it's like you just never know
Low
what
key, you never
agenda.
know. No,
Yeah.
you never know. But see, this the
May they
thing.
rape
That's
you? Oh no, I'm like, I'll be watching this. I'll be watching these.
no, Steve.
I'll be
See, no,
watching
I'm
these
laughing because I
podcasts.
know some shit like that. For real, I know some shit like
Yeah,
that.
I'll be watching these podcasts with prison stories, and I started to watch prison
yeah.
stories because I also wanted to
I've been
understand the
watching prison
philosophy.
stories.
Huh?
I've been watching prison stories.
But it's on YouTube now where the dudes be talking
Yeah,
about
no.
it. So I like that because it makes me understand the philosophy of a lot of men. You know
What
what I
are
mean?
y'all talking about? I'm lost.
Well, we're talking about this shit that's going on with men. Periodly, like
Like
men,
the fact that some men will
like you just
actually
saying,
act feminine. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
they
like you
could be
got like your
straight, but they
son. You
do.
say your son like had Kevon dreadlocks, right?
And I was just letting them know. I was like,
Yeah,
don't think you're just
yeah.
gonna get
Like
hate
you
from
got niggas
women.
out
You're
there
gonna
would
be
be
getting
jealous. Like for example, like yeah, like
yeah,
I'm just like your son. I'm light skinned. I don't got dreadlocks, but I got wavy curly hair, right? I
right.
go through the same shit that your son go through. Like I had literally niggas told me that the reason why quote unquote women like me is because of my skin tone and my hair. And I'm like, this is the most dumbest shit I ever heard in my whole life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know
That's
that
what I'm
shit
saying.
feels
Men
like.
be getting catty just like the women.
Yeah, niggas are
Hating
catty
on one
out here.
another.
Like that's why it was so hard for me to have male friends. It was hard.
Wow.
And and the reason why it was because I was the quiet one.
Yeah.
You know the reason why me and niggas fall out is because of women.
Because of women?
Because of women. It ain't got nothing to do with me fucking. It's like, okay, for example, see, right? You're attracted, right? And they say you cool as fuck with me.
You.
They say you're welcome. They say you just the conversation you have, we having a very strong intellectual conversation. You got
yeah, men will be like, she fucking him.
Yeah, she like, yeah, they will make a whole subject and say, yeah, they fucking. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'll be mad, you be mad. And I'm like, what the fuck?
You'll be surprised. A lot of gossip start from a man.
Exactly. Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
I had an Asian.
I was watching that. You should go on this thing. His name is Dante. He talk about prison stories.
I know
He's a
a
good
nigga
looking
named Dante. That's crazy.
He's a good looking guy. He was talking about how it's mostly the dudes that be starting gossip in the prison, and he don't be even part of the gossip, but somehow his name get caught up in the gossip. And he was like, "Damn, I didn't know."
Because niggas are gossipy. Like they will fuck around,
Yeah.
they will create a whole fake story and put your name involved. Like for example, they can create a whole story that, oh, I'm fucking you. I'm like, no, damn well I'm not fucking you. You know, damn well you ain't fucking me. And I'm like, how the fuck you know CC fucking me? She didn't know what my dick look like. Like what the fuck you talking about? I be mad.
Exactly.
I be angry about that shit. Like that shit be corny to me. But I had an Asian
I used to get
woman,
angry, but I just laugh at it now. So I just realized that's their
back then
way.
I was angry because niggas be doing some other shit. I had an Asian woman. I met an Asian woman, right? She was a Philippine. She was
Filipino, yeah.
Filipino. She literally told me that this is a true story. Like she literally told me that she was dating some black man, right? And she was saying the black man was saying to her, like, oh, I like my woman exotic and foreigner, blah, blah, blah. And she looked at him, she literally looked at him and said, what's wrong with black women though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to, like you got men out here will create wars between other racial women with other racial women. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And she was telling me, like, she was venting to me, like, yeah, Joey, like, I literally had black men came up to me, told me, oh, I like my woman foreigners, exotic, blah, blah, blah. Literally said this to an Asian woman. And she looked at him like, what's going on between you and black women? Like, why are you saying this to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, and she was so smart and so attentive. Like, she peeped the game. Like, I like, oh, these other races of women, they ain't that dumb. Like, trust me, they see the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna take you for what you can get, what they can get, and bounce.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
But see, that's another thing. Like, if they know you hate your own race, and then you try to go date them, they looking at you as an outcast anyway because you couldn't make it in your own race. So they're gonna treat you moving forward as that kind of way. You know what I mean?
Of course. I mean, it's
kind of like they're doing you a favor or something by dating you. So
I don't know, man.
A lot of people
that
decided they race on purpose, like women and men. Like if a woman say, "Well, I'm done with black men. I'm gonna go out and find me, whatever other race."
Man.
They gotta be yeah, well, whatever race, they gotta be careful with the philosophy of that. Like if you meet a guy based off of another race organically, that's different. But if you purposely say, I hate my race because of whatever happened, and now I'm going to go outside of my race, just imagine when you have a baby by the outside race, that baby is still going to be your skin color or still going to be your ethnicity. That baby is going to know somewhere something went wrong, right? Because you got to explain how you met daddy or how you met mommy. And if they know the truth, because at some point you're going to tell your kids something about what you really feel because that's your child. And they're going to be like, well, damn, if you hated black people, that means you hate me. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, they got to be understanding that they have to be careful what they breed into that philosophy. And a philosophy grows and it becomes the norm. Now you got to be like, okay, well, this man took me based off of the fact that I didn't like myself. I didn't like my race. I didn't like where I came from. I didn't like how I was treated in my community. So now he knows all of this. He's going to be like, well, I saved you from your own goddamn race, bitch. In his mind, he may not say it, but now you got him as feeling like he's Captain Saber. So it's like, that happened to both my sisters. So I know. One of my sisters got an overdose. She went outside her race on purpose. She hated black men. She got raped by a few black men when she was young. She went to a party in downtown Manhattan, and I think I wasn't there. Most of the time I used to roll with her, and she was like, no, I'm gonna go by myself because she had liked this one particular guy. That one guy set her up, and they gang raped her. She came home, her shirt was ripped, her mouth was bleeding and stuff, and I was like, what happened? I was a teenager at the time. I was like, what happened to you? And she was like, nothing, I just had a fight or whatever. She tried to, tell it was like a regular fight. But I forgot how she finally told me the truth. But it was years later. She said she hated black men ever since she was growing up because they were the ones that always told her she had big lips and a big nose. So my sister was like, your complexion, red bone, but she was like a Beyonce complexion, but like with the big features.
You said my complexion?
Well, you said you light bone, right? Right.
Yeah,
light
no,
skin?
yeah, I'm light bone, like a high yellow, like Ronnie from Players Club.
Rowdy? You
no, Ronnie. No, not Lisa Ray. Well, lightweight like that.
Well, my sister was like light skin, like that
Ronnie,
type of.
like Ronnie,
she had
like
I don't remember Ronnie. Like I don't know
Ronnie
the names.
Players Club. You remember Lisa Ray?
The one that raped the girl, the tall guy.
Yeah, her. The light skin.
Oh, he's
girl,
like okay, he's not real light. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm.
But anyways,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my sister thought by being light skinned, she was gonna get accepted at a higher level with the black dudes, but they ended up still dissing her because she still looked black. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel you. No, it makes sense.
So
makes total sense.
So over the years, she hated black men. She hated black people. She just always just talk bad about us. Like, well, we be just rolling down the street, hanging out, and she'll pinpoint like the bad black people. Like she wouldn't look at the good black. She'll be like, look at this black guy. Look at him. I bet you he gonna try to talk to me, or whatever. Like she'll be like, this is the nigger shit. This is the nigger shit. So she ended up marrying a white dude, but he used to like to pop pills, right? And he got her away from the black community. He started making her act white, so she went and had got contacts, the light contacts. She dyed her real hair blonde. She had long hair, and she still hated herself. And when one day I told her, I was like, "Do you know you actually look better without the contacts? Like your face actually looks more prettier without those contacts." And she was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I don't know, but for some reason those contacts make you look kind of mean." Because there's certain people, their eye color can change how they look, right? So some black women don't look right with light eyes, and some black women actually do look prettier with light eyes. But there's some that look evil when they put the light eyes in. It make you look like a demonic person, right? So for some
Mm-hmm.
reason, it just didn't match her. And I was like, those for some reason the light eyes just don't work for you. I don't know if it's because you're light skinned. It just makes you look kind of like weird. And she was like, what? And she took them bitches out right away. And ever since then, she would wear her real brown eyes. And she told her husband, she said, why did you have me wearing these fake eyes? I don't even think I look that good with it. And he was like, I didn't ask you to wear them. But it was the mindset that he put on her that made her feel like she was only accepted around his peoples if she looked like them. You feel what I'm saying? So
Oh
over
yeah.
time, she started hating herself even more, being in a mostly predominantly white situation. And that's when she really went into what's called manic depression. So when she first met him, she was just diagnosed as depressed. When she finished with him, she was diagnosed with all these conditions: bipolar, schizophrenia, manic depression. And then it got to the point where she started popping pills and it was a wrap. So my other sister,
Damn,
she's
that's
younger than
crazy.
me. She's brown skinned. She has dreadlocks, but they're called sister locks. So they're like really skinny locks. So she met her dude with a weave. She had a weave. He thought she was the best thing since sliced bread. He was a white boy from the military. My sister's in the military. He was the typical blonde hair, blue eyed white boy from the Midwest. So they got together, got married. My sister hated black men because her ex husband was a black dude that cheated on her with pornography with those OnlyFans type chicks. But back then it was, I don't know
Wait,
what
you
they
said
called them.
pornography?
Okay, so you know how like
You said
back, you know how
pornography,
like,
right?
yeah, you know how like now
Okay.
they call it OnlyFans.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, OnlyFans.
Back then we didn't have a name for it. We just call it porno.
Porno. Oh, okay.
So the
So he
porno
cheated on a
chicks,
he cheated on her with a porno.
well, he would actually go on these lives with these girls, and then one day he met up with one of
Oh.
them. But it was like,
Oh.
but it was like an average regular girl, like me and Tish, and we just decide to make videos and we get paid for them. But now they call it OnlyFans. So it wasn't like
Oh.
a porn site, but it was like these meetup sites where you could get naked, get paid, but you could still have a relationship if you chose to go past the website. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. No, it makes sense.
Okay.
That.
So while she was in the military going overseas, he was meeting up with these chicks, fucking them. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so it's the black man that she
Yeah.
was with, the
Right.
husband, the ex
Right.
husband. Okay, 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 okay. It makes
But
sense now.
she,
Okay,
but she thought that it was just a black man thing. And when she got with this white dude who was also military, guess what?
he did the
He
same
did the
thing.
same thing. The same thing. He was on the websites. Um, but what I'm trying to say is it's an illusion. You tell yourself something and you start to believe it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Okay.
All men come with issues. All of them. Black, white, Chinese, European, Indian. You may have a higher caliber of blacks are dysfunctional, but if you jump out of a race and tell yourself the grass is going to be better on the other side just because it's a black man thing, you're gonna have a rude awakening. So she went with this white man, married him. They stayed together for 7 years, and one day they had one of the biggest fights. Nobody knew they were having problems to the point where she broke his leg. He busted her face up and stuff, and they both went into like this military jail for a temporary time. I mean, they got past it, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
meaning, I think they dropped the charges. I don't remember how they got out of it because I wasn't speaking to her that often. But my point was, when she would call me when they were going through these things, In my mind, I said to myself, damn, this sounds worse than the black dude. You feel what I'm saying? And then she started like getting mad that the babies were completely white, like they didn't look like her. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. No,
So
it
she would
makes
go
sense.
out, yeah. So when she would go out and about, they would thought she was the mammy. They thought she was the babysitter
The babysitter, the
because
mammy.
the kids look exactly like him. But the thing about biracial kids, they change. Their features change over the years, and sometimes they grow and they look more black one year, and the next year they look white. It just depends, right? Because I got biracial nieces and nephews from my other sister that passed. She left 4 biracial nieces and nephews, and the first year, one of my nieces, she looked completely white, and then the next year, her hair grew nappy, and we were like, "What the hell? Like, who is this person?" So, kids change over the years. What I'm saying, right? But initially,
Yeah,
she used to feel uncomfortable taking her white babies out in the street because the white people would look at her like, "Is she the babysitter?" You feel what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, I mean, they were so white, like almost albino blondes. You know those blondes, like the blonde is almost goddamn white, like platinum, and
yeah,
then the eyes are so blue. It
yeah.
was like, nah, that ain't your
Damn,
kids.
them
But then
jeans
when
was
you look
strong as
close, you like,
hell.
okay, yeah. But when you see her face, you're like, okay, well now I see it. I see the features. Okay, okay, okay. But she didn't like that, so I think it fucked with her self-esteem even more. And then she had the dreadlocks, and then she's brown skin. So she said she would go by the pool with the white babies at the white community, and she always felt awkward, right? And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, here she's making 6 figures. She's a bioengineer in the military, top notch in her, she made a top notch sergeant, all that stuff. The white dude was making a little less than her, and she still was struggling finding her freedom in that relationship. Eventually, they end up getting divorced. She had to sell the house. She lost a lot. She lost a lot from that
Damn, that's
situation.
crazy.
So what I'm saying
Ooh.
is, we want to run out here and be like, oh, we want to disown the blacks and just jump on the next race, the next best thing. It's a mistake. You got to fix yourself, and whatever you fix within yourself, that's what you will attract. But these women out here, and I feel their pain. Trust me, I'm not bashing them for what they're doing. You got to do what you got to do, right? But just
Mm-hmm.
understand there's a philosophy behind everything. The people that you're running from is the people you're going to attract. So you're going to attract a white man just like that black man that you're running from. So the best thing you could do is just fix yourself, and the right man will come along no matter what race he is. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I
And I'm
feel what
saying
you're
that
saying.
as a living example, watching my sisters destroy themselves, running behind the philosophy that if you go get your education, make 6 figures. Well, my first sister, she didn't make 6 figures, but what my first sister did, she went and got her body done. She's like, oh, white men love big tits. So she went, when she, please forgive me.
No,
She
no,
went
you
and got,
good. No,
she
no,
went
you
and got
good.
the back in those days, women wasn't really getting implants like that. So she was one of the first black girls that was walking around with beautiful big boobs, and she had the skinny
I don't
Pamela
even like
Anderson
big
body.
boobs. Okay.
White men do, you know what I'm saying? White men
I
really
know
like
white
that.
men do. Yeah.
I think no, I think now white men like big ass. That's the thing now.
No, that's the thing now in my generation that
Yeah.
actually it's not even a white man thing. It's actually all men do. When they see a fat ass, it's actually attraction there. So I mean,
Well, women
it
just gotta
like
love themselves because I
I
have a
mean it's
big
just like
butt,
with me
but
first
when I
say
don't,
like oh I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. I'm
women
sorry.
just gotta love themselves because I have a nice butt, right size. But when I don't eat,
Yeah.
because I go through stages where I'm just not hungry, I'm stressed, I'm trying to work, I do lose weight, and I lose. The first thing that gets smaller is my butt, and I'm like, if my man only likes me for my curves, we're gonna have a problem. So I tell all my men up front, this right here may not be like this in a couple of months. Some days, some weeks I go through my
Well,
situations.
that's like I was telling Twin. That's what I was telling Twin last time. Like I love my
Yeah.
woman's flaws and imperfection and her sins.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
because, like me, like for example, like all my girlfriends, majority of my girlfriends, right? I
Yeah.
dated, been in relationship with. all of them are bisexual, and I only dated 2 heterosexual women. And no, I was not dating bisexual women just because it was bisexual. No, I was just
say, you be
checking.
having threesomes with them?
No, it's not like that. No. So it's not that case, because in my generation, you gotta look at it from this way.
You gotta look at the openness of it. I see.
Yeah, so like you gotta look at it from a perspective of back in 2012 and 2013 when Barack Obama released the LGBT community, blah blah blah. You gotta look at that perspective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the women in my generation, the young girls in my generation, they're more fluid like me. Like I'm fluid. Like we're more fluid with our shit.
No,
like,
I didn't.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Yeah, like like me, like like in my generation, the Gen Zs are fluid. Like you could talk to us about anything, basically. You know what I'm saying? Right. But
I agree.
The girls, the girls I was dating, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just attracting women from all walks of life. Like I didn't care about sexual orientation because I was already raised in this environment. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So wherever women gravitate to me was more like that. It was not all because I want a bisexual woman because of I want to have threesomes. Like hell no, it was nowhere near like that. Like I remember my first girlfriend, she was bisexual. And I literally had dudes came up to me saying, "Damn, Joey, you got your bisexual woman. That means you can fuck as many women as you want. Like just by me being bisexual with women, and that's a stigma it's all illusion. Like it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She still gets respect too.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Now I'm just saying is that like me, like it's like wherever woman come my way, it's just come my way. That's just all walks of life. You feel me?
Right.
That's all it was. It was none specifics.
Right.
But like you say, like with the flaws, with the big booty and all that type of stuff, like I was telling Twin, I said, listen, I love my woman's flaws, sins, her imperfection. There's nothing my woman can tell me that, and just like you telling me about the booty part. Like, look, if your ass small or big, I'm gonna still fuck with you. Why can't I fuck with you for who you are? Not based on what you got and what you have. It's based on who you are as a person. Like,
and what if that partner lose their looks for like they got burnt up in a building or something, or they lost they limb or something? Like I had to tell myself, I was like, would I still like my current boyfriend if he lost a limb and he's limping around the house and shit? Like that's stuff you really gotta ask yourself. Like,
you gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself honestly. Like, will you love your person's flaw? Like me, if there's something happened to my woman, right, I'm gonna still be around because, like I said, like. I've never been a cheater. I never cheated on my woman, and the reason why I never cheated on my woman, I'll tell you why. Like my girl asked me one question. She literally tested the fuck out of Joey. Like she literally did. You know what I'm saying? And she asked me, have I ever, this is the question she asked me, have I ever made an attempt to cheat on her with a beautiful woman by seeing a beautiful woman? And I said, look, I see attractive women. I was honest with her. I said, I see a lot of attractive women out there. But just because I see them doesn't mean I gotta give them my dick away. Like, no, I'm gonna be loyal to you because it was out of my choice to be loyal to you. Just like vice versa, we both got the same choice. You know what I'm saying? To step out. We got that. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing is,
and she probably asked you that because she's so used to dealing with toxic men.
No, she already used to dealing with toxic men. I was gonna tell you, read my mind. Like me, like every time I come in women's life, you know what the first thing they do? They run away. They run away from a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I'm loyal. Listen, I'm loyal. Like I told niggas on this YouTube space, right? I said, nigga, you can have a wife and have 10 side bitches, and none of them bitches will ever have a chance to smell my dick, nigga. Best believe it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I because also I'm big on loyalty. Like I am a person who I don't give my loyalty away for free. Like I don't give that shit away easily. I don't even give this shit to my own family. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if I am loyal to you, and they say I am loyal to you, I'm going to be loyal to you through thick and thin. Like my loyalty will not go away.
And that's a shame. A lot of people don't think like that.
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like that's why me and my girl, like we best friends. Like we was friends before we started dating. All that. Like we best friends. Okay. So
y'all gonna get married?
Like no, we ain't even together no more. Like me, we just best friends now. Like for example, I was telling you about my brother. My brother was jealous of me. He fucked around threatening my girl's life. But that's another story for another day. But yeah, so like just letting you know, like after that breakup me and my girl had, we broke up for the right reasons because what my brother did. You know what I'm saying? So I told her like, look, let's break up. Because she was so stressed out mentally, like she was distraught because my brother put a gun at her and shit. Just to get my attention. You get what I'm saying? Out of jealousy, out of spite.
That was some Jason Lyrics type shit.
Yeah, so yeah, like it was out of that situation. So I think me and her did the right thing to break up, and so we can both give each other space. It was mainly her that was worried about her more than me. Me, I was handling my business with my brother. I gotta take care of the situation. But since then,
you still live with your brother?
No, hell no. Hell no. No. Hell no.
He done destroyed your whole relationship.
Like he tried. He tried. But it never went that route. I'm just saying this to you, basically, like me and her, like we best friends. I haven't been in a relationship since after 2018. After that time, that was my last relationship. But since then, I've been single and focused on myself. You know what I'm saying? I hardly casual date. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But for me, I never cheated on my girl. Like none of my girlfriends I ever cheated. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the reason why I never cheated, and I'll tell you why, because I did have women look at me differently. I literally had women ask me like, Joey, have you? Because it's so unreal for a man like me to be loyal to a woman. It's just too unreal for them.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Your age and all
that.
Yeah,
for my age, like for being young nigga, all this type of stuff. So you gotta think from a young woman's perspective. She used to dealing with dudes who's horny every day, who want to fuck multiple women.
Especially in this society,
Yeah, in this society, like people ain't monogamous. You know, all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you gotta understand from that perspective. And my perspective was, I said, shit, I'm gonna be loyal to my bitch too. I'm gonna ride or die. I don't play games with women. I like fuck that. But it's
you
so
from the old school. That's why.
So like it's so unreal for a woman. It's not because I don't blame her like that. It's like I can understand. Like I'm an understanding person. So I was like, okay, I can understand. You're not used to a dude that's loyal to you through thick and thin. Even the temptation is there for him to step out. And you're not used to a man who's self-control, who has self-discipline by himself. You're not used to that. So I can understand that you will feel some type of way about it. I'm not saying she's wrong for it, and I'm not saying she's right for it. But I can understand that she's not used to that. I can understand it. But the thing is with me, like most of my women, right? Like all of them, I was loyal to them. I never cheated on them. None of my girls cheat on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed. Like shit, nigga, I'm living life. I'm blessed out here. You know what I'm saying? So
are you keeping yourself open to finding the right one now, or you just want to just focus on what you got going on and then open yourself back up?
Well, for me personally, like I'm a hardworking man. So I love to work. I'm a hustler. Okay. And for me personally, I am open to find a woman, but I'm not like in that man, like I'm desperate. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like wherever God gives me, He already gave me my best friend. Like we cool as fuck, like we best friends. Like she in a whole other relationship. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually proud of her. Like, I was having a conversation where about a couple months ago, after my birthday, like around June, around something like that, and I told her that with her new relationship, and I said, listen, I will feel like a failure to take you away from you and your new man.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about that. Would you think like a new person would have some type of feelings about you having that close connection with your ex?
For the new person? For them?
Yeah.
No, for me, to be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you like this. A lot of people have insecurities. I'm gonna just call out for what it is. And I never heard the other guy complain about me because when the funny thing is my ex, she invited me to go to this event, the Juneteenth event. You know about the Juneteenth event?
Yes.
Yeah. So I was invited. She invited me, her best friend, her dude, and everything. The nigga still to this day don't even find out that me and her was together. You know why? Because I camouflage myself. I'm smart. You know what I'm saying?
Saying it now. What if they watching?
Now, if he was watching and shit, still, I'ma still be honest and transparent. You feel me? I'm
Oh,
not with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
But you know me, I'm not fucking her. We not fucking each other. We ain't doing nothing to each other. You know what I'm saying? He could
Oh,
look
so
through
when
the
you say
test.
y'all was together, you just mean like y'all attended the event?
Yeah, we attended the event.
Oh,
Like she
you
invited
got to
me.
be
She
careful when you say words, because
yeah,
together
no,
could
no.
mean
She invited
now
me
we
to
was
attend to
smashing
this
and
event.
dashing.
Yeah. It's not more
Okay,
like
okay,
that. It's more like she attended. She wanted me to attend to the event, to this
gotcha.
Juneteenth event that was going on.
Uh-huh.
So I went, but her boyfriend was there. She like, look, my boyfriend's here, and I said, man, I said, look, I don't care. I'm not here with the bullshit. The nigga ain't gonna find out I'm the
Oh,
ex.
okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like to this day, the nigga still didn't haven't find out about me. So it's like, okay,
Okay.
because I camouflage myself. I'm not with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all the
He
drama,
thought
yeah.
I was just one of her male friends. Like yeah, keep it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the good thing is about me is like I told my ex, I said, look, I will feel like a failure if I destroy your relationship between you and your nigga.
Right.
Even I know for a fact I could take you away from this nigga. I know for a fact, but I said no, I'm not that nigga because I stand on my integrity. I said no, I want you to be happy with this new dude, and I want you to be at place. And this is what you like, and this is what you love. I'm going to respect it through everything.
Right.
Because
That's
I've
good.
been tested. Trust me, I've been tested.
Yeah.
But when I overcome that test, that's why my ex, she cannot let me go because she respect me than most men out in the world. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I told her, like, look, I will feel like a failure if I destroy this. Because I know I have that. I know I have a
Okay.
chance to destroy that. But I said, no, that's not who I am. I've been tested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, karma's a bitch, yeah.
Yeah, so me personally, like I said, like for example, I'll tell you this another thing. Like I had a testimony one time. This the same woman. When me and her was together, her male best friend. You heard the story before about dudes talking about the male best friend that gets insecure about it, but I did something opposite what most men didn't do. I had her male best friend saw us at a park, and mind you, her male best friend knew each
You
other
went
since
out for a second.
kids. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, went out for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said you get tested or something.
No, I was saying this. I want to make sure you can hear me.
It went out for like a second when you was talking about your male best friend, and then it just went out.
No. My girl male best friend. They knew each other since kids.
Oh, I got you.
And before I came in the picture, it's the same woman I'm telling you about. The same woman when me and her was together before the boyfriend, all that.
Right.
Her male best friend knew each other since there was kids. And you heard the story before about dudes about the male best friend, but I did something opposite of that. I did something opposite. My girl could tell you she could tell you herself. I don't want you to hear from my side. I want you to hear her side of the story.
Right.
The male best friend came up to me and said, "Yeah, Joey, I have a crush on your girl." Guess what I told the male best friend? I said, "Man, I said no." I said no.
Oh.
I said, listen. I said, I'm proud of you that you have a crush on my girl. You see this beautiful woman? I'm proud of you.
Okay.
I said, if I explained this face to my girl, and my girl was shocked, she was like, I never met a man like you who do that shit. Most niggas would feel some type of way about that shit. I was like, because in my mind, I said, man, my mom, he know I'm punching dick inside of her. He know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He know he had a crush on her since childhood. You know, okay, cool. But I'm proud
where
of you.
he went? He's still around?
No, he's still around. No, he's still around. I still
trying?
Huh?
He's still trying?
I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That's the dynamic I don't even know about. But I just telling you this, like he literally told me he had a crush on her right in front of my face with my girl, and I told him that you know, at the end of the day, nigga, I'm proud of you have a crush on her. And he looked at me, thought I was weird. He like, man, Joey, you weird. I said, okay, I'll be weird because he thought that just because I'm a man, I'm supposed to feel some type of way about a quote unquote male best friend having a crush on my girl.
Aquarius?
No, I'm not Aquarius, baby girl. I'm a Gemini, a Moon Capricorn, and a rising fucking Aries.
I was gonna say either Aquarius or Gemini.
Now I'm a Gemini.
Give me those two vibes. Okay.
Yeah. So like, what's your zodiac sign?
Oh, I don't want to tell you.
Oh, okay. So
most people be like, I don't act like one, but I do in the
I
right
don't do
element.
all that extra shit.
Oh, you're
Trust
not
me.
into that?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't do all
okay.
that. I just people do the same thing with me. Like, oh, Joe, because they think I'm an old devil around this bitch. I
Yeah,
literally
they
tell people.
Geminis get a bad rap too. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, like
Tish, she fell asleep.
No,
she ain't fall asleep.
What signs you think is the bad signs?
Geminis. I
What
hate
else?
them.
Damn.
Twin, how you
She
hate
said
me
that.
when you love
She
me
said
though,
that with
twin?
conviction. Sheesh.
Twin, you know you full of shit, twin. You
I
know you
know.
love me.
I love you, but like my kid's father is a Gemini. One of my kids is Gemini. My mom's a Gemini. We don't
Oh,
get
that's why
none
you
of us
had bad
get along.
experience.
None of us get along.
What other signs would you say is bad?
I don't like Capricorns.
Okay, okay.
I'm a moon Capricorn my damn, so that's fucked up.
Damn, you double whammy over there.
No, I just told you. See, I'm a Gemini. I'm a sun Gemini, and my moon sign is Capricorn, and my
My son is
rising
a Capricorn.
is Aries, and my Venus sign is Scorpio.
What's crazy about that
You know I'm a
twin?
Scorpio.
Like you swear up and down you're not into the zodiac shit, but you
He
told
know
us
all his
like
moon charts and shit.
exactly.
Well,
He
I'm
know
not
his
into the
rising.
astrology of it. I just did it. I did a little chart on myself, my birth chart, and
Mhm.
I looked up my birth chart and I
But
found all my zodiacs.
all your signs is diabolical signs. You said
Yeah,
Cap,
so
Scorp, Gemini, and what was the other one?
I'm Aries.
Ooh, all of them is you got some strong diabolical signs.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
so
then and
one of my
My
sons is
Venus is
Gemini,
Scorpio.
one is an Aries, and I be
Damn,
wanting
your
to beat
Venus
them
is Scorpio?
slowly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so everybody call me the whole devil around this bitch. Like, Joe, you a
Ah!
devil. You know
Hold
what I'm
on,
saying?
Joey, how you find all them zodiac signs? How you do that?
How I did it? Well,
He
one
probably has an app. You download the app.
my ex, she's into the astrology shit. She the one put me on game about the birth chart and shit. So when I did my
I
birth
need to
chart,
learn my birth chart then, cause all I feel like is I'm a Pisces. That's all I know.
Tish, do you
yeah,
know what time
she
you
the
was
one put
born?
me on birth chart. She was the one who did that to me. Like, oh, you should go check your birth chart. At first, I denied. I mean, I declined it. I don't know. And the second time I did it, and like, oh shit, I ain't know this side about me. You learn something new every day. You feel me?
Wait, what
Yeah.
you say, CC?
Do you know what time you was born?
Yeah, I don't know. I
Do you
gotta
have
look at my
access?
birth certificate.
Nigga, I'm a night baby. I was born at nighttime.
If you know the time you born, like if you're able to get to your birth certificate, you could type it in Google, your chart, and it will give you like different. Well, I have this app called Nebula.
Uh
It's a free app, and if you know what time you're born, it'll tell you all your rising, your moon, all that stuff.
huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that.
What I like about your sign, Joey, is that
Which one? What
those
song? What song though?
the ones that go along with your Gemini. I like that those the ones that go along with your Gemini mesh well. Like if you would have said Sagittarius, I'd have been like, damn, that's an opposing sign.
Yeah, I don't like the Sagittarius side. Even though
Yeah,
I got my homegirl, well, not my homegirl. There's a rapper that I like, and she is Sagittarius. And I'm like, damn.
yeah, but Sagittarius is your opposite on the chart, right? So
Yeah, it is the opposite.
sometimes
Yeah,
when you have certain signs that go against other signs, what happens is it messes with your decision making. Like when you make a decision, it seems like you have two strong opposing feelings about it. That could go into your sign because, like, let's say you had a Sagittarius in your chart, in your rising or something, it
yeah,
might conflict with your Gemini. Does that make sense?
yeah. I
But I
see what you're
like that you
saying.
got, yeah. So Scorpios mesh well with Geminis, Capricorns mesh well with Scorpios, and Aries mesh very well with all of them. So I like those four that you just named in cohesion to them to one another.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be moments that I'm passionate. You might think I'm angry and shit.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, no, I'm not
right.
angry. I'm just passionate. You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
Aries and Scorpio in you. Yep.
Yeah, so like, I'm just a passionate person.
That's
And then,
probably why I can relate to you because I'm a Scorpio and I have a Libra.
oh, so
So
you a Scorpio? Okay, so yeah,
yeah, my
I
rising is
fuck the
Libra.
vibe.
So my Libra will mesh well with your Gemini because it's an air sign.
Yeah, it's air sign. Yeah.
Yes. So when you're in your philosophical stuff, I will be able to understand it because of my Libra. Does
See,
that make
I
sense?
never. Yeah, I feel you. That's dope as
Yep.
fuck though. I see we're triplets. See, yeah. I
And
love
Tish
it
is a
though.
water sign. I don't know what your rising is, Tish, but I
Don't
like
worry
Tish.
about it. I just know I'm a
Ah!
Pisces.
That's
She ain't
the
trying to go
water
no
sign.
deeper than
I
that.
love Tish. You know, that's my girl, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I
See,
appreciate both of y'all. Y'all
Man,
both
y'all
dope
kept
as
me
hell
on this
too.
whole thing till I got to
We
my
got
second
you to where
stop.
you need to get to go.
yeah.
Huh?
I said we got you where you need to get to for right now.
Yeah, that's my second stop. I got two more stops, but they're easy after that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get
Yeah,
off
we
in
do.
here, y'all. I'm about to fall asleep on y'all.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
want
Type me
CC be
too.
like, ah,
So
she's
I'm
ready.
what time? Yeah, I was trying to catch you the other night, right? So I get on your old live and it's already expired, and I'm over here in the live chat typing stuff, and I'm like, I wonder if she's even on. Sometimes I forget, like you got to make sure that they're actually a current live, because
Okay,
YouTube tends to make it look like it's still on. You see that
okay.
little live button, and I was like, oh, she's on, and you wasn't even on. But I'm gonna have to figure out like set like a notification or something so I
Well,
can know.
I can tell you like this. So it's 1:41 where I'm at now. I plan to get on at 8 o'clock tonight.
What time would that be for me? Do you know?
Where you at? Where's you
I'm
low?
in South.
You
I'm in South
sorry.
Carolina. Yeah.
So yeah, you 3 hours ahead of me.
So that'd be 12 o'clock midnight. Okay.
Are you
The
doing a live
P3.
on Friday, twin? Because I'm doing a
Yeah,
live on Friday.
Huh?
remember.
I'm doing
So we doing the speed dating again
on
Friday.
Oh,
Friday
y'all
again.
speed dating?
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have fun.
I could
We're gonna,
conduct it, but I'm in a relationship now.
yeah, no, we just threw out just random scenarios. We wasn't doing like real speed dating.
Oh,
We was
okay, okay.
just throwing out scenarios. What would you do?
Okay,
Everybody
okay.
else got to jump off the line and y'all let y'all do y'all thing. It was hella fun.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I
It was
haven't really been
hella.
on the girl stations because I didn't really get to know them like that, so I didn't know how they would feel me bombarding their lives or whatever, like coming in there. So I felt more comfortable with you because you was always on the live with us.
Yeah, cause you dope.
So TC,
Huh?
these are the only places
I
y'all
said
cool.
because
Like,
you dope.
And then the guy's lives got too violent for me, so I was like, I ain't with this shit.
cause I got a lot of women. I got a lot of women that follow me than more men. I got one woman in my chat and my live stream.
So
Like
do
I
you do
just
live?
had
You
Nadia.
do lives? You
Yeah,
do
I do live.
lives, J? Okay, I will feel comfortable going to
Yeah,
yours
because
because
on my live stream, letting you know, I might have Twin because I know Twin always she loves kicking with me,
okay,
Yeah.
Twin,
okay.
and but I have more women in my live stream. All my followers are women. I
Okay.
hardly got men on my channel. The ones who in my channel is probably
I
like
don't have
young
a
men.
problem with men. I just that the particular station that we was going is called the Trucker Nation something. Um,
Uh huh.
it got real out of pocket for me, but they said that's how they like it.
But I ain't
They
gonna
Oh,
lie, I be feeling it. I be up in there talking shit right with their ass. You know, I don't give two flying fucks. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just not comfortable when it starts bashing women and stuff. Like for me, that's when I be like, okay, I need to
oh,
exit
just
stage
know you're gonna
left.
see a lot of
Okay,
ass
let
on
me.
the channel
Okay,
though.
let me. Before we get off, I got a question. Let me ask Cece something, right?
Yes, my dear.
So say for instance, you are on a particular man, just a man's channel, right?
Uh-huh.
You the only woman up there, right? Two other people get to getting into it real bad, so you put yourself on mute.
Uh-huh.
You put yourself, don't say nothing. Like literally, don't say nothing. Then you jump off, and then the person do a live about you.
Why would they
Not
do a
just
live
about
about you?
you, but not just you, but everybody on the panel. But everybody had their phone
Oh,
on mute, but them too.
well,
But the
I was in somebody's video about one of their trucker nations problems or whatever. I kind of expected it because their channel is very controversial and a lot of people probably don't like them.
mm,
That's another reason why I didn't want to get on their channel like that, because I don't like to be a part of gossip that ain't really my style, that about the gossip. Now, if you're gonna
right,
gossip about me talking about real politics, I don't mind that. But if you're gonna gossip about who fucked who or da da da, that's not even my style. So I won't be a part of it. That's why you don't see
right,
me on that channel, because what they're talking about is not my style.
Right.
I'm
You
not.
know, everybody don't have the same cup of tea, which I totally understand and
Yeah,
respect.
all that you talking about people like in a nasty way, and then you say, "Oh, I'm just joking." You guys, but so
Nah,
many
that's
times
some
call
weird
me a bitch
stuff.
or a hoe or nah, I'm not with it. Like you're not gonna keep calling me names, and we just gonna laugh about it.
So that's one thing we don't play about. I don't. You're not gonna
So they
disrespect
used to
me
get
like
into a lot
that.
of arguments
Right.
because they would go below the belt. You still have to have some level of boundaries when you have a friendship,
Right. But do
especially
you
if
think that was a particular person that was doing all of that?
that's the
CC?
thing. I came in late on the scene as to who's clicky with who. I just kind of felt a little bit there was some clicks, but
Uh-huh.
this one I thought I knew who the click was. A new person will come on the scene. Like I didn't even remember Trickio came in last. Like he was on the scene last
Mhm.
when I started to get to know the other dudes. I didn't know Trickio until like maybe the last week before I stopped coming.
Mhm.
So he had asked me a question when he came on that was controversial, and I was like, he was like, "Oh, I heard about the last argument you had with such and such," but he was just being friendly, and I was
Mhm.
ready to curse him out, like, "What you talking about? What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Oh, don't get on me. I'm not mad at you." And I'm like, well, I don't know who you are. You just come in and asking me questions because at that point once you make me super defensive and I get like my Scorpio is gonna come out and I'm gonna be ready to sting everybody. But
Right.
before I get to that point, I have to dismiss myself from it altogether if it's making me uncomfortable.
Right.
And when I
Right.
realized I got to the point of I was uncomfortable being in that situation, every night I realized there was an issue with how they spoke to one another.
Mm.
So I said, okay, they've already developed a culture where they're accepting the disrespect. So here I come trying to set rules and boundaries, talk about, well, you're not going to talk to me like this on the podcast. Hello, ma'am. You need to dismiss yourself from the podcast if that's cool with everybody else. You just don't fit in. And I
Okay.
had to come to grips with, I just did not fit in. And I'm
Right.
okay with that. I got
Right.
nothing but love for them. But I just didn't fit in that mindset because I'm about you speak to me nice, like Pop Smoke say. If you ain't gonna speak to me nice, don't speak to me at all.
Right.
And
I
that's where I
feel
went
it.
with that. That's why I was starting to come on there and I was cursing everybody out on a regular. I said, nah, this ain't me. Let me tell you, Joey, they was getting under my skin. That
Shaking my
that
head.
podcast, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm actually agreeing with you. Shaking my head.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah, I didn't
I
give a
started
fuck.
going
Long
back
as
into
you.
my old getaways, like, who the fuck you
I don't
talking
know
to?
who was going
I
on.
was like, okay. It was another community that Tish was attending, but I didn't meet them through Tish. I met them through a guy named I forgot his name. He came on my channel and said, hey, um, they're having a talk. I think you would like this channel. That like you see how I met you?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say pretend I go to your channel. I don't know you, but I go to your channel and I start liking it for a couple of days and then I start attending regularly. That's how it was with that channel. I started going there and that's how I met Tish. So it was Tish, Mr. Young. Mr. Young is mad cool. And Mr. Young would kind of put me on to who's who and tell me like, but I wanted to learn for myself who was who. So I just started speaking to each person that would come on the podcast. But it got to a point where a lot of those fellas would get disrespectful. I'm not saying all, so don't nobody better not come on my channel with no fuck shit. But now you see how I'm speaking now?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more aggressive, right? Than when I was talking a couple of minutes ago. It's because how I feel about that channel is that you got to come in there aggressive. And I don't that's not my style. Like I like to be feminine. I only want to be aggressive when necessary. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I
So
feel it. I mean, shit,
I'm not gonna put myself in a situation. Huh?
I know I was gonna tell you. See, I said you feel comfortable around me and Tish. That's what it sound like that when you was up here
Yeah, but
and speaking your
but
But
mind.
we're not an
but
aggressive panel. You ain't understanding,
yeah,
Joey. It's
you don't
really
make me feel
you
Yeah.
really gotta be in that headspace to fuck with them.
nah. My
Oh, okay.
aggression is I meet you outside, motherfucker. All right. If you think you're gonna get it popping, Meet me the fuck outside. We ain't gotta talk no more. I don't want to get to that point because
Right.
those days of me fighting bitches, fighting niggas, all those days are over. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a mom now. I'm soon to be a fiance. I'm not finna be trying to call my man like, yo, this guy threatened me on YouTube. Can you meet me outside with him? Like, what? What? How old are you, lady?
Right.
You're almost 50 and you're fighting? What? What? This is crazy. This is the type of time these niggas is on. Old ass men on the fucking YouTube fist fighting and meeting up at the gas station. Like that's the type of time they on. So I wasn't with it. Now
Shaking my
people
head.
who got a problem with what I got to say, it's the motherfucking truth. Tish, I'm starting drama.
Hey, look. Hey, no. I mean,
Tish is like, oh shit.
look. No. I would never say that. I mean, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I just know what type of mind frame when I go on there, how I'm supposed to be. Because people
Well,
say
Tish
you're
kind of
different
stays
on your
quiet.
channel.
You
They
kind
be
of stay
like,
quiet, but when they're talking about women or disrespecting, I cannot stay quiet. I'm sorry. You have a tougher skin dealing with
uh-huh.
ignorance. I just can't. Like, I'm not gonna come to a podcast and
I'm
you
from
bashing
Chicago. Are
females.
you serious?
No, but you're able to
Uh,
deal with it like
Look, I
you're
was
able to.
born in ignorance.
Yeah, but they was pissing all the women off. Remember that white boy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
We ain't gonna
yeah.
say no more. Okay. Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
why
but
we
look,
need to talk offline, CC, so I
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
tell you what's going on.
That
but
was
Tell
look,
one
you,
of the main.
tell you the juice,
Tish.
the real juice.
Tish. That was one of the
Huh.
main reasons I got off. You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that, but that person
When I
don't even
had to
come on
start
that channel no
telling
more.
my peoples that I felt some type of way, I was like, nah, this ain't really that serious. Let me not get my peoples involved.
Let me tell you something. With that same particular person you're talking about, we got into it when I first
What?
started getting in.
Oh, when you first started. Oh, before I
When
came
I
on the scene.
started, yeah, this was back in. I think I started coming on in this sector about June or July, and I was on a certain person channel, and my dogs was barking or whatever. I forget
Uh huh.
what they doing, but this person wouldn't let up off my dogs. So
Oh.
the content creator of that page was like, "Be quiet, be quiet." So I would because I'm trying to respect your channel.
Yeah.
But he steady running off at his mouth. I'm gonna run off at mine. You got me
Right.
fucked up. I'm not gonna be quiet if this person is not gonna be. Now, if he would have left it alone, yeah. So every time when he came on the panel, on somebody's panel, I'll come off. Wouldn't
Oh. Okay.
would never say nothing. Had nothing disrespectful to say to the man. Then all of a sudden, I was on some panel and I wasn't watching my phone. And he apologized. And, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? All I could do is like, okay, yeah, ooh,
Well, let
up
me tell you
there.
something. His apology means shit to me. Okay. Because as soon as he apologized, he goes and does the same thing again. So I peeped his personality, his character, and I was like, nah, I'm not with the shits. Somebody have to
What's
get
up,
laid the fuck
Mr.
out.
Young?
Oh, Mr. Young is on.
Yeah,
I thought everybody fell off
Young or
the top.
who's Young?
Tish. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Mr. Young.
Hey, what's up, girl? What's
My
up? What's
boo.
up? What's
what's up,
up?
Mr.
Hey, what's
Young?
up, young man, Joey.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
I
Hey,
gotta get
everything
quiet
good.
for a second because I'm trying to park at this dock, but I'm listening.
Hey, Tish, why are you getting high, talking crazy?
I'm not getting high.
Okay, well, could
You
you please
high,
introduce Mr. Young to Josh? I don't know if y'all. I mean Joey.
Joey. Hey, no, fuck that. Tish high as giraffe pussy right now. Hey, Tish.
You can't, Mr. Young. You can't just be coming in here. You gotta prepare Joey. This is the real
Nah,
star. I
Joey
told you one of
cool.
the best. Oh, y'all
Tish
cool.
Let me
high as
tell you
fuck.
something. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God, no. No, I'm not, Mr. Young. I'm not.
Mr. Young, I miss y'all. You see how I stayed away, Mr. Young?
So, yeah.
But you know why?
So, hey, y'all good? Everybody good?
Ain't
Tish
you?
high,
What you supposed?
Joey.
Don't you supposed to be sleeping?
Hmm?
I'm
Yeah, I'm
chilling.
sleep.
I'm
Okay, why you
chilling.
on here if you sleeping?
Tish, close
What's
your
your?
eyes and walk through the house.
You know.
He said he wants you to fall.
No, Tay was on here one time talking about bow your head. Is you driving? They be like, yeah, bow your head and pray. I'm like, what the fuck? Something wrong with y'all. What's up, Mr. Young? You supposed to be sleeping.
Tish.
Yeah, I
Mr.
work
Young.
overnight now, so I'll be up late with Tish. Tish, I'm gonna be a late night buddy from now on.
Hey, as long as the days I don't have to work, I won't mind coming on your live or you coming on mine. That's fine with me.
Yeah,
You on everybody's fucking live.
that's what's up. But at least she don't cause no trouble.
Yes, she do.
I knew you was gonna say that. But yeah,
I'm a good kid.
I'm glad you started your live because I wasn't gonna be coming on no lives with all that disrespect and craziness going on.
Yeah, you didn't miss some hot shit then.
No, I'm glad.
No.
I'm glad I missed it.
You see how you laughing? You'll be dying if you knew what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
but then along with the laughing comes the disrespect.
You said what,
You see how
CT?
it'll be laughter 1 minute and then fighting the next.
No, it's laughter all the way through. I'm sorry.
With their channel?
On the Pacific channel. We'll talk about it. You got my number now.
I ain't trying to be around nobody that's gonna come and bring the worst out of me. So,
No, it's a video. That's all.
Oh, okay.
That was hella funny. That's all. Are you sleeping, Mr. Young?
I like what y'all was talking about today, the mental health and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's what me and Tish do. We have an intellectual conversation all the time every time we meet up.
Exactly.
Shit.
Then we
I
can
do the
have
same
Mr.
thing on
Young
my
for
channel.
some fun.
Like I do the same thing on my channel. I do some fun shit on my channel. Like I have an intellectual conversation with them.
Okay, stand you.
What happened?
Cause he gonna say something stupid. That's why he got to laugh.
Nah, I be saying real shit. Tish, you.
Fuck you.
Your ass gonna be on your feelings again.
When you start your channel, Tish? How long ago?
In last month.
Oh wow, so I missed a lot?
No, not too much.
Okay.
No. Not at all. You ain't missed too much.
Damn, I hate this freaking doc.
So what's up, Mr. Yeah? What made you wake up?
He keeps weird hours.
You gonna be the subject of another video at some point?
You gonna make a video about her?
No, not me. Hell no.
Oh, you think this?
I don't got time for it. I don't got time for it. But
that's why I said, Tish, I don't want to get you in no trouble by saying anything.
Oh, you shit. Tish high. Tish don't know what she's saying right now.
Oh no.
And then she gonna be in her feelings again. So
for real, Tish?
Hold on. I was only in my feelings because I should never been in that live.
It don't matter.
Please tell me what the fuck y'all talking about.
Remember I was telling you earlier, CC, that I was muted on a live.
Oh, okay.
But because I was on the panel, I was supposed to feel some type of way. I'm not.
What now?
That person wanted me to feel some type of way because of what they was saying to each other, and I ain't feel no type of way because y'all been doing this before I even came in this sector.
So if you got disrespected, why you keep going back?
No, I didn't get disrespected by a certain person. I unsubscribed to that person and everything. Hell no, I don't fuck with that person.
He didn't have nothing bad to say about you.
Yes, he did.
No, he did.
Yes, he did.
You comprehend shit wrong as fuck.
How I comprehend it wrong as fuck, Mr.
He
Young?
didn't say anything bad about you.
But he expected me to feel some type of way
He
about
didn't
that.
say anything bad about you.
Oh my God, you missing the whole point of what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
He didn't say anything.
so
everybody watched his video.
What about
I don't care.
What about this, Mr. Young? Was he making innuendos on the
No, nothing was bad about Tish.
Oh.
He spoke the truth about a situation, but nothing was said bad about Tish.
No, it was that he was putting me into
people put themselves in People put
No,
themselves in
that's
bad
not fair.
situations, and then when people talk
How
about
I
them, they
put
feel bad.
no, how
So
I put
that's what Tish
myself
happened.
in? No, no, that's
That's what
not
happened with
true.
Tish.
That is not
That's
true.
all he said. If you listen to the
Right.
video, he
Thank
didn't
you.
say
I
anything bad
listened to
about
the
Tish.
video. That's why I was
You did
surprised.
not listen. You did not
Okay,
listen.
okay.
He didn't say anything bad about you. Everybody told you that. Even Ghost told you that. You don't
But
listen.
young, she didn't say
Or
that. She
whatever.
said, sorry.
You,
She said that he
Ghost
was
even told you
actually
he didn't
there and
say
got
nothing
booted.
bad about you.
Thank you.
But he expected me to feel a certain type of way
He
because what they were
he made a
saying.
view about what he saw. And was
Who?
his view wrong? No. You was there. You was up there on whatever.
Yeah, but I was on mute. I ain't say
Anything
shit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
There you have it. So he made his opinion. He didn't say you did anything wrong.
Oh my God.
He just
Okay.
said you said
Now the
around.
person that said that, was they a part of the conversation?
They was the one who was arguing with the person.
Oh, okay, okay.
So at the end of the day, his comments and
I'm
his
trying to
his
fucking
view was
I don't
appropriate.
care what you say.
Now the person that she talking about, is somebody she actually cool with, or I
I
don't
used
Oh,
know.
what
I
the
was
fuck? But
subscribed to
he
that
don't have
person.
anything wrong with Tish. He don't have any
Oh, okay,
beef with
okay.
Oh
Tish.
my God.
She's
That
saying
guy
the
has
fact that he
nothing.
made a comment about the situation.
He made a comment about what was going on when he was
Yeah, yeah.
there. That's all it was. His
Okay.
view. He
Right.
didn't say anything negative about Tish. He didn't say
She
anything
just felt
negative
that her
towards
name
her.
shouldn't have been mentioned, point blank. That's what she's saying.
Well, nah, her name was there.
Exactly.
She was there. She was a part of it. So if you
No,
are
I
part
was
of a
not a
crime,
part of it. When
if
I
you
wasn't
are a
saying
part
shit.
of a fucking crime, if something happens and you're in the vicinity, your name is going to be brought up as an accessory. Is that correct?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but
Okay, so there
I
you
get what
have
you're
it.
saying.
She was a fucking accessory to the
Thank you.
video.
Don't listen to him, CC,
Okay.
because he don't know what
Don't
the
listen
fuck
to
he's
the
talking
truth.
about.
Are you
I
fucking
already
high?
I understand both
Because I
sides.
think CC would feel the same way if her name came up because she's on a
If
panel.
CC sat there and the
No,
conversation
because
happened and she was there, she would be an accessory.
my name was in a video and I wasn't part of it, and I just realized that that's something that's gonna happen because that 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 channel is very people
If you
know about it.
allow yourself to be an accessory, you're an accessory. So no matter how people use it or view it, you're there. If you
Yeah.
take yourself away from it and then they still use it, then it's something different.
And I think I know the person you're talking about. This person makes a lot of comedy.
Nah, she talking about OB. She tries to talk in code. She's the
Oh.
worst code talker in the world. When
I
people are
actually
high,
know she's
I don't
pretty
know
good
what the
because I
fuck
didn't know
Tish
who she
talking
was talking
about.
about.
She was talking about OB. So
Oh,
OB
okay,
had
okay.
nothing negative. I don't know why she sit there. He got
But that, yeah,
I don't care
unsubscribed.
what he's saying.
he definitely gonna say something. That's how he is.
But he didn't say
Thank you.
nothing negative about Tish. He didn't. I don't know
I
why
don't
she
care what
keeps
he
saying that
say.
shit. 20
Thank
months
you.
I
later,
never said he said nothing negative, but he should never put my name in it.
he look. It's okay. You was a part of it, so your name is
Whatever.
in it.
I wasn't a part of that shit.
You're guilty
You
by
was you in
association.
the fucking.
Basically,
Yes, that's how it
Oh, you
goes.
know who I thought you
You're a
was gonna say?
mom.
You know who I
How do
thought
you
you was gonna
teach your
say?
kids?
I
Do
thought you
you
was gonna
teach your
say it was
kids to
gonna be
run away
guilty.
from trouble? Or do you teach them to stand around and be in it with the cameras taking pictures?
taking pictures. Now, how about
And then
that?
when they they
Shut
send their
up.
asses to jail,
Shut up.
just know you told them that shit.
Yeah.
But look,
Mm-hmm.
Tish,
Yeah.
this is kind of my point. I don't want to be guilty by association with bullshit.
Facts.
That's why I stopped. You know what I'm saying?
Tish don't understand that.
Yes, I do. Shut up.
No, you don't.
So you can't
Yes,
really get
I
mad
do.
at this
Go to
point
sleep.
because
She'll never understand. She in there, you keep hearing that light in that cough.
Whatever.
yeah, you
Shorty.
got to get out of that lane if you don't want to get hit by that car. If you in the fast lane, you got to be ready for what come for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So back to the mental illness and shit. Sometimes you get stuck in a thing where you're doing
Oh,
the
yeah.
the same thing over and over, expecting a
Okay.
different result, which is called insanity. That's a fucking form of fucking. That's a disorder. If you enjoy that shit, you know what I'm saying, and then get mad when people point shit out that you're a part of. Tiff.
Whatever.
Yeah, I thought you started your channel by getting rid of that type of situation for that reason.
No, I started my channel so everybody can have a safe space.
a
Right,
safe
but you
place.
can't be in a safe place and then go to a hard place. It's contradictory.
Mm.
You feel what I'm saying?
So
Yeah. I feel
yeah,
what you said.
no, I know you don't, because we've been
I'm
look.
not listening to you.
Yeah, I
You ain't
know.
shit.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe,
So
maybe it's the
anywho,
way you're saying it,
don't
Mr. Young.
nah
You're
fuck
saying
that.
it kind of
Don't waste your
harsh.
voice. Don't waste your voice. Do what
Maybe
you're
I have a
doing, Tish.
feminine
You got a
touch.
good thing going. Do whatever you want to do, baby. If you
I
want
can't
to get
stand him.
mad because somebody make a video and 20 months later you still I don't know why.
Oh my
I
God, shut your
unsubscribe.
weak ass up.
Like that's, I mean,
You're stupid.
yeah,
I know,
don't
thank
tell her
you,
shit.
TT.
Don't tell her shit.
Well, you know I
Uh,
look out for my girl when I can.
Joey, keep her entertained. Y'all said the word twin 1,000 fucking times.
Oh,
Keep
I
saying
see
that
why you
shit.
kept saying it. Don't worry about what we saying over here, shorty.
I know.
Little
It's
one.
something else.
Yeah. Okay. So that's not true. Once
Say
again,
shit. I
um,
cannot stand him. He's stupid.
damn
I
you
mean, he
high as
kind of
fuck.
like speaking truth though, so I gotta give it to you, Mr. Young. You brought
Well,
that
I
one
don't
good.
like him. Don't be telling him that, CC.
I gotta keep
listen
it
to
real
her,
with you.
her voice all low and dragging out. She high as fuck.
I'm
Joey
not
ain't saying nothing.
high.
Yes, you are.
What's today's date? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit, ask
20
Tish. Let's see
seconds.
if she know.
20 seconds. Shut up.
Thank you. Have a good holiday. I won't be back probably till Monday. Thank you.
I can't stand him. You're supposed to be sleeping. Go back to sleep, Mr. Young.
Tish,
He just bringing his perspective.
calm down, Tish.
Well, he can keep his
You
whatever.
just said
She can't say that word. 2-syllable words fuck
Perspective.
her up.
It's perspective. Shut
Thank
up.
She had to stop and think about that motherfucker.
you can't say this is a safe space for people to express themselves when they get mad. He's telling
She
you how
had
they feel.
she had to come to a complete stop to start over and say that word.
Joey, you still there?
Red light, green light word.
Yeah,
Joey.
I'm
Just
here. My
ranting.
bad. Yeah, what's
Okay.
up?
Yep,
No, we
ranting
just
for y'all.
making sure you out here. While I'm
Oh,
Nah,
talking about
this
this
is
is
the stuff that we used to deal with on this other channel, and that's why I stopped going over there.
oh,
Mm.
word.
You're not finna abuse me more than once. Sorry.
But
I can't stand Mr. Young. You told me you was going back to bed. Here your fuck ass come up here.
But
Snow.
I would have to say, Tish, I
Thinking.
agree with some of what he's saying about not expecting results if you don't be in a situation to produce those results. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
It's like being in a domestic violence relationship and then saying, "Well, I didn't know he was gonna hit me."
Alright.
So
I feel you. I feel
I
what
know we
you
get
mean.
used to certain things. You like develop a routine, but God gave you a reason to open up your own platform so that you could be in the type of energy that will actually uplift you. So
Mr. Young come on here starting shit. He could have shut
no, I
up.
was just coming on to tell
Shut
you to
it
stop
up.
blaming OB. I don't care about anything else other than leave OB alone.
I didn't say nothing about him. You the one who
You
brought his name up.
everybody know you talking about him. That's
I
what's
don't
sad.
care.
I didn't say
well,
nothing about him. You said everything
I
about.
honestly thought you was talking about guilty.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
But nah,
I don't know
everybody
nothing
know
about that.
she talking about OB. OB don't even mention nobody no more. You still talking about that man.
Oh
Let it
my
go.
God.
Let that hurt go, sis. He ain't fucking with you. He ain't fucked with you. Let that go.
Hold on.
The
Hello?
situation up twice tonight. I'm sitting there like, what? Why is she still talking about OB?
Mr.
That shit went
Young,
over my head. You said it before.
I don't care what you saying. Blah
Oh,
blah blah.
okay. I hope you make another video. OB, get her ass again. Goddamn. Fuck
Oh shit.
Shut up.
it. Get her ass again. I'm trying to help her understand. OB, get her again.
Oh my God. I don't care if you make a video of me now.
Yes,
Shit,
you
I
do,
know.
because you just
I
brought it up.
I know
See,
this
definitely,
video.
I definitely
I
wasn't
don't
expecting to
subscribe
be
to you.
expecting it to be him. I was expecting it to be the white boy or somebody that's really crazy.
well, the thing is, like people say, if you don't give it energy, it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Yeah.
So Tish just be giving shit energy out of nowhere. Like Tish just
Yeah.
let it go, baby.
Let
You
it
and Joey got a
go.
good
Let it
thing going.
go. Yeah, y'all do. Y'all do. I like that. Because if I stayed on there and I didn't get bored and I was, part of the conversation, that means it's good energy. I
Tish,
don't be with that fuck shit.
Tish, you just leave the other energy alone. Stay on your energy, okay? Otherwise, you're gonna be in the video.
Yes,
Haven't you learned that yet?
no, Father, I did it.
Okay, clearly you didn't learn. That's okay. OB, green light, goddamn, get her.
Now, I don't do that, OB. I actually like OB.
I don't give a fuck what he did no more.
Oh, you do.
Oh no, I don't.
He made a video about me and I wasn't nowhere near it. I was just sitting there on mute.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, guilty by association. I was in
But y'all go
Guilty's
ahead.
video.
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of it because I don't want to be in the video. So, uh, y'all continue doing what y'all doing.
Honestly, I don't give two shits. I just don't want that to bother Tish if I bring up something that I didn't know about. But thanks for telling me and clearing it up.
Nah, Tish know what the fuck she doing. She do it. She keep doing the shit. But y'all enjoy.
What you mean keep doing it? How many times I done done it, Mr. Young?
A couple. And everybody keep telling you leave that
Okay,
man
a
alone.
couple. A couple.
Everybody keep telling you leave
Why
that man
you leave him
alone.
alone when he put me in some bullshit I didn't have nothing to do with?
Yeah, look,
Yeah,
he
Tish,
made
just
his
talk about it
observation
offline or
of what he
something.
saw. Was it a lie? No,
Okay.
he didn't say any lies on you.
Okay. I never said he lied. He could never put me in some
Right.
shit.
So if he's not lying, then it's
Oh
true.
my god. Okay, whatever. You right.
But
You right, Mr. Young. You can hop
I
off.
know,
Joey,
I know, I know, I know, I
Joey
know.
put himself on mute,
Okay,
but
we
just
all
know it
at
may
you,
be a
Mr. Young.
video with both our names in it, Joey.
Wait, what?
Nah, it
I
ain't gonna be
don't give a
about y'all. It's gonna be about Tish.
but
I can
Tish, I
guarantee
don't give
you.
a fuck if my name was in it or not, cause I
Your
don't really
name ain't
do.
gonna be in it. You cool. It's
Yeah,
gonna
I ain't
be.
do shit.
It'll be about this woman who's mad about some shit that had nothing to do with her.
Yeah,
Right. Exactly. Exactly what you said.
He
It
gonna
has
say
nothing to do with me.
he gonna point out that he said the truth, and she's mad at the truth. That's what the video is gonna be about. I'm gonna give you a hint what the video be about.
right.
Okay. Thank you. We
Let's
He's
appreciate
hope.
gonna say
that. Yeah.
the truth hurts people, and it
Right.
makes them lash out.
Right.
But y'all have a great morning. They got
All
some
right.
good
Have a
grits at
good
a
one.
Waffle
All
House
right.
near you.
Bye. I'll at you.
They got
Thanks,
good
Mr. Young.
grits,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go do your thing.
and
Understood.
We holler
on
at you.
that note, I know
Bye.
how to see. I know how to hit the X. Tish, you know how to do it. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you a demonstration of how to hit
You
the
don't
X.
gotta
Watch
tell me
this.
shit. Fuck you.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch
Fuck
this.
you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Tish,
What?
don't take this stuff personal about what happened, cause like I could have probably took it personal over all that stuff that went through with that situation, and I just kind of like I took it as a learning experience. Some people you just don't rock with, you just don't fit in, you just move on. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep. Yeah,
I
that's the
can't
thing about
stand Mr.
making
Young.
videos is like, you open yourself up to be talked about, you know? So
Look, I don't be on the fuck shit, so I don't know what's going on, and I don't care.
it's just stupid drama. It's really
No,
just dumb stuff, really.
cause I
But
even my own channel, I don't even do shit like that. Like
but
Twin
like
know
let's say
how I
you're
get
talking
down.
about something, and maybe someone has an opposing view and then you get into like a small argument. People on the outside may take that small argument and compound on it and make it beef. And next thing you know, it's fueling that fire. So even though you may not have went in with the intent to start any drama, when you're around negative people, somehow they try to pull you into that level of energy. And that's what happened to me. I went with all positive vibes and anything I said, like it was just misconstrued, or people just it just fuck shit. But Tish,
Shaking
she
my head.
stays in that channel and she just kind of doesn't really talk. She just stays and watch. But my thing is, I don't want to stay and watch. I don't want to be there. I don't want to have no energy. I don't want to have no dealings because if I don't want my name and shit, I'm not gonna appear in any of their dealings. That's how I look at it. So that's why I was saying
Well, I'm gonna
on
have
that
to take.
level, huh?
No, I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead, man.
On that level, I kind of agree with Mr. Young. Like, if I don't like what they're about or anything that I know causes drama and leads to other things like people making videos, that's what they've been on that type of time for 2 years. I just came around maybe a month into it and realized it, and I was like, oh hell no, I'm out of here. So people make videos about that channel a lot, a lot. That's why I thought it was that other dude that they were talking about, but I didn't know it was OB. So my thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if my name was mentioned in one of their videos if I'm always over there. Does that make sense?
Right.
What I'm
Yes,
saying,
man.
Joey?
Yes,
So
man.
even though Mr. Young is doing it in a roasting kind of way, he's right. Like, if you know they're gonna talk about people in those scenarios, by being there, you're putting yourself in
No,
that vulnerable
but
position.
let me give you a scenario, CC. He not saying it right. Like we
Yeah,
was
no, you
all
was
young.
muted. You already said it. You said you was muted while they were going at it, going back and forth over some fuck shit. And then he went back, made a video about the fuck shit, and talked about you being there as well. I get it. But what I'm
But
trying to say is they do that all the time. They talk about each other. They make
right.
videos about each other. So I would not be surprised if one of my names popped up in one of those videos from the past where I was cursing motherfuckers out. So
But
even though I might have been quiet in one of the videos, I
right.
wouldn't be surprised if my name was just mentioned, period.
But see, this is what I'm saying. My thing was, he said, yeah, he didn't say nothing bad about me. No, but this man, I'm listening to the video. Mr. Young ain't gonna tell me nothing different. That man said I should have felt some type of way about what they were saying to each other. Period. That's why I got mad at.
But that's what I'm saying. So even
So
if he
he
had
not
an
gonna
opinion about you, right?
right.
He is going to say stuff because he has a vendetta against the other people. So to be surprised that he said something or anything, I wouldn't be surprised because I know how he feels about that whole channel, anybody that's in the channel. So that's kind of to be expected. Not saying you shouldn't be mad about it, but what I'm saying is if you wasn't there, you wouldn't have got caught up.
But the thing was, it'll be different if how they came on there and they was already arguing. We was having fun. Then when I seen him
But see,
come
Tish,
on,
having fun with that type of toxicity comes with a price. You're in a situation where they're being toxic, they're disrespecting each other, they're rolling up on each other, and then you're sitting there. I'm just the innocent bystander. But if something happened and there was a crime committed, you are obligated by law as a witness to testify. So therefore, you now become a liability to the event.
mm-hmm,
So if you're there and you're acting like you're not a part of it, then you're lying to yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like you took the blue
yeah,
pill and now
I
the
mean,
red pill presents itself. You're like, well, I want to.
I feel
You know,
what
I
you
love you
saying,
guys.
but
Speaking
I
out of
didn't.
love, I'm just saying,
No,
like,
no, no. I'm not. I wouldn't disagree with you. I feel what you're saying, but
no, no,
no,
yeah,
no. Finish.
no
I'm
offense
sorry.
against the channel, right? No
Right.
offense against the channel. But if my channel is about peace, love, harmony, and then I attend channels about guns and shoot, fuck bitches, and fuck this and fuck that, I can't expect that people are going to respect that I'm attending these type of things if I'm not about that life. So what you're doing by attending it is saying you're okay with the fuckery. If they're out there letting guys disrespect women, like for example, none of the men protected me when I was getting disrespected by that white boy, right? None of them. None of them. And only one dude came up and spoke up for the other lady. He didn't speak up for me because at that time I wasn't getting disrespected yet, but he spoke up for the other lady. You know
Mm-hmm.
who the other lady I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. In my mind, if I'm saying to myself, okay, if they allow this on a consistent basis and they're okay with it, I can't be mad if I attend the next day and they do the same disrespectful behavior. It's just the pattern. You have to look at people's pattern. If they're constantly doing fuck shit and you attend it, that means you like it and you are about that fuck shit. The drama, the gossip, the violence. If that's not what you're about, then you should not attend it. It's like going to the podcast of the Manosphere, knowing you don't like that type of topic, but sitting there every day in, day out, and saying, I don't like it, but I attend it. It does it's an oxymoron. It's not looking it's making you look more hypocritical. So he's saying, well, she was there, so she condones it. That's a fact. If you sit into something and you sit in there and you watch it and you don't say anything against it, that means you are for it. Does that make sense? And don't
Yeah,
get
it
mad
makes
at me
sense. No,
because
I'm not getting mad at you, Sissy. I would never get mad. I just feel like
because
this.
I have to represent what I'm about. And I
Right,
showed you what I'm about. If I don't
right,
like something, I'm not going to attend it no more. And as you can see, I live by what I do and I live by my word. So
right.
I have to now speak from my own experience. And I'm saying if I attended it, at first I thought it was all giggles and I realized people was getting disrespected, nearly bodied. Yeah, I know I had a rough life. I know I'm from the hood, but this ain't for me. This is fuck
Right.
shit.
Right.
So even though
No,
you
but
from the
I'll
hood,
never want you to think I'm mad at you because you telling me your opinion. Don't ever
yeah,
think
I'm
that.
actually looking out for you. Like by you being there, it means you condone it.
Got
So if a guy is on there and he's calling black women hoes and you sit there and you don't say nothing, that means you condone it. Like one way you could do it is speak against it or get off. So if
you.
they're talking about a panel that I don't agree with and I say something but nobody's listening, I just get
Right.
off.
Right. I got
So
you. I
nobody's
got
saying
you.
you got to be there arguing with them. If they just talking some fuck shit, get off. Just get off. Hang up and press the X button because now it looks like you cool with the fuckery. And I don't care who don't like what I got to say. I'm gonna say what the fuck I got to say. At the end of the day, they say whatever they want to say about people. I'm just letting you as a friend. If your name is
Right.
getting caught up in shit and you not for the games, don't be a part of that shit.
I got you.
That's how that works.
I got you.
And
I got
especially with
you.
you being the only female, that means you ain't got no protection. So you got to be very careful who you fuck with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
got you. Yeah. I know one person asked me, why the
Because
women don't
I
come
don't
over
trust
here?
niggas
I was
like that.
like,
I don't be like, oh, okay, because you a man, you going to protect me. Nah, them be the main ones put you out there in the fucking fire.
I got
So
you.
be careful who you surround yourself with. Be careful of your circle of people. Um, you know what I'm saying? I learned the hard way thinking they was cool and stuff like that. But then when they turned on me and shit, I was like, all right. Not saying all of them, but you know who the ones I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah, I
So
got you.
once that happened, I said, okay, that's cool. Let me go back in my lane. And that's where the fuck I stayed. Everybody like, where's she at? Where's CC Trucker? I'm in my motherfucking lane. The shit that's safe. Where I know what the fuck could happen. If I don't like your ass, block. If I don't like
Right.
what you're saying, report. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't
Right.
have that
Right.
kind of control when you go to other people's channel. You got to do what the fuck what time they on. Now you created your own channel, set the pace where you provide a safe space for the people that's not on fuckery. Where you got Joey, you got me, you got other girls, you got other people that's about that life. If they're not about that life, block the motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the
Yeah.
type of
I mean,
time
that's the
you
truth.
got to get on now. Show and prove.
I got you.
And Mr. Young speaks truth. So if he's saying some old funny ass shit and it's bothering you, it's
I
partly
just
because
don't
it might.
like him sometimes.
Sometimes
That's
I get
all.
confused. Is that a love hate relationship y'all got?
Pretty much. That's my friend in me.
Yeah. But you know,
I
we gonna keep
respect
it
what he
real.
be saying. I
Yeah.
respect what he say. But you know what I'm
We just
saying?
keeping it real with you. Because he told me
Yeah.
too. He was like, you can't be surprised by what happens if you're there. And I was like, yeah, but I'm just trying to get with the cool people. He was like, well, if the cool people are intermingling with the toxic and you got to get through the toxic people to get to the cool people, that don't make sense.
Right.
It
I got
don't.
you.
If you got
Right,
to get
right.
exposed to toxicity in order to have fun, then something is wrong with that picture. That's like going to a club knowing that every night it gets shot up, but I want to hear music. Go somewhere else. There's music all
Got you.
around the world.
Right.
Like,
Right.
yeah.
I got you. I got you.
I know he's Mr. Young says it where he pokes fun at you and he says the truth, so it bothers you a little bit. But I'm saying from my point of view as a woman going to another woman, being around all the men, I don't think it's safe. I don't. Now I liked when the women were coming to the channel and we started all clicking together, but then as you notice, we all started falling off from that channel because it wasn't a channel for women. It was about the male testosterone, that channel. We're gonna go
Mhm.
against each other. You know, that brute male dominant ego was at play every time they had a podcast, right?
Right.
Where would you fit into that? You don't have a voice in that type of situation. It's like going to the Brothers of Islam, the Nation of Islam, and the men are having a meeting and talking about how they're going to get rid of the women and do what they got to do to have male dominance in America. And here you come just sitting there. You don't have a place there. You don't fit in. And then the only time they talk to you is when it's time to get a joke. No, you better than that shit. I don't care who don't fucking like it. That's how the fuck I feel. I think you're better than that type of energy and that type of treatment. When you go to the female channels and some other channels, I don't hear you being treated like that. I don't know. That's just how I always felt about it. Anyways, what's up, Joey? How you feel about what we all talk about?
I really don't give a fuck, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
At least I'm honest. You want me? You asked me.
I love your honesty. That's why I fucks with you. I don't
But you
get
see how
like
he,
see people
but
like
you
Hey,
see
don't be
how he
mad at me.
realized,
I'm not gonna
but you
never
see how
get
he
mad at
realized
you.
that's not his cup of tea, so he has no opinion, no feeling about it. That's how you got to get when it's not your cup of tea. Don't even entertain or be around that type of energy. Because now look what happened. Like me and you almost lost contact because I knew for sure I wasn't coming around that fuck shit. You couldn't get me to come around that fuck shit.
Oh, I
It was
didn't
a done
care.
deal.
If I had to follow you, you go talk to me,
Oh,
goddamn
thank you.
it. You go talk
But
to
I'm
me. As
just
soon as
saying,
I tell you on live, I'm like, blue.
I'm just saying though, like you see how it could have like affected me and you getting to know each other because
Yeah.
I would have been like, oh damn, I got to get to know her. I got to be around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But
So I
I
was really, really
understand. I
happy when
totally
you
do.
said, because you used to come to my channel and be like, hey, where you been? I'm like, I'm good. I would like to, I miss you and stuff. But I didn't know how I was going to be able to ever really talk to you again because I don't know you to be on everybody's live every day other than that particular channel. You know what I'm saying? So I was
Yeah.
like, I'm not finna even log into that channel to see if she's on because at the end of the day, I still wouldn't even be able to talk to her because there's so much fuck shit going on.
But yeah, so
So,
if I'm on that channel and the women go on, I completely go on that channel.
oh, nah,
I,
I think it's
I
very
really
important.
do.
But I can't tell you what to do. You're a grown ass woman, and if you happy over there, that's cool. But honey, after they
I
let
just
that white boy rag me like that, ma'am, no sir, no ma'am.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Huh?
I said I'm not mad at you. I'm not
Right.
mad at you. I feel you.
I know
You
my
know,
boots,
but
honey.
I ain't gonna lie. I go to other people's channels and I know this. You know what I'm
You got to
saying?
work tomorrow?
No, I don't have to be back at work. It's a
Oh, for
Friday.
the holidays?
I work this whole weekend.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I see how some people on their panels, if another person come and disrespect somebody on their panel, they drop them off like immediately. It's just totally different.
Right,
I see in different spaces. It is what it
right,
is.
right.
You know what I'm saying? But I knew it had to be. That's how what it had to be. That's why you went back over there no more. But I was like, I'm gonna catch this motherfucker.
But you don't gotta help me talk about that shit no more. It's a done deal.
I was mad. I was like, she uploading shit. I'm waiting for her to go live so I can say something to her.
Yeah, that's to be expected though.
Hey, everybody got, like you said, everybody got their own choices. Everybody got.
And he is not somebody I want to go toe to toe with because his words, oh my gosh. He's vicious with the mouth. Like he'll come at you and you be like, damn.
Oh man.
He's not somebody I want to be going back and forth in the video with.
I ain't gonna lie. I know I would never win with that man.
Yeah, so then why even entertain, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I would never ever. I know I would never be able to beat him. Cause I can't get that deep with nobody. I can't. I just can't.
He's real powerful with them words, so I wouldn't even try
Man,
to.
yeah, I didn't heard him.
Yeah, he will hurt your feelings.
Nah.
Oh, I hate when they park their truck so fucking close. They know we got semi trucks. Move your fucking box truck, nigga. I mean, they will park right at the edge of the goddamn entryway and expect your big ass trailer to fit around it. I looked at him like he lost his mind. Like, why do they do that? I'm sorry, y'all. This is how I feel about box truck drivers.
I'm here then. Get your ass over. Why you driving so slow?
They swear they semi truck drivers, but don't do the semi truck philosophy. Make clearance. God dang. Man, being a truck driver is very stressful, y'all. Very, very, very stressful. But it's rewarding. It's rewarding. So it's kind of like you
How
get the
long you
best
been
of both.
driving though?
Almost 4 years.
That's what's up.
But I still have my problems, honey.
What made you become a trucker though?
Okay, so I had got my degree in. Hold on, let me make sure I'm backing up correctly. I got my degree late in life because I had small kids and all that stuff, right? So I was doing hair as a cosmetologist and I couldn't do it no more because my feet, I hated standing on my feet. So I went back to college, got my healthcare administration degree, my bachelor's degree. And I was doing that for a little while. But prices, inflation, everything just kept going up and up and up. So that little 45K, 50K wasn't making it. And I was like, damn, what am I going to do? Like I kept trying to figure out other ways to hustle. And then one day, my uncle, he did 10 years in prison. He said, can I use your address? He was like, can I use your address as a mailing address or whatever? So I said, sure. So he used my address and his old, hello?
Yeah,
I'm listening.
And his old job sent his pay stub and he was like, open my mail for me. So I was like, sure. So I opened his mail and it was a mail from his trucking company. And that shit said 75K. I was like, hold up. You did 10 years in prison and you making $75,000? The fuck? I'm doing something wrong. And that's when I first realized this whole American dream was a fucking lie. They tell you to go to college, but really they want you to go into debt.
Yeah.
I agree.
So it kept staying on my mind. I was like, I wonder if I should go into trucking. And I don't know what. One day I just had a dream and I woke up and I was like, I'm going to look into trucking schools. And I never looked back.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's what's up though. At least you're making the money though.
So
shit, I'm proud of you, fam.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we hustlers. We make shit. We make shit.
We make shit happen and pop.
Yeah, we make shit happen. We make shit pop though.
For sure.
All right, I'm concentrating. I'm backing up into this dock right now. And of course, it's a tight spot. I hate that.
Are you good at backing up in your truck?
If it's a tight spot, I struggle a little bit. But what I have built up is confidence, not worrying about what people think if I make a mistake. I used to be so subconscious if I made a mistake in trucking,
I thought
like,
you was a confident woman though. You seem like you had a lot of self-confidence though.
What happened is in trucking, you can't really make a lot of mistakes because it's a very dangerous job.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like being a surgeon. Every little step counts. Every little step is against you. So
Oh,
for you being a female driver, they already expect you to fuck up.
wait, why?
So
What? Because you're a female, or is just
yeah, whenever you're in a male-dominated industry, they think you don't know what you're doing.
oh wow.
They think you're just better off in the kitchen. Not all people think that, but you know what I'm saying. The
Yeah,
top
I know.
six people, they want to see you fail. So when I first started, I was super confident, and then when I had my first accident, I had hit a trash compactor when I was at this supermarket dock. It was real tight. I was gonna make a video about that for new truck drivers, that there's a difference with competence versus skill. I mean, versus confidence. Like
You
you
said
could
skill
have.
versus confidence.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say. What builds your confidence in trucking is your skill set. Does that
Oh,
make sense?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not about your personality. It's not about none of that. It's about how good are you at trucking.
It's all based on your skill set, basically.
Yes. So you don't never
Okay.
want to be overconfident in trucking, and your skill set is not where it's supposed to be.
Word. I met a couple female truckers though. They had told me some couple things and their issues in the industry. You know, of course, they said about the male domination, about the bullshit. That's obvious.
Yeah. I thought I would have been able to handle it, but like the amount of attention I get is just annoying at times because
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
it's
I
like
didn't want to say that. I don't want to say that. I just want to give too
it's
much.
kind of
Like,
like
yeah, I
you
heard
it's
that
kind of
too.
like you're on a fucking constant surveillance.
I
You
don't
can't even
listen.
you can't
I
even blow
don't
your nose.
I don't even like attention like that. Like that just.
Right.
Mm-mm.
So
Even
imagine.
even as a young nigga, what I'm saying, that may sounds good, but look at my generation that is it. Like I don't even like people stalking me. I don't please don't stalk me. Cause then I'm gonna ask you a question like why the fuck you stalking me? You know?
Exactly.
It's like that's not in my now back in your day, back in 1980s and 70s and 90s, that might be attractive, but not my
No, the fuck is
generation.
not. That shit's scary. People actually got bodied back in those days, and nobody was
Hell
able to
yeah,
find
we
them.
call them weirdos. Shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, yeah, them weirdos. They don't play that shit.
I was watching what's it called? The Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Hmm.
Yeah, you know that was near my neighborhood, right?
Oh, you used to live in that area?
Yep, he was bodying little boys right in his Brooklyn apartment.
Wow.
Yep.
I didn't know you lived in that area. So you like the witness?
No,
Nah, fuck with you. This fucking with you.
you about to have the news call my ass. No, sir. I don't know Jeffrey Dahmers.
Nah, I mean, the one thing that shot me with Jeffrey Dahmer was at the court how he was so calm, cool, collected when you remember that one lady, she went off on him,
Yeah, I
and
see that.
he was so calm. I said,
I
yeah,
didn't
that's
actually watch. You know what? I couldn't watch the court case because I felt too spooked out. Like, how could somebody chop up people like that? I couldn't watch it.
yeah, I know. I mean, shit, there's a lot of people who can watch it, but even now, I was just watching his court case and shit, and I was just watching his court case, and I just by me looking at him, I just could tell like he had a calm demeanor, like he just too calm with it, because most serial killers that they calm, they don't, they're not very boisterous most times.
Right.
So but they like a lot of empathy. Like for example, like you got a lot of dudes talk about emotional unavailability, and to me, I said, nigga, that's serial killer talk, nigga. I said because I study psychology, so I'm into these type of things. And I said, man, you teaching people to be emotionally unavailable. You creating more fucking serial killers around here.
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? Like only
Right.
serial killers are emotionally unavailable because they the ones they can't feel anything. They lack empathy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
Right.
it's not good for a human being to lack empathy.
Right.
Like me, for me, I mean, shit, I can't even say talk. You know, I can't even talk my shit too because I lack empathy, my thing. So,
No, you don't like empathy. Don't say that.
I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends. I
You
will
don't
tell you
lack it.
that.
You just choose not to tap into it if it's not necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends.
Yeah.
Like I just don't tap
But
in.
a sociopath actually doesn't have that capability.
Yeah, associate. Yeah, like I said, sociopath don't have that capability. Like
Isn't it
because they
crazy how the
struggle with
devil
that.
even wants empathy?
Huh?
It's crazy how even the devil wants some level of empathy, but can't give it.
But yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, because well, shit. You gotta look at the spiritual aspect and the psychology aspect of it.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, like even like for me personally, like I watch like some horror shit. Like I remember I was talking to one of my homegirls, one of my female friends I know. We like watching horror shit. And I had my nigga Too Raw, Tishno, who I'm talking about. My nigga Too Raw. We was talking about the scary movies, right?
Yeah.
And there was one movie particularly he mentioned that he said he was so scared of, and I was laughing my ass off about it. And I was like, "How the fuck you get scared of this shit?" He talked about the movie Conjuring. I don't know if you watched it.
Oh my God, that's a scary fucking movie, and it's based on a true story I heard.
Oh man, y'all weak.
What?
Y'all
Oh
weak.
Yeah,
hell no.
I never seen it.
Oh hell no. That shit is not fucking. That shit is scary. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, I've been watching scary movies throughout my whole life. All this shit is comedy.
So which one? So which one is? So you've never actually been scared then?
For me personally, there's only one movie that stood out to me back then, but that was during your time
Poltergeist?
period. Huh?
What? Poltergeist?
Hell no. That shit
Oh.
was funny. You
Yeah,
know
it
what I'm
was
saying?
funny.
You know what I'm saying? Hell
That
no.
one was funny.
Yeah, but no, the one that stood
Especially
out
when
to
she
me,
made the minister like she was like, "This shit don't mean nothing. Get this shit out of here."
yeah. I mean, the one that stood out to me the most was Exorcist. That was the 1970
Exorcist,
version.
Exorcist.
Exorcist.
Oh no, that's actually the one I thought was funny.
No, the one I'm talking about back in the 1970
Yeah,
version.
remember when he tried to put the holy water?
Yeah,
She's
put
like, "Get
out the
this
whole
shit out of here."
yeah, that was the only movie. That was the only movie that stood out to me. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that shit. But I mean, none of the movies I watched was scary to me. Like nothing.
Oh.
None of them were. None of them was scary. All them shit was comedy to me. Like just like even the It. You remember the It? Pennywise,
Yeah, I thought that was scary. Candyman? Is that Candyman?
Candyman.
It was
No.
with the
But
clown.
Candyman. I mean, but look, see, Candyman and fucking Pennywise. Them niggas was not scary to me. Even
So
Freddy
Pennywise,
Krueger was
that's
not
actually
scary to me.
a YouTuber.
Huh?
Pennywise is actually a YouTuber now.
Pennywise
But
is a YouTuber now. Wow.
he named himself Pennywise. No,
Okay.
no,
Even
I
Michael
thought
Myers wasn't scary.
what? You're bugging.
What? Michael Myers?
Well, you
Are we?
came when the visual on TV was back then. That's all we used to be able to watch was black and white, and the visuals. We didn't realize the visuals was bad back then.
Yeah, it was bad back then, but still,
But
I
it was
mean,
scary as
Michael
fuck.
Myers wasn't that scary.
I could picture myself in a forest and some big old scary white man chasing me. Yeah, I could picture that shit. It felt real. It's not that
Okay.
it was scary, it was more realistic. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you
It
think
wasn't
about
like
it,
spooky, but it's like
do you know most of these horror movies was like Michael Myers, he was created. Like I don't know, you watch like documentaries and stuff, how these horror characters was created. You know, Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger was that was a mockery of the serial killers, real like American serial killers.
oh for real?
Yeah.
I'm
Michael
about to
Myers
look
was
that
just a
up.
fictional character, but that was a real character, not actual Michael Myers, but you know what I'm talking about. Like it was a serial killer like that. They literally mimicked these people's lifestyle, and
That's
then
why I
they
was
put it
saying
in a
like it
horror
scared
movie.
me because I could see somebody really doing that stuff.
Yeah, they just put it
Remember
in
that
horror
movie Saw?
movies. Saw wasn't that scary.
It wasn't, but it made you think. Like it was like it's realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, it made you
Yeah.
think. It's like, damn, I wonder what happened if I fuck up at this area. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Yeah.
tested like that. Of course, duh.
Well,
You
I used to
know,
think like I wonder, like not wonder how it feel, but like, damn, can you imagine being put in that type of position where your body limbs, you see it being cut off? Like
of course.
it's unimaginable.
The CGI on the fucking scary movie be hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? Just like, man, like remember Final
But you don't think
Destination?
your generation is more desensitized to inhumane shit?
Well, in my generation, to be really honest with you, my generation are more insane than ever before. To be honest with you, because
That's what I'm
nowadays
saying.
niggas,
Y'all laugh at stuff like that. I'm like over here like, oh my God,
because you know
pimples,
why? You
thinking
know
like,
why? Because a lot of people have dark thoughts, and that's the shit that you don't see.
right.
Well, I'm not saying you can't see it, but to be honest with you, a lot of people you would be surprised. Well, not surprised. I don't want to use that word, but
Right.
in this generation, you will see people's true colors based on what they see and what they hear or what they do. Basically, like they laugh
Yeah.
at something about a person getting, just know they have dark thoughts. Like
Right.
because they think
Exactly.
about shit like this. This is like normal to them to think like that
Yep.
in
Yep.
their mind. I'm not saying it gotta be right or wrong. You know, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that like if a person's telling you like if you see somebody that cut themselves and they have suicidal cuts and shit, just know they have dark thoughts and
Oh,
they
hi.
want to
I'm at 40. Oh, you know.
and they want to project that dark, project that darkness upon you or anybody else. I'm not saying you, but God forbid, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. But in my generation, we desensitized from everything. Like even the niggas of my generation, that shit like you got young niggas like me fighting older niggas nowadays, just because.
I wanted to see if it because yesterday I was parked too close, but I think I'm good. Hey,
There was when some
Tish, you
people.
don't gotta work. What you get? What you doing tomorrow, Tish?
Not, I gotta get ready for it
What you
tomorrow
got tomorrow?
Thursday.
To my doctor.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get off of here, CC
Yeah, I'm not
y'all.
working, y'all.
With Joey,
What's
hopefully,
up?
and CC y'all come back tomorrow.
Okay, Tish. All
I'll,
right, Joey.
okay.
I'll
All
talk to
right,
y'all
All
y'all.
right,
later.
thank y'all for
Be
coming.
safe.
You
Thank you.
too.
Bye.
Peace,
Thank
y'all.
Oh,
you.
so tomorrow at midnight, right?
Bye.
Bye.
Yep. Okay.